I request you all to be seated, and we shall be beginning shortly. So before we begin the summit, we have a short video on the safety regulations here. So all eyes towards the LED screen.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to take you through our safety instructions for this venue. In the event of an unlikely emergency, you will be intimated by the banquet manager handling this event. In case of an evacuation, the hotel security and the banquet staff will coordinate the entire movement. The grand ballroom is located on the ground floor of the hotel. The hall has 4 exits to ensure smooth evacuation indicated by the running man sign. There are 3 exits from the main entrance of the hall, which leads you to the main lobby and out of the hotel premises to the main portico. Another exit is from the pre-function 2, which will lead you towards the out gate of the hotel. All routes are marked with fire exit signages. The assembly points are the entrance and exit gates of the hotel. We thank you for your attention and wish you a pleasant event. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning. I am Rahul Sharma, your host for the conference, and alongside me is my co-host.
I'm Manaswini Rath.
It is a pleasure to host this gathering of experienced educationists today. A very warm welcome to the 12th National Conference on K-12 Leadership 2024 and India School Merit Awards 2024, hosted by Education Today in association with Popcorn Furniture, powered by Unipro and Knowledge Partner SSVM Institutions. Our esteemed sponsors are Live Life Education Private Limited, Address Health, NTAB, Academica International Studies, My School Admission, Open Door, Talisma, Yellow Bus Photography, My Class Board, Exceed, Sports Village, EdHR, iDigital Academy, Sakura Robotics, Knowledge Plus, and Education News Network.
Education is not the filling of a pail, but the lighting of a fire. William Butler Yeats said this famous line. This powerful quote emphasizes that true education goes beyond simply transferring knowledge. It should spark curiosity, inspire passion, and fuel a lifelong pursuit of learning. With this in mind, let us embark on this summit with an open heart and mind, ready to engage in meaningful discussions, absorb fresh perspectives, and celebrate those who are driving transformative change in the world of education. We are grateful to our distinguished speakers for sharing their valuable insights on leadership and guiding us through this changing landscape of education. Let's come together and spark new ideas, drive innovation, and commit to shaping the future of education. May I request you all to keep your mobile phones in silent mode throughout the conference.
Thank you. And I would now like to call on stage the charismatic Ms. Vibha Raj, the CEO of Education Today and Director of Education News Network, to address the gathering with a welcome note. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning and a warm welcome to all the principals, directors, chairmen of various institutions and all the delegates present here. We are delighted to have you here with us at the 12th National Conference on K-12 Leadership, hosted by Education Today in association with Popcorn Furniture, powered by Unipro and Knowledge Partner SSVM Institutions. On this note, I would also like to invite the brain behind Education Today, a man who needs no introduction, Mr. Anil Sharma. He is the founder and managing director of Education Today magazine, Next Gen School Admissions. He is also the chairman for Education News Network, director for Sakura Robotics, and also the director for our new baby vertical, EdHR Recruitments. I would like to mention that We would like to stick to the given timings for all our sponsors. Please kindly stick to the timings because we kind of get labeled that we are always behind schedule every time. So it's my humble request, kindly stick to your 10 minutes time frame. So at least this time we are not labeled that we are behind schedule. So this thing was truly professional, nothing personal. Thank you so much. Can I have Mr. Anil Sharma on the stage, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the lamp lighting ceremony, the news coming in is the unfortunate demise of our former Karnataka Chief Minister, Shri S.M. Krishna. So let us all stand and extend a 1-minute silence in memory of the former Chief Minister, S.M. Krishna. Let us all extend our heartfelt condolences. Thank you so much. He will fondly be remembered for his invaluable contributions in development of Karnataka as the Chief Minister and as a politician. Moving forward, we will now begin our event and let's celebrate a long-standing tradition of lamp lighting, and for which I would like to invite on stage Mr. Anil Sharma, Ms. Vibha Raj, Ms. Deepika Goyal, Dr. Vanchana, Mr. Ayyappa Nair, and last but not the least, Dr. Kanan Girish. Can we have the videos of the sponsors meanwhile, while we have the arrangements done for the lamp lighting? we also have the video of our sponsors.
Education Today, India's most premium magazine, which has a circulation of 62,000 copies pan-India with a 1 million plus readership.
All right,
Some
ladies
of our
and gentlemen,
premium issues include All India Sports
video.
Rating and Ranking.
the video pause, please. Let us now move forward with the long-standing tradition of lamplighting, for which I would once again like to invite Mr. Anil Sharma, Ms. Vibha Raj, Ms. Deepika Goyal, Dr. Vanchana, Mr. Ayyappa Nair, and last but not the least, Dr. Kanan Girish, to please come forward. This symbolic gesture represents the light of knowledge dispelling the darkness of ignorance. Let's have a round of applause for our esteemed guests. Thanks to all the dignitaries for lighting the lamp and embodying the essence of wisdom and knowledge.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the day has begun, let's quickly move to the first category of our preschool awards. For giving away the same, may I request Mr. Anil Sharma and Ms. Deepika Goyal to grace the stage and give away the awards to our winners.
Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Joining us on stage, Mr. Anil Sharma and Ms. Deepika Goyal from Popcorn Furniture to give away the first set of awards, which is the Preschool Awards.
The top 20 preschool category.
So a small notification to all the award winners: as we announce your name, please acknowledge your presence by waving your hand just like this, so that we know you're here with us.
Neve Early Years, Ms. Preeti Anand, Director, may I request you to come up on stage. Rank number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 2 in India. Little Ellie Preschool, may I request Mr. Amit Tiwari, CEO, rank number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 3 in India, to come up on stage, please. May we have on stage Mr. Ashish Chabra and Ms. Ruchi Chabra, Saint Nursery School, Rajpur Road, Dehradun, rank number 1 in Dehradun, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 7 in India. Next, may I request Captain Mukul Mahindru, owner the Poly Kids. The school is ranked number 1 in Dehradun, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 7 in India. Please let us know if you are here. Moving on next to Ms. Ritu Handa and Mr. Manav Handa, may I request you to come up on stage from Maple Bear Preschool, ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 8 in India. May I request Ms. Ritu Handa and Mr. Manav Handa to join us on stage from Maple Bear Preschool, ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 8 in India.
So, ladies and gentlemen, on stage is Captain Mukul Mahendru, owner of the Polykids, Dehradun, Uttarakhand. Number 1 in Dehradun, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 7 in India. Joining us now is Ritu Handa and Manav Handa from Maple Bear Preschool, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Maple Bear Preschool, Bengaluru, Karnataka, ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 8 in India. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a round of applause for Ms. Ritu Handa and Mr. Manav Handa joining us on stage to receive the award.
May I call upon Ms. Sonika Sharma and Ms. Lakshmi Vijay Kumar to join us on stage from Cambridge Juniors, ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 8 in India.
Next up, can we have Mrs. Sanjeev Chauhan, Director Principal, Ivy World Play School, Jalandhar, Punjab, on stage with us? Do we have Mrs. Sanjeev Chauhan with us here? Okay. While ma'am joins us on stage, I would also like to request Ms. Brinda from Yellow Bus Photography to please join us on stage to give away the set of awards. Joining us on stage, Mrs. Sanjeev Chauhan, Director Principal, Ivy World Play School, Jalandhar, Punjab, ranked number 1 in Jalandhar, number 1 in Punjab, and number 10 in India.
May I request Mrs. Sanjeev Chauhan to stay on stage and collect the prize for Ivy World Play School, ranked number 1 in individual attention to students.
Ivy World Play School also wins an award in preschool parameter ranking. Ludhiana, Punjab branch, ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. Ivy World School also bags an award in the CBSE City-wise category, ranked number 1 in Jalandhar. I would also request ma'am to collect the award for Cambridge International School, Hoshiarpur, Punjab, ranked number 1 in Hoshiarpur.
Ladies and gentlemen, she also walks away with GEMS Cambridge International School Award, International School, ranked number 1 in integrated learning for State Punjab. I think she deserves a big round of applause for walking away with so many awards from the stage today.
Under the India's prestigious jury awards category, Ivy World School Jalandhar also wins an award in the Best Happiness Quotient Index School. Let's have a huge round of applause for Mrs. Sanjeev Chauhan.
May I request Ms. Srimati Vandana Agarwal and team to be ready to join us on stage from Discovery Land Preschool, ranked number 1 in Ahmedabad, number 1 in Gujarat, number 11 in India, and ranked number 1 in being the most influential preschool. Srimati Vandana Agarwal and her team. Next, we have Mr. Amitabh and Chandrani Dev from Fig Tree Preschool, Marathali, ranked number 5 in Bengaluru, number 5 in Karnataka, and number 12 in India.
Do we have Mr. Amitabh and Chandrani Dev here? Please raise your hands. Yes, we have them here. Joining us on stage, Mr. Amitabh and Chandrani Dev from Fig Tree Preschool, Bengaluru, ranked number 5 in Bengaluru, number 5 in Karnataka, and number 12 in India. Let's hear it for Fig Tree Preschool, Marathali, ladies and gentlemen. While they receive their award, can I request Hema Soni, section head from Blooming Buds, Mumbai, Maharashtra, to please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, she's here. Hema Soni, joining us shortly on stage to receive the award on behalf of Blooming Buds, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra, ranked number 1 in Thane, number 3 in Maharashtra, and number 13 in India.
Ladies and gentlemen, she also takes away the award of ICSE Integrated Learning for Avalon Heights International School, ranked number 1 in Integrated Learning from the state Maharashtra.
Can I now request Geeta Sikdar, Director of NEEV, the Prep School, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Please raise your hands, ma'am, if you're here with us. Yes, she is. NEEV, the Prep School, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, ranked number 1 in Vadodara, number 2 in Gujarat, and number 15 in India. Let's hear it for NEEV, the Prep School, ladies and gentlemen.
May I request Nagabhushana MB from Wiles International School, Nursery and Primary, ranked number 1 in Chennai, ranked number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 16 in India, to join us on stage.
Let's have a round of applause for Wales International School, Chennai. Joining us on stage, Nagabhushana MB. They have been ranked number 1 in Chennai, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 16 in India.
May I request Ms. Gayatri C. and Ms. Megha Priya to join us on stage for the Polaris International School on behalf of that, ranked number 6 in Bengaluru, number 6 in Karnataka, and number 17 in India. Ms. Gayatri C. and Ms. Megha Priya. The Polaris International School also walks away with an award under the CBSE parameter category.
Let's hear it for the Polaris International School, Bengaluru, ladies and gentlemen. And moving on, would like to request Vanshika Agarwal, Digital Management Head from Kangaroo Kids International Preschool, Kolkata, to please join us on stage. They have been ranked number 1 in Kolkata, ranked number 1 in West Bengal, and ranked number 18 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Vanshika Agarwal from Kangaroo Kids International Preschool, Kolkata.
May I request Ms. Ruchika Talwar, Director Principal from Little Planet Preschool, New Delhi, ranked number 1 in New Delhi and ranked number 19 in India, to join us on stage.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Little Planet Preschool, New Delhi, Ruchika Talwar joining us on stage, Director Principal.
As she collects her award, may I request Ms. Shashikala Gambhir, Director, Iris Florets, Srinagar Colony, Telangana, to join us on stage for being ranked number 1 in holistic education.
Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Iris Florets. Can I now request, under the preschool parameter category, Ms. Purnima Prabhakar, Founding Director of Giggles Preschool, JP Nagar, Bengaluru. Do we have a representative? All right. Do we have someone from Giggles Preschool? Please raise your hands. All right, moving forward. Next up, can we have Shara Chelani Sohani, Principal of Podar Prep, Bengaluru, Karnataka. They bag an award for holistic education under the preschool parameter category. Let's hear it for Podar Prep, Bengaluru, Karnataka, ladies and gentlemen.
May I call upon Ms. Mary Shanti Priya and Sirisha Chituri to join us on stage from Vista International School for being ranked number 2 in Hyderabad, number 2 in Telangana, and number 19 in India.
Anybody here from Vista International, please raise your hands. Vista International, Hyderabad. All right, moving forward.
We now move on to the next category of top 10 preschool cum daycare. Eager Beavers Preschool and Daycare. May I welcome Bilwa Kulkarni Podar, Director, to join us on stage for being ranked number 1 in Mumbai, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 2 in India.
Let's hear it for Eager Beavers Preschool and Daycare, Mumbai, ladies and gentlemen. And while she receives her awards, requesting Mayur Marda and Meghna Marda from Elements Kids to please come forward. Do we have Mayur and Meghna here? Please raise your hands from Element Kids. All right, Element Kids not here. Next up, can we have Sujay Satyanarayana and Rakshita V from Satwa Preschool and Academy? Anybody here from Satwa Preschool Academy, please raise your hands. I see no hands going up. Moving on, can we have Uma Devi M and team from People Tree Preschool, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here. Uma Devi M and team.
Okay, moving on to calling Ms. Sonia Chuk, Director, Happy Minds International. Ma'am, are you here with us today? Yeah. She is here, ladies and gentlemen, ranked number 2 in Mumbai, number 2 in Maharashtra, and number 6 in India. Ms. Sonia Chuk, Director, Happy Minds International.
Let's hear it for Happy Minds, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, I would request Nirmal Verma, Chairman and Founder Director of Tulips Preschool, to please come forward. Do we have Mr. Nirmal Verma or a representative from Tulips Preschool, Kolkata, here with us? Okay, I see no hands going up. Moving on, can we have Savita Y. Patil, Managing Director, Smart Kids International School, Bengaluru?
Ms. Savita Patil.
Mr. Nirmal Verma? Yes. Can we have Tulips Preschool Award, please?
He also walks away with the CBSE Parameter Category Award under Community Service.
Let's hear it for Tulips Preschool, ladies and gentlemen. And also on stage is Savita Y. Patil from Smart Kids International School, Bengaluru. Let's hear it for Smart Kids International School, ladies and gentlemen. They have been ranked number 6 in Bengaluru, number 6 in Karnataka, and number 10 in India. Would now request Ms. Shruti Ravaru, franchisee head from People Tree Preschool, Bengaluru, Karnataka. If you're here with us, please raise your hands. Anybody representing People Tree Preschool? All right, no hands going up. Can we have Nagaraj and Rupashri from Smart Sparrows Preschool? Do we have someone representing Smart Sparrows Preschool?
Moving on to the next category, Top 10 Montessori. May I call upon Ms. Brinda Srinivas and Ms. Shilpa Katta to join us on stage from Chimes Montessori House of Children. Are you here? Yeah. Rank number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 2 in India. Chimes Montessori House of Children, Brinda Srinivas, and Ms. Shilpa Katta. May I now take this opportunity to call Ms. Renita Mendonca and Ms. Usha Malachetti to join us on stage to collect the award for 50 Effective Principal 2024 category.
Do we have someone representing Ms. Renita from Tenroy? Yes. Next up, can we have Stuti Mehrotra, founder and director of Linden Montessori, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands, ma'am, if you're here with us. Yes, we have Stuti Mehrotra, founder and director, Linden Montessori, Whitefield, Bengaluru. They have been ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and ranked number 4 in India. Let's have a round of applause for Linden Montessori, ladies and gentlemen.
May I call upon Mr. Nagarjun Karnatkam and Ms. M. Lakshmi Durga from Penguin Montessori to join us on stage for being ranked number 1 in Gundagal, number 1 in Andhra Pradesh, and number 4 in India. Mr. Nagarjun, are you here? May I call Ms. Jayashree S., Director, London Montessori School, for being ranked number 1 in Chennai, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 5 in India. She also walks away with India's prestigious jury awards for giving individual attention to students.
Next up, can we have the team of L-Pro First Steps, Chinchwad, Pune, to please join us on stage. Anybody representing L-Pro First Steps, Pune here? All right. Moving forward, can we have Mrs. Shija Surendra, Directress of Akruti Montessori House of Children, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. We have Mrs. Shija Surendra, Directress. They have been ranked number 5 in Bengaluru, number 5 in Karnataka, and number 6 in India.
As she collects her award, may I request Ms. Savita Chawla, Section Head of Ryan Shalom Montessori, to join us on stage for being ranked number 1 in New Delhi and number 7 in India. Ms. Savita Chawla?
Do we have Mrs. Savita Chawla here, or anybody representing Ryan Shalom Montessori? Please raise your hands. All right, moving forward, can we have Zenobia Kodaji and team from Besant Montessori School, Mumbai, Maharashtra? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. We have Zenobia Kodaji and team, Besant Montessori School, ranked number 1 in Mumbai, ranked number 2 in Maharashtra, and number 8 in India.
As they collect their award, may I request Mr. Sachin Miraj and Ms. Niradhi Miraj to join us on stage for collecting the award for being ranked number 1 in Athani, number 6 in Karnataka, and number 10 in India. They come from Sparkling Kids Montessori. Mr. Sachin, are you here?
Anybody representing Sparkling Kids Montessori, please raise your hands. Sparkling Kids Montessori, all right.
May I request Ms. Samina Mahmood and Ms. Sangeeta Pai to join us on stage for collecting the Preschool Special Jury Awards.
Do we
Ms.
have
Samina Mahmood? They come from Head Start Montessori House of Children.
Next up, can we have Samrita Kapoor and Shiva Ansari from Clay, HSR Layout, Bengaluru, to please come forward to receive their award. Under the Preschool Special Jury Awards, joining us shortly on stage, Samrita Kapoor and Shiva Ansari from Clay, Bengaluru, Karnataka. To give away the next set of awards, I would also request Mr. Anil Sharma to please join us on stage.
The Education Icon of the Year 2024, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Mr. Manas Mehrotra, Trustee, Greenwood High International School, Chief Mentor, Kara for Kids.
Under the top 10 preschool daycare care, can we have the team of Kara for Kids? HSR Layout Bengaluru to please join us on stage. Do we have the team of Kara for Kids here? Please raise your hands. All right. Next up, under the top 20 preschool category, can we have Susan Roy Thomas and team to please join us on stage? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes, we have the team here from Greenwood High School, JP Nagar, Bengaluru. They have been ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 1 in India. Greenwood High School, JP Nagar, on stage, Susan Roy Thomas and team, JP Nagar. Also requesting ma'am to please collect the award under the category of preschool parameter ranking. They have been ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. Greenwood High Preschool, Whitefield. All right, ladies and gentlemen, joining us on stage, Greenwood High Preschool, Whitefield, the team joining us on stage to receive the award under the preschool parameter ranking, ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. Thank you so much, ma'am, and thank you so much for giving away the set of awards.
May I request our dignitaries to kindly take their chair? Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations to all the winners. We have a media booth right outside the ballroom towards the left. Would request and would love to hear from you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We move on to the much awaited part of today's event, a fireside chat on total parenting solutions. Today, we're absolutely thrilled to have Dr. Manjula Pooja Shroff with us here. Dr. Shroff is a renowned author, entrepreneur, blogger, podcaster, and life coach, and much more. An executive alumni from Indian Institute of Management and London School of Economics, a President of India awardee. She is the MD and CEO of Calorex Group, which runs 60+ institutions across the country. She is a Rajkumari from the Surangi royal family of Odisha. She has influenced the lives of more than 1 lakh+ students over the past 3 decades across 60+ institutions. Further, Dr. Shroff believes in working towards the mental, physical, and spiritual well-being of people through her exclusive work called Shroffism. We welcome you, ma'am. Dr. Manjula Pooja Shroff, along with Ms. Ragini Bharadwaj, a highly distinguished journalist, have authored this pioneering book, Safe Teen Steps, a very relevant title in today's digital age. The book deals with tough topics like social media addictions, cyberbullying, harassment, and relationships, amongst other taboo topics. Her previous book, Baby Steps to Big Dreams, is a bestseller on parenting. It also has the honor of being the only book to have ever been read at an United Nations COP event. Today, Dr. Shroff would be talking to us on total parenting solutions. But before going ahead, let's watch a short video. So all eyes towards the LED.
Namaskar, I am Ananthakrishnan and we welcome you to a partnership with parents to achieve the NEP's goals of mental health and emotional resilience in students. Last year, we brought to you Dr. Manjula Pooja Shroff's #1 bestseller book on parenting, Baby Steps to Big Dreams, that was launched in over multiple cities in India and abroad. Let's take a quick glance at the book tour. As we toured multiple cities and met influencers such as you to take forward the NEP's objectives of improved mental and emotional health in students, during our discussions with educators, directors, administration and management, the question invariably popped up if we should address these issues by directly talking to teenagers and senior secondary students, since they are so much more at risk. Working on this thread of thought, Calrex is proud to present the sequel to Baby Steps. Safe Teen Steps, making young adults cyber secure. Safe Teen Steps is dedicated to A. The brave hearts of parents in the shadow of grief and pain for losing loved ones to the dangers of the online world. B. To all teenage girls who have faced the daunting challenges of cyber threats, you are not alone. C. The online world is not safe for boys. This book is also a salute to the courageous teenage boys who confront the silent struggles of harassment compounded by hiding their emotions. We applaud you. Many of you are already familiar with Calrex's development of India's first teacher mentor influencer, Maya.
For online parenting counseling, Calrex brings to you Sitting by Maya, Parenting Conversations, adapted from the #1 best-selling book, Baby Steps to Big Dreams, and its sequel, Safe Teen Steps. Sitting by Maya is a 3-step process. To get your online parenting solution, step 1, go to svm.manjulapoojashroff.com. Step 2, easy registration with your existing emails. Step 3, select the appropriate age, topic, and FAQ from the drop-down and get the parenting solution. Why wait? Register now and discover the benefits of Sitting by Maya for your parenting journey.
At Calrex, it's our endeavor to teach beyond text. We bring to you total modern day parenting solutions of Baby Steps and the sequel Safe Teen Steps, and the online solutions Sitting by Maya. Please join us in our journey to create resilient and empathetic students who will be better prepared to thrive in the VUCA world where human race and the AI is forced to mingle. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I would now request Mr. Ananthakrishna B to conduct the fireside chat with Dr. Manjula Pooja Shroff on total parenting solutions. Can we have the chairs on the stage, please? All right, ladies and gentlemen, with a huge round of applause, please welcome on stage Dr. Manjula Shroff and Mr. Ananta Krishnan B, who will be conducting a fireside chat on total parenting solutions.
Sri Guru Pyo Namah. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you very much. We all are teachers by heart, right? So the good morning thing is very important to get that first feel of the morning. Right, so I'll come to some, see I'm also a teacher somewhere, core in the heart, right? So let me start with a question to you all. We all just saw an audio clip. We saw a lady in the audio clip, and there's a lady sitting here. How many of us here believe that whom we saw in the audio clip is the same as the lady sitting here? How many of us believe here? All right, okay, okay. And what do the rest say? That they are not the same. Is it? What if I tell you that the lady in the audio clip and the lady here are the same? For those who do not believe it. All right, so let me break the ice for you. Let me take the privilege of introducing India's first teacher, mentor, influencer, Maya, which is an artificial clone and avatar of Dr. Manjula Pooja Shroff, created specifically for the cause of education. Thank you very much. So, ma'am, we have Maya, which kind of, see, my fear is, in some day, I'll now report to her, and someday I'll be reporting to her. So which her I have to report to is my fear, in any case. So, ma'am, you have written this beautiful book, Safe, Baby Steps to Big Dreams. This is a Hindi version that I'm carrying in my hand. This was a beautiful book on parenting, which came up last year. Since this book, Vibha, hi. Since this book was launched, you've done about 4 United Nations attendances talking about sustainability in education. And in that duration of 1 year, you also happened to write this book called 17 Steps, which is a beautiful book on keeping youngsters safe in the internet world. Ma'am, you are an educationalist, you run schools, you have been writing on parenting, understandable because education, parenting is all linked up together. Why did you think it was necessary to write a book of this kind, which is particularly to do with safety of teenagers in the internet world?
Good morning, Bangalore. It's always a pleasure to be here, especially to talk about safe teens online, because I believe that this is the IT capital of India. This is where the maximum screen time is likely to happen. So really, let's delve into the risks of screen time for teenagers. But before everything else, I want to begin with this. The country gave to us an NEP document, which is about 600 pages. It's very difficult for every teacher to decipher it and to implement it. So what we did is created an abridged, implementable version for you. It is chapter-wise written, all 8 chapters. If you just follow this, you'll become NEP compliant. It is people like you who've written this, actually. We put together about 150 people in the room, practitioners, and wrote this document. It is while writing this document, you know that there is a huge importance given to mental, emotional resilience of students, even in the NEP. It's one thing to say it, it's yet another thing to do it. It is about the time that we created Maya, which Ananta Krishnan has already talked about. Maya looks and feels and talks so much like me that at least the students in Calorex can't tell the difference. And a lot of people who follow me on social media believe that she's Manjula Shroff and I'm the fake person. Reality is this. What you see online appears more real. It is during this cusp of intervention of AI with human intelligence that I was fortunate enough to write the Baby Steps book. When a time has come, and the time had come for active parenting, because parents are at crossroads. Parents do not understand what we call the VUCA world: volatile, complex, ambiguous, uncertain. They don't understand. And we are preparing children for that world. When they don't understand the world itself, what kind of preparation are they going to do for the children? As we sit here, we are not only talking about challenges of Gen X, we are talking about challenges of Gen Z and Gen Alpha, who's sitting in your classrooms. And as the year turns, it will become Gen Beta. We don't even understand the terminology. Forget about addressing the problems in the classroom. So in the next whatever time we have, I'm going to make a compelling argument why you need to talk mental health before you talk academic strength.
Fantastic, fantastic. So in about next 18 odd minutes, we would be talking about parenting and about safety of teenagers in the internet world. This particular book, ma'am, tackles with multiple taboo topics. Topics which even the parents find it difficult to talk to the children about, topics which the teachers shy away talking to the children about, topics like sexting, sextortion, pornography, blackmail on the internet, grooming issues on the internet, scarlet letters, and many such kind. If you can explain to us what are these words? Can we start with catfishing first? And how does it lead to grooming issues? How does it lead to other pornography stuff, right? And how is it linked and what are the outcomes?
So when you believe that your children are spending time on devices and hopefully learning, let me tell you what is happening online. Let me also tell you that before I wrote this book, I was completely unaware of this world and definitely not acquainted with that dictionary, that lexicon, online dictionary. But you know, if you have to talk to teenagers, you have to talk in their language. We need to get their world. So let me introduce you to some topics. The first one he talked about is called cat fishing. You know cat fishing? Just fishing. There's another word called predator. Everybody familiar with the word predator? You understand the word, right? So what happens is, when children are playing gaming, all children harmlessly play online. They can come across a predator. A predator is somebody who behaves like the age of the child, with a fake ID. And the predator can start to chat up with the child, compliment the child, start saying you're playing well, all of that. You know, today in the nuclear world, and this city more than every other city understands it with both parents working, children are growing up alone or growing up online. Children feel the need to be heard and understood. Here is somebody who's chatting with them online and soon starting to befriend them. That whole process of befriending is what we call online grooming, preparation. So they start chatting. And by, the kid may also start revealing private information, if it's a teenager, you know that teenage is mostly about hormones, chemical imbalances in the body. And soon it can become even semi-nude to nude pictures. It is at this time that sextortion or blackmailing can happen, because this book talks about, there's a chapter called Stranger Danger, and the statistics says that 66% of students who chat with strangers actually meet them offline. And I'm going to leave it to your imagination that if a teenage girl meets a predator offline, what's likely to happen? But if she says no, or he, gender doesn't matter. If he says no, then sextortion happens. They start to blackmail. So this is like a process. And this is going on online. My question to you is, if a child is being threatened with her reputation, if a child is being threatened with some images going viral, if a child is dealing with such large life crisis, how on earth is that child going to focus on the mathematics that you're teaching in the classroom? Or the IT, or the computer, or the science, or the physics? How? It is time that we as teachers and parents understand this. It is time we pay attention to mental health. It is time that we help students where they need us the most, rather than paying marks, rather than paying attention to pure marks. Anyways, ChatGPT will teach them physics and coding far better than you and me. Anyways, what you're going to teach in the classroom is not going to help their careers. Because tomorrow the children, the Gen Alpha sitting in your classrooms, are going to compete with humanoids, with robots. I don't believe you and me have the knowledge to prepare them for that world on the competitive side. And we're not preparing them for the human side. So what are we really doing in our classrooms?
Elon Musk has already announced about 40 lakh,
40 million.
40 million Optimuses, right? To be landing in
Familiar
India.
with Optimus, everybody in this room? Optimus is the first humanoid that Elon Musk has already produced. Essentially, Optimus is a humanoid which will talk and behave like it's a robot. So in America, there is a need for somebody to take care of your homes, right? Optimus is that machine that will cook, clean, do everything, look after your children also one day, and do homework. It's already out in the market. And his promise is, in the next, I think 2040, there will be one humanoid, one human being. That's his promise.
Dangerous.
That's the world you're creating the children for. So humanoids will do all iterative tasks better than you and me. Let us focus on human intelligence. Let us focus on human values. Because artificial intelligence is acquired intelligence. If our classrooms do not talk about human intelligence, we'll miss the bus.
My goodness. We all know social media. We all use social media in our daily lives. Many of us would be on Instagram here. Instagram users, Instagram, that's it. In Bangalore, only so many number of Instagram users, that's it. Not possible. Raise your hands, please. Instagram, let's leave it up. Come on. There you go. All teachers, first time nobody will say yes. All second time. Good. All right. You have heard about Insta. Have you heard about Finsta? F for father. Finsta? Anybody? Sinsta. S for sister. Sinsta. Let me go a bit further, ma'am. Mani Megla, ma'am. One more step, please. Right. So, Finsta, Sinsta. All right, super. Finsta, Rinsta, Sinsta. Anybody in Sinsta? So there are many such words in the Instagram, world itself. Ma'am, if you can kindly explain what are these? Why do they cause or pose to be a danger for students, and what should we do about it?
Let me first ask you, how many people in this room agree with the Australian ban for social media under 16? No, I'm so glad to hear this. I'm so glad to hear this. I'll tell you why. The answer lies in delayed use. You know, when we say ban on social media, most people think it's about ban on internet. No. Use the internet, use the devices, use LAN, WAN, safe networking systems. But social media, delayed use, what they're saying is after 16. Delayed use of social media is the answer for good development of mental and physical health, and I'll try to demonstrate that in a bit. We're just using the example of Insta. I mean, it happens all over. Even in Snapchat, it must be happening. So, everybody, in order to create one Insta ID, you need a real email ID, correct? A real email ID that is validated. Most teenagers, after they create that one real Insta ID, which is the Rinsta, have multiple Finstas, fake IDs. It is in this Finsta that all of this gray tone work happens. Sexting. Cybersex. Sexting, as you know, is texting with a sexual connotation. Right? In India, sexting is a crime, is a criminal offense, which means IPC sections lage hue hain, Indian Penal Code. We don't know, we don't teach our children. Most teenagers are not only watching pornography, downloading pornography, definitely doing sexting in these fake IDs. See, the real risk is this. They are indulging in so much pornography online that they don't know what is the real world and what we call the real world. Remember this, a young child whose brain is not even completely formed. When they watch so much stuff online, they think that is real. And then offline, if there's so much is bothered to make a private comment to another sex, the school and the parents are up in arms. They don't get it. They don't get why we make such a big deal offline when it is so easily accessible online. Can you understand the world? They don't know what is right, what is wrong, what is appropriate, what is inappropriate. It's our fault. We don't teach them. They can't figure it out. They're still growing. As you know, age 6 is an important milestone for human development. But psychologists have gone on to say that age 13 is equally important because the onset of teenage is so many changes in the body. So I've explained Rinsta, Insta, Finsta. Let me come to Sinsta. There's something called the dark web, everyone. Dark web. The internet has a dark web where it is very difficult to trace what is going on. You and me sometimes don't even know what is going on because you're not native to technology. But children are native. They can navigate technology very easily. And they are all over the net. We actually did have a case in Ahmedabad when one of the teenagers was blackmailing the school from the dark web, saying that he will release nude pictures of teachers and colleagues if they did not postpone the exams. This went on for 3-4 months. Police got involved, cybercrime got involved. They couldn't trace the email because it was coming from the dark web. But you know what? Eventually, even the fake ID has stemmed out of a real ID. We need to tell our children that there's no such thing as fake. It will trace back because you leave your footprints online. 6 months later, it was discovered that it was an 11th grader who was blackmailing because he didn't want exams. The end result was really sad. The whole city came to know, newspapers splashed his name, the police, everything. He had to move cities. Finally, he committed suicide. We can't hold him responsible for what we did not teach him. Even he's a child. He may be committing juvenile offenses, but he is a child. And who taught him? Which parent taught him? Which teacher taught him? In this world, if we do not actively engage with parents, in partnership, I don't think we'll have a safe world going forward.
Fantastic. So, teachers, principals, getting heavy? It is a heavy topic. It has to be heavy. Let me try to make it a bit lighter now. Ma'am, in the last book of yours, you have dealt with fears in great detail. Even Bhagavad Gita, Adhyaya 16.1 deals with fear in great detail. By the way, people here, anybody afraid of darkness? Can't sleep alone in the night without a switch on? No, you're all
I can't sleep in the dark. I need a little lamp burning.
nice. Anybody here who's afraid of cockroaches? Roaches? Yeah, half hands, huh? Anybody here who's afraid of lizards? I am a big fan of lizards in terms of being afraid. I've changed hotels 2 o'clock in the night, 5 stars. Spent 10,000 bucks for 2 hours just because I saw a lizard in the room. That's the kind of fear psychosis it can create if you have fears in your mind. Why does fear get ingrained in the mind? How does a child, go through it? And what is a parent supposed to do? How does this book deal with fears?
So in the first book, fear is a very natural phenomenon. What he's just talking about is fear is not reasonable. I mean, why should a grown-up lady be afraid of cockroach? What will the cockroach do to you? It doesn't even bite. It doesn't even sting. Does it? Why are you afraid? But fear has no reason. It's illogical. But fear gets ingrained somewhere in childhood. You see, think of a toddler. A toddler will play naturally with all insects, correct? It is us adults that instill the fear in children. Don't do this, don't go there. So if you can instill it, you can remove it simply through conversations. So this book essentially is about conversations. Parenting, as the method of parenting is only conversing right. So the book has about 36 kinds of fears. And as you and me know as faculty members, learning is developmental science, is age-related. So this book talks about between ages 2 and 3, what kind of fears children can develop and how you can deal with it through conversation. Between 5 and 6, 6 and 7, 8 and 9, all of that. So this is from womb till teenager. So it is toddlers, preschoolers, primary school, middle school, senior school, all kinds of issues, age-wise. But the point here is unless you remove the fear, you grow up as an individual carrying that. So one of the examples that I always try to give is, your phone has a lot of forwards. If you do not clean your phone, what's going to happen? It's going to hang. It's going to have efficiency issues. Similarly, if you as human beings also have memory space. If you don't clean it, what's going to happen? Your efficiency is going to go low. It's important to clean. It's important for you to understand in order to teach.
Fantastic. I come back to the last question, ma'am.
No last questions. This is the last question, Reke.
All right, sure. So, okay, I wanted to take I'll do it in the next session maybe or sometime later. I wanted to talk about danger in terms of drug abuse versus digital abuse or digital addiction, right? Drug addiction or digital addiction, which is more dangerous? I want to take that question, but maybe time is not permitting us, maybe next time. Ma'am has been kind enough to carry a few copies of this book with her, both the books, right? I think she's going to be here, available here, the books are here. You can please feel free to take a complimentary copy, take it back to your school. My humble request to all the educators here is, the best way to use this book is read it to your students in the 0th period. Read it together, right? You want us to do a similar session in your school complimentary without any cost? We are more than happy to come down and talk to your teachers, talk to your students and to keep them safe in the internet world. Also, we are carrying the NEP booklet with us, a few copies. Please feel free to take it. Any of us here are wanting to convert these books in Kannada, we are more than happy to collaborate and work with you. Any other form of collaboration to keep children safe in the internet world you want us to do, we are more than happy to collaborate on different parameters also. Thank you, Bangalore, for this beautiful opportunity.
Thank you so much for your time. I'm sorry I didn't take that last question, simply because I was aware of the time. But let me tell you this. It took me 3 years to break the glass ceiling and talk to you so openly about sex, drugs, alcohol, cyber crime, sexting, sextortion, cyber sex, etc. As teachers, often we feel responsible because you know what? Society blames us. Society says everything happens in schools. Press, media, everybody says it happens to. So even as a school owner, I was very shy of talking like this until I saw how dangerous the world is. And I realized that it's about time to talk. If your teachers can do this in the classroom, that's the best sustainable solution. If you as principals can do this to your parents, best solution. If you can't and you need our support to talk as openly, we are more than willing to help society. Thank you so much for your time.
Dr. Shroff is available here for the book signing. Please collect your copies and get signed.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. I would now request Mr. Anil Sharma to kindly felicitate Dr. Manjula Pooja Shroff. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Manjula Pooja Shroff and Mr. Anand B. Krishnan. I'm sure we would all love to have our hands around this book. And as he mentioned, the copies are available, which you can collect. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. We also have a token of appreciation for Mr. All right, I would request Mr. Anand B. Krishnan to please join us on stage to receive a few set of awards for Calorex Future School. Starting off with Calorex Future School, Bharuch, India's top CBSE schools ranking parameter-wise, ranked number 1 in integrated learning, city Bharuch, state Gujarat. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Calorex Future School. Next up in the India's top CBSE schools city-wise. Adding another feather to the cap for Calorex Future School, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. They win an award in individual attention to students. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations to Calorex Future Group School. I would request Mr. Anil Sharma to please remain on stage to give away a couple of more awards. I would request the team of Kai Early Years, Whitefield, Bengaluru to please join us on stage. Kai Early Years, Whitefield. They win an award in India's top 3 international preschools, ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 1 in India, ladies and gentlemen. Requesting the team of Kai Early Years to please join us on stage. They will also collect the award for Legacy Montessori for India's top 10 Montessori schools, ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 1 in India.
May I request the team of Legacy School to join us on stage to collect the India's top prestigious School Jury Awards 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, Legacy School also walks away with India's top 20 international school curriculum IB, ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 3 in India.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to the team of Legacy Montessori. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil Sharma, for giving away the awards. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so those were the set of awards and as well as the book launch. And now we will move on to our next segment. We'll shortly begin the panel discussion one, the first panel discussion for the day. But before that, we have a short video by Talisma. Can we have the video for Talisma on the LED, please? And while the video is being played, I would request the team to set up the stage for the panel discussion. While we have the video being played, requesting the team to please set up the stage for the first panel discussion. All right, can we have the Education Today video to be played on screen? While we have the video for Education Today, please help us set up the stage for the panel discussion number one for the day.
Education Today, India's most premium magazine, which has a circulation of 62,000 copies pan-India with a 1 million plus readership. Some of our premium issues include All India School Rating and Ranking. We specialize in creating amazing cover stories and institution profiles. For more details, get in touch with our team.
Send the first candidate. Please come. Hi, please come sit. Thank you. That's a lot. Why don't you try EdHR? What is that now? EdHR will help you hire the best teacher for your school. So you get inside to that.
Wanted top tier teachers for your school? Sign up with EdHR now and unlock a world of talent. Hire the best that inspire greatness. Transform your school today.
That's interesting. I think it will make my job much easier, and every principal should use that.
Right.
Hello, principals! Ready to elevate the experience of your school admission? Here's My School Admission, the platform designed to boost your admissions and expand your network. With My School Admission, you can effortlessly showcase your school to parents actively seeking the best schooling opportunities for their children. Attract more students, streamline your admission process, and enhance your school visibility all in one place. Visit My School Admission now to elevate your school profile and grow your network.
Education News Network is India's daily education news channel. The latest information pertaining to schools and higher education institutions pan-India, as well as the updates in government policies, are featured on ENN from Monday to Friday at 3 p.m. We also feature school toppers and young achievers, along with the accomplishments, milestones, and events of the institutions. With a growing community of over 40,000 subscribers, Education News Network strives to create a platform to provide first-hand information to educators, policymakers, and parents. Subscribe to our channel now to catch the latest updates in education at www.theenn.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, requesting all the panelists and the guests to please kindly take their seats as we are now heading towards the first panel discussion for the day. Requesting all the guests in the ballroom to please take your seats. We are shortly going to begin the first panel discussion. Also requesting the panelists to please join us. Dr. Manila. Requesting Mr. Anand Krishnan B to please be seated for the first panel discussion for the day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our first panel discussion. Let's dive into thought-provoking conversations on how we can shape the future of education together. The topic of discussion: in the quest for lasting educational impact which offers greater sustainability, is it edtech solutions or traditional teaching methods? So that's what the first panel discussion is going to be all about. Kindly note, the panel discussion floor will be open for the Q&A session later. And I would now request my co-host to please introduce the panelists for the first discussion.
Thank you, Rahul. Today's panelists are, may I introduce our moderator for today's first panel discussion, Dr. Manila Carvalho, Principal, Delhi Public School, Bangalore East, followed by Mr. Santanu Das, Principal, Sarla Birla Academy, Bengaluru, Mr. Alan Anderson, Director, Chaman Bhartiya School, Bengaluru, Dr. Anil Kumar T, Principal, Amar Jyoti Public School, Bengaluru, Ms. Suja George, Vice Chairperson, Alpha Group of Institutions, Dr. Vandana Lula, Director, Podar Group of International Schools, Mumbai. May I request all our panelists to join us on stage.
Let's have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as the panelists for the first discussion are joining us on stage. Gives me great pleasure to also introduce the seventh panelist, Mr. K. Srikant Babu, Director, Kennedy and Next Gen Schools, Guntur. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for all the panelists. All right, as we have the stage set right, I would now like to hand it over to Dr. Manila, who's also the moderator, to please take this forward.
Good morning, everyone. We are really delighted to have these eminent personalities who have carved a niche for themselves in the field of education. They definitely need no introduction, however. They have taken their valuable time out to be here this morning to share their thoughts, their experience in terms of education. And as mentioned already by the MC, the topic for today's discussion, what provides greater sustainability? Is it the traditional teaching methods or the EdTech solutions that bring about a change in the education? And without further ado, I would like to take the question straight to Mr. Shantanu Das. Sir, what does sustainability mean in the context of education?
Thank you, Dr. Manila. Education is such a wide concept. Parenting, upbringing, that probably is also education. But I suppose today we would mainly be focusing on what happens at our schools and colleges. So education broadly is preparing our children in the art of taking charge of this beautiful blue planet of ours as and when they grow up. And sustainability in education is about enabling our children to acquire the requisite knowledge, skills, attitudes, values that are required to shape a sustainable future. So, sustainability in education is probably very closely connected to shaping a sustainable future. It's also about finding long-lasting solutions through education in matters pertaining to social, environmental, economic spheres, as it were the three pillars of sustainability. So sustainability in education is probably very closely linked with education for sustainable development. The topic today, we all know, whether it's the EdTech solutions or the traditional teaching methods, which one to adopt as we go forward in our quest to find sustainability in education. Well, the panelists here will expand on this, but since I'm the first speaker, I probably must lay a little foundation for them to build on. And there probably is no one definite, sweepingly accurate answer. There seldom is. For example, while EdTech solutions are so integral to today's teaching learning process, the differentiation in technologies in EdTech solution is also so very important. Some might benefit from, technologies that assist with reading difficulties, while others might benefit from interactive learning tools, particularly when it comes to children who find it difficult to sit still and focus. There is one factor, though, which is enduringly central to this entire process: the teacher. The good, old, caring teacher is and will probably always remain the all-important pivot in this entire process of teaching and learning. The emotional connect that a teacher has with her students, that probably can never be replaced. No amount and no quality of EdTech can have ever hoped to do so. I think it was Arthur C. Clarke who said, knowledge without emotions is but a weariness, tiredness of the soul. So very beautifully put. So here we are at the first rung of what seems to be such an engaging topic. Dr. Manila, I feel this is enough for the time being. Let others expand on it.
Thank you so much, and really agree with you. EdTech solutions cannot compromise on the emotional stability of the children. Of course, in the previous talk with Dr. Sharoff, she spoke about the use of technology, how children are misusing it, and how it affects the children psychologically. And today we are here speaking about EdTech solutions in our school campuses, which I feel is a safe system because it is monitored and guided by the educational heads of the educational institution. So thank you so much, Mr. Shantanu Das, for sharing your thoughts. And I move on to the second question to Mr. Alan Anderson. How does EdTech and traditional teaching fulfill the purpose of sustainability in terms of cost effectiveness?
First, I will say that I agree with what was said by the previous speaker, that I can't imagine education without a teacher. I can't imagine efficient teaching without a human touch. But in today's world, I can't imagine a teacher without technology either. So for me, we shouldn't oppose teaching and technology. We should talk about different ways of using technology for the good of humans and for the good of the planet. And in that sense, I think technology can give something that the teacher can't do by herself. For example, differentiation, feedback with data, various ways of learning books with films and pictures and all that. So there are so many things that you can do if you know in a clever way how to use technology. And with AI and robots, we will have robots that can look like teachers. But even though Elon Musk might be very good, I don't think he can create a human robot with all the facets of empathy, of communication, collaboration, human feelings that a human teacher has. So therefore, I can't say what is most cost efficient, because I can only say that if you want teaching that prepares children for life, then you have to have a good teacher equipped with the best modern technology. And there's one more reason for that, because if we don't teach children how to use technology in the service of humans, they will be the servants of technology. So with AI and all the new technology, we must emphasize the good old values of teaching. Reading, writing, thinking, expressing feelings, and so on. So I think the more I think about technology, and I've used my technology in my schools in Denmark since 2005, so I've really tried to use online tools. But the more I use them, the more I emphasize the need for humans to be in charge of technology. I don't know if that was an answer to your question, but I think that was important points anyway.
Yes, definitely, and I agree with you that no, technology can be ruled. Human beings are more powerful, and teachers' intervention is so very important in the classroom to bring about those model values among children. That is very, very essential. Thank you so much for sharing your thought. Moving on, we have another question to Dr. Vandana Lula. What matrix should we use to define success in EdTech versus traditional teaching?
Hi, good morning, everyone. And I think the big question of innovation versus tradition, I don't ever think we can separate the two, and we have no choice. With all that is happening in technology, you see artificial intelligence, where I think the speaker earlier talked about how much it impacts and what's going to happen in the days to come. However, I think we need to have this great balance of what's coming up for the future of these global citizens that we are creating and what's already existing. And I think what everyone is talking about, the human relationship that we have as educationists with the children is priority. And I think when you talk about how you can measure it, how you can see what really impacts, what's it that matrix that you can impact or you can find out, it's very simple. Now, when you do anything with technology, the data that you get, no human being can actually analyze data as fast as technology. So you know that that's the time when you use technology, you do standardized testing, you find out what are the strengths, what are the areas of development, and you measure absolutely where the child is. So you use technology to analyze data. You use technology to track students' skills. When we say we develop 21st century skills, how are children developing the various skills that are most important, whether it's communication skills, research skills, critical thinking skills, negotiation skills. So you track that and you analyze that and you see what needs to be done. However, I think it's important for us to remember that there has to be, if you get into a classroom, the most important, and I think everyone knows that however much the technology or innovations may come up, the teacher will never ever disappear. That social skills that we talk about, well-being of these students that we talk about, which is priority and most important, can happen only if you build that rapport and relationship with every student and understand using technology to know your children, to know how to deal with them, how to help them. The very fact the speaker in the beginning talked about the platform, Safe Teen platform. There's a AI tool used, so that you can use to support well-being of students. So I think success is a balance of technology, innovation, and tradition. We cannot ever separate the two. Thank you.
Definitely, every teaching learning process we see what is the outcome of our teaching, and technology definitely helps us to speed up the process to give accurate report. And as ma'am mentioned, that teacher cannot disappear. Technology can give the feedback in a more abstract manner or just for the child to read and understand. But when the teacher gives the feedback with all the emotions, all the soft skills that she has, she conveys it to the child and explains what are the things that the child need to keep in mind and how to change for a better performance. So thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing your thought. We'll move on to the next question to Dr. Anil Kumar. What are the enduring strengths of traditional teaching methods that EdTech has yet to replicate or replace?
Thank you, Anila ma'am, and greetings to all of you. If you're keen to listen from the beginning to tell Vandana ma'am, I think everyone is talking the importance of the teacher, or physical presence of the teacher. I think that's where the traditional method comes strongly. Yeah, we have the education technology which has taken the education sector far, far ahead than what it used to be. When I studied my schooling, I had only 5 subjects. But if you look at now, we have number of subjects where the children are offered to study. But however, if you look at the human touch, the human connection can be never ever removed in the presence of the teacher in the classroom. Now our city, Bengaluru, is one of those cities in the first, I think they introduced the robo teachers. I'm not sure the success rate of it. It was a big news, but I'm not sure the success rate of it. The other example I can say that an ex-student who comes back, maybe a decade, after 10 years, comes back to the school, he or she would not talk about what teachers taught them, what formulas, what grammar taught them. They will not talk about. How the teacher made them to feel, that's what they talk about it. So that's why we say human connection cannot be removed from anywhere. I also had an experience once, a few years back. One of my students, she was, at the danger of death. She was about to die. So we went to meet her. So I just kept hold my hand and I was holding her for some time. And then I said I want to remove, and then Sylvie wanted to say bye to her. But she said, sir, can you hold it some more time? That's again a teacher connect, the bond that we have with the teacher and the student. The no technology can replace that again. The other aspect we can talk about, the emotional support and encouragement. I know a student, he's in 9th standard, his father beats him every day, even now. I mean these days I'm talking about, not now he's stopped. We as a teachers got involved and supported him emotionally with a counselor. And that's again, and the father was counseled and father was told what not to do, all that. But there again, the involvement of the teacher played a vital role. I'll give another example. One of the students, a girl child, whose stepfather used to abuse her. The involvement of the counselor and the teacher made a lot of difference. What I'm trying to tell is that all these cannot happen with technology. Only the human touch can happen. The other aspect I wanted to share with you this morning is that a teacher, when she enters the class, he or she, when she looks at the children, she can tailor the lesson on the spot according to the need and the environment of the class, which technology can't do it on the spot. I'm not sure, but that's what my opinion. If you go further, if you look at an experienced teacher can go beyond giving a human experience to the children, that they may grow further in terms of the culture. If you look at one of my schools in the past, it took for me 6 months to train the children to say good morning to the teachers, because they think that they're into a high technology teaching, they forgot to wish the teacher. So what I'm trying to tell is that the human presence of the teacher makes lot of difference. Thank you.
Rightly said, sir. And we were very touched when you mentioned about your relationship with the student. And I'm sure many of you agree, there are a lot more students like this in your respective institutions whom you have touched. However, whatever development we have in terms of technology, I think human intervention is something that is more sought after by our students. Children are addicted to technology, but I think we can bring them out with our intervention. How we deal with them is very, very essential. Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your thoughts. We are moving on to another questions to Ms. Suja. Does technology-driven learning or face-to-face instructions foster better critical thinking and interpersonal skills?
Good morning to one and all. I think the question in terms of how technology, compared to traditional teaching and how it impacts on critical thinking and interpersonal skills is, it's not easy to answer that question in terms of, because I feel the traditional teaching and technology in education, as such, both have strengths and weaknesses, I would say. So, I mean, the best answer for when you talk of technology in education, I would say, is more like it's a tool that basically that has to be used effectively, I would say. So, in terms of any skill, any educational skill that has to be developed for students, technology has to be seen as a tool which has to be optimized and used in the right way to make learning effective and to make learning effective in a way that, to also build wholesome, holistic skills in students as well. So, in terms of critical thinking, to kind of break it up in a certain way, I would say that critical thinking and interpersonal skills, when you talk of technology, interface, it does help with critical thinking, certain strengths of, accessing diverse resources, facilitating students with simulative environments, problem-based learning tools, and to be able to analyze and evaluate content digitally, it does help to build critical thinking skills. At the same time, technology does lack in having in-depth discussions in the classroom, so which only helps with the face-to-face interaction. So the blend in that sense, unless that is maintained, only I feel in that way it is optimal. And of course, interpersonal skills, it's a very challenging thing, I would say. As we've seen as the speaker in the morning, Dr. Manjula, she spoke as well, very pertinent topic, I would say, something that really impacts education and the lives of students, and something that we all have to think about. So, in terms of interpersonal, yes, technology interface does have strengths in terms of in structured context, when it is thoughtfully implemented, it does serve as a good tool to build virtual team, to facilitate virtual teamwork, and to have online forums and discussions. But nothing is as strong as a face-to-face interaction for interpersonal. So I would say that in terms of interpersonal aspects, especially skills of virtues of empathy, and also to build in terms of understanding body language, non-verbal cues, and to build such skills, face-to-face interaction, classroom discussions, and all of that is very pertinent. So on the whole, I would say a blended approach, a balanced approach, using tech in an optimal manner in teaching is very important, with a focus on learning, and to build holistic skills of students, I would say, is extremely pertinent.
If you look at when there's a joint family, I think children have been very strong at developing those interpersonal skills when they're living with their grandparents, uncles, and aunts. Of course, there is nuclear family now, but of course, EdTech solutions also generate, critical thinking in children. And as ma'am mentioned, I think it is one-to-one human touch that will enhance the interpersonal skills in children. Okay, we'll move on to the next question to Mr. Shrikant Babu. What single policy change or investment could create the most significant sustainable improvement in education globally?
Policy change, anyhow, we don't have any government people here, but for most of us who are private educationalists, I believe we need to invest more and more in teachers and teacher education. Because investing in EdTech, Elon Musk and others will definitely do. And EdTech will definitely come at different prices. Even a 10,000 mobile phone can do 90% of what we utilize from a most costliest phone, the latest iPhone or so. So how many of us are paying more salary for a kindergarten preschool teacher than the senior secondary teacher? Is there anyone in the hall? I see one hand, SSVM. Yeah, there are just 2, 3. Even I am not there because simple reason is that we also charge less fee for a kindergarten than the 10th class or plus 2. So only when, but every one of us, Dr. Manjula, everyone is talking about how we all know, we all accept that EdTech will only enhance the teaching. It has to be used as a tool, but it's the human connection that every one of the panelists speaking here, which we all accept. So we need to bring that policy change if at all it is possible, and if not in terms of policy change, but at least in our own institutions, if we can slowly strive to improve that investment in teacher education, particularly from the foundation level, because they are the people, because if a grade 11 student is doing some nonsense on the web, I don't think the teachers will, at least maybe few counselors, as Sir was telling, might be able to help them, but in order to ensure that they are not even thinking of something which should not be thought of, it has to be done right from the foundation level. So investment in the foundation of the teachers and teacher education, I think nowhere, of course, if we talk about our country, we might be little less than average or average compared to many other global countries. But even globally, in most of the countries, teachers are still paid less. Even in terms of the most developed countries like US, China, or even maybe Finland, because we go through all those WhatsApp stories about Finland. I've been to Finland a couple of times, but still it's not up to the mark. So I believe if we can make more investments in terms of teacher training and teacher investment, we, including me, we invest a lot on interactive flat panel boards. We invest, okay, the humanoid Maya has come. We also want to see our own clone and all. We invest in that. But once we also ensure that we are investing in the teacher education, I believe we will make that human connection much more better. Otherwise, I'm afraid that the next generation, if these humanoids come, there may not be marriages and births or the spouses. There's a recent Hindi movie also where the hero wants to marry the robo, right? Yeah. So that, I'm afraid that my children and their children might be in that stage, and if Elon Musk or someone else is bringing the humanoid and the clone of us in, technology will definitely come. We cannot avoid that, but we have to ensure that how we are utilizing, and we have to teach our children and teachers on optimally utilizing it for our own benefit. What is the opposite of artificial intelligence? So we talk about AI a lot. And how did AI come? AI is invented through natural intelligence, through human intelligence. And if AI is taking over, the opposite is natural stupidity, right? So if AI is improving, our intelligence becomes stupidity, and we will not be in a peaceful world. So invest more in teacher education.
Very interesting to hear. When AI is going up, it's the stupidity is on the other side. Of course, policymakers are not looking into teacher education. We need to spend lots on teacher education, and they need to be paid very highly. It is not about other countries. Our own country, if you see, I think it is the teacher community who always get less salary compared to any of the institutions, organizations that we work. And it is the teacher who brings about a change, because it is the teacher who makes the child love the subject, or it is the teacher who makes the child hate the subject. So our role is very, very essential in teacher people learning. So thank you so much, sir, for sharing your thoughts. I have an open question now. Any of the panelists can take it up, this question. How do we balance the rapid pace of technological innovation with the need for a stable, consistent learning environment? I'll read. How do we balance the rapid pace of technological innovation with the need for stable, consistent learning environment? In fact, one of our panelists is absent today. She has not come. She is not well. So I kept this question for her. So if anybody can take up this question.
I think it's very simple to balance. When the
school calendar is what we create. And when teachers write their lesson plans, or when they come up with creating those lesson plans, I think that's the time that one needs to understand that how am I going to ensure that I begin the class. I mean, we all know that the first thing in preschools, definitely, I saw a lot of preschool heads here, is circle time. Yeah? And why do we have circle time? Is to make that connection, to understand the psychology of the children. What is it that the child has gone through in the last 2 days? How are you feeling today? What is it that I can help you? What is it that you know and you want to know further from? Having that eye-to-eye contact in the start of a class, I think is very, very crucial. Know your children. You know, we all do KYC, know your customer all the time. Exactly. Know your children, and that's the human touch, and that's what we say interpersonal relations, intrapersonal relations. Howard Gardner talks about 9 intelligence, and he talks about, you know, I wrote a book on Howard Gardner's 9 intelligence, and I talked about how important it is to develop that interpersonal relationships. Children must know who should I go to if I have a problem. That should be put up everywhere in the school, safeguarding. You know, we talk about cybercrime, cyberbullying. All that will increase. You cannot stop. However, in the start of the class, you can have that. Then you can move on to differentiation. Very easy. I've started using AI in classrooms. I allow teachers and students to use various apps. Ask a question. You can design, you can ask ChatGPT, you can ask Meta, design 3 different worksheets for 3 different levels of students. You can have different question paper for all 50 children in the class, 100 children in the class in 30 seconds. You can do differentiation. You can support children tremendously using AI. AI is not your enemy. Better start using AI tools because you will get outdated if you don't. At my school, we have embraced AI and we use AI big time for teachers to do differentiation, cater to the needs of the children. So technology is best used to cater to the needs of every child in the classroom. You can teach differently, you can design sheets, resources, papers, assessment, everything. You can post a question onto the device of the student, and you can have different questions for all 100 children in the class. I'm talking on 100, I'm not talking on 15, 20 that we see in many international curriculum schools. So I think if a teacher plans her class, is the planning and balances the interpersonal relationships, interpersonal skills, intrapersonal skills with the children, and then use technology, and at the end of it, have an exit ticket. An exit ticket is the best feedback that a teacher can have to know how do I know what you know and what you don't know, and how many of you have mastered what I've taught. So I think that's the balance that we need to create in a classroom.
Thank you so much. I think Mr. Anderson want to add. Yes, sir?
I will emphasize another aspect, and that has also to do with what technology can bring to teaching, because I think we should emphasize the need for more teaching where the students can be engaged in solving problems they are passionate about. So if we make teaching more about something that is important for the child and set them free to find solutions with the help of technology and discuss their solutions with them, then they will thrive in school, feel that it's a place for them where they are accepted, where they can do what they are passionate about. So I think one important aspect with technology is to set the children free from all the instructions from the teachers. They can find out so much on their own with the help of technology, and the teachers can support them, evaluate them, organize discussions and all that. But they will learn a lot by solving problems that they are passionate about, and thereby preparing themselves for a world where they are supposed to be innovative and solving problems. So I think we should come a little away from wanting to plan everything for the students. And therefore our curriculum should also be a much less content heavy and much more competence based now that we have the technology. Because with the technology we know what the children are learning and what they are not learning. So we can make new challenges for them if they have holes in their learning. So we don't need to be so afraid to cover everything, every corner of the content, because by that we are not preparing for the future. And I think technology is a good opportunity to change teaching. We have been a little nostalgic about the value of the teacher, and I totally agree with that. I said it myself. But it's a new kind of teacher. A teacher who's more a facilitator and a very tech-savvy facilitator.
Thank you so much, sir. Can we keep one or two questions for the audience to ask? We do not have much time. Any questions for the panelists? At least we can take one question from the audience. Yes, okay. Pass on the mic there, please.
Can we quickly pass the mic?
I know the panel spoke about teaching, teacher education, and why we should invest in teachers. I had a question around the sustainability of teaching as a profession. Teachers are around the world underpaid, overworked, and we expect the world from them. You know, we want them to be experts on AI. We want them to be experts on technology. We want them to, in the US, I'm from a US organization, and there we expect teachers to wield guns and defend the children when somebody comes shooting into the campus. Right? We expect the world from them, but they're underpaid and overworked. I know parents who discourage their children from becoming teachers because the profession is not attractive from that perspective. There are people who are good teachers who are not teaching because they feel that it's not a sustainable profession. Would the panel address this problem from the question of sustainability, because teaching as a profession is threatened?
So let me just tell you one thing, that teaching is a profession where people who have passion and purpose. And I don't know, I understand the fact that it's not financially very great for people to get into education. But my experience for last 30 years in education, I must have interviewed thousands of people, and I've worked with thousands of people around the world, and I've seen, I have a person who comes down from UK, he's maybe 80 years old, not coming for any kind of financial support. It is passionate. You saw Manjula. She said, I'm ready to travel anywhere, free, to see the safety of children. And I think there's no answer to your question. I don't think this profession or this salaries may change drastically in the days to get. They have moved from one phase to another phase, But I think most people in education are there for a purpose, want to make a difference, want to do something, and there's a love for children. And I say, people whom I interview, only if you love children can you join my school.
I agree with that. Yeah, it is teachers. We are here because we love the profession. We are committed. We know the salary is this, but it doesn't matter. We are there for the children, and we derive happiness when children do much better than us. So thank you so much for the panelists. Thank you for sharing your thought. And audience, thank you so much for being, good listeners. Thank you.
Thank you, and we can always connect offline with the panelists to discuss further. And thank you. Once again, let's have a round of applause for all the panelists for sharing their insights. I would now request Mr. Anil Sharma and Mr. Raj Mrityunjayappa, Chairman and CEO, Talisma, to please join us on stage and felicitate the panelists. Starting off with the moderator, Dr. Manila, Principal of Delhi Public School, Bangalore East. Let's have a round of applause for Dr. Manila Carvalho, Principal DPS Bangalore East. Next up, Mr. Santanu Das, Principal Sarla Birla Academy. Next up, Mr. Alan Anderson, Director Chaman Bhartiya School. Followed by Dr. Anil Kumar T, Principal Amara Jyoti Public School. Ms. Suja George, Vice Chairperson, Alpha Group of Institutions. Dr. Vandana, Director, Podar Group of International Schools. And last but not the least, Mr. K. Srikant Babu, Director, Kennedy and Next Gen Schools. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a round of applause for the panelists. I would request Dr. Raj and Mr. Anil Sharma to remain on stage. The panelists can take their seats. The panelists will also be collecting a few awards on behalf of the respective schools, which my co-host will be shortly announcing.
Under the category of Top 3 Boys Boarding School in India, may I request Mr. Shantanu Das, Principal, Sarla Birla Academy, to come up on stage to collect his award for being ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 2 in India. Ladies and gentlemen, he would also be taking away the award for being effective principal for Sarla Birla Academy. Mr. Shantanu Das.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Shantanu Das, Principal of Sarla Birla Academy, Bengaluru, Karnataka. He walks away with a couple of awards this morning. First up, for the top 3 boys boarding school in India, Sarla Birla Academy ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 2 in India. And he also walks away with the award for the effective principal as a principal for Sarla Birla Academy, Bengaluru.
May I request Mr. Alan Anderson, Director, Chaman Bhartiya School, to walk towards the stage to collect the Dynamic School Award.
Let's have a round of applause for Mr. Alan Anderson, Director, Chaman Bhartiya School, Bengaluru, as he joins us on stage to receive the award for the Dynamic School Award for Chaman Bhartiya School.
May I request Dr. Anil Kumar T, Principal Amra Jyoti Public School, to walk towards the stage to collect the CBSE Parameter Category Award for Co-Curricular Education. Dr. Anil Kumar T, Principal Amra Jyoti Public School.
Next up, I would request Mr. Shrikant to please join us on stage to receive the award under the CBSE parameter ranking for Kennedy School, Guntur, Andhra Pradesh, ranked number 1 in holistic education. Thank you so much, sir. Just a couple of more awards to be given away before we move on to our next segment. Requesting the team of Green Dot Montessori School, Bengaluru, to please join us on stage. Ranked number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 3 in India under India's top 10 Montessori schools. Can we have the team of Green Dot Montessori School, please? Next up, would request the team of Vista International School, Hyderabad, to please join us on stage to receive a few awards. First up, in India's top 20 CBSE schools, ranked number 2 in Hyderabad, number 2 in Telangana, and number 19 in India. And also, in the India's top prestigious school jury awards, they win an award for quality leadership. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Anil. I would request Dr. Raj Mrityunjayappa to please remain on stage as we have a short presentation by Talisma before he begins. Well, before we move on to the presentation, we just have a few more awards to be given away. I would request Dr. Revati Srinivasan, Director, Singhania Schools, and Principal Srimati Sulochana Devi, Singhania School, Thane West, Maharashtra, to please join us on stage. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Anil. Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations. Well, as we have the gentleman, Dr. Raj Mrityunjayappa, on stage, Chairman and CEO of Talisma, he holds nearly 30 years of experience in technology, education, and global business. Dr. Raj is the Chairman and CEO of Talisma, focusing on AI and machine learning solutions. Previously, he led Anthology to become a global leader in educational technology, impacting over 8,000 institutions worldwide. With a huge round of applause, Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Dr. Raj Mrityunjayappa, Chairman and CEO of Talisma. Over to you, sir.
Okay, good morning everyone. Can you all hear me okay? Okay, let's try this. Good morning. All right, lovely. My teacher is to make me do this. He would never let me go without saying this very well. So I'm going to try this one more time. Good morning. Do you do this to your classroom? Yes, wonderful. So, hey, I love this presentation. I don't know if this was a setup or this was meant to be this way. That I am a technologist, come out here, there was a panel full of people talking about AI and what that's going to do for you. And I was just smiling. I couldn't stop smiling, right? But before I get into anything, I want to take a moment and thank all the teachers here. You've been in this is a service. This is a wonderful service that you all offer. You're no less than an army service. You're no less than a police service. I consider teaching as a wonderful service because you're defining the future of the countries. So please give yourself a round of applause for thank you so much for doing this. So in terms of what we are, for those of you who probably may not know Talisma, we've been around for over 25, close to 25 years. And I personally have worked with over 8,000 institutions worldwide, in thousands of universities and colleges globally, and about hundreds of schools and colleges in India as well. So what do we do? I mean, what is our forte? What do we talk about? Well, obviously, I'm not going to teach you this. You all know this. You know the NEP, you know the story, and I'm sure you have heard this many, many times over. The future of students, the future of what we are looking for is not just going to be defined by how academically strong those students are going to be. It's going to be defined by a whole new paradigm of how we are thinking. Because when you think about skills, this is not about skills around carpentry, around skills around plumbing, skills around. This is about your ability to be critical thinker, your ability to act or be a great troubleshooter. These are the skills that really matters, and it doesn't matter what technology comes and goes, right? So, and we talk about technology like it's going to change everything. It's not. How many of you remember the day when calculator was actually introduced to schools? Right? I mean, if you go back, date it back, it's going to say calculator is going to stop everything about mathematics. That was the fear of the world. Mathematics comes to an end because calculator has taken over. When, even when in a cooking range or, a micro oven was introduced, they said this is the end of fire, right? It didn't end anything. So I think it is the extremity of what we think when we think about technology, and it's going to change everything, it's going to change the world. No, it is going to enable you to create this three-pillared structure within your organization. It is about how do you develop or continuously engage students to develop these skills, of course, their knowledge, and more importantly, ethics and values. How do you actually make sure that they are learning the right way, and be able to translate this in the right way? So, in terms of again holistic learning, there is lots of topics, and I heard people refer to NEP here in the past as well. Holistic learning is a very interesting topic. Kind of gets me excited when I talk about this. I have 6 minutes to go, so I'm not going to get very deep into this. So we'll get into something more specific here. So when you look at the student's journey, when you think about the student from the time their intake of the student through the process of academic excellence and life coaching, if you think through there, the 3 words that I really want you to take back with you, 3 words, forget everything I say, just 3 words are the ones below. Personalization, personality development, and predictive analytics. These are going to be the words that you're going to hear over and over and over. This is, if there is one impact that technology is going to create, it is going to be created on those 3 areas, right? And it is, again, I'm going to repeat those because what does personalization mean? It is huge. I mean, have anyone of you actually got a chance to see what Khan Academy platform has actually done very recently? Anyone? With a raise of hand? Is actually quite interesting. So of course, all of you know Khan Academy, right? It actually provides content. So now they have a new AI platform that allows you to be effectively sit there and start having conversation, the students can start having conversation in terms of saying, I'm not understanding this topic, teach me more about it, give me a homework on this, help me do this. So you're effectively done a 24/7 tutor, right? Real-time tutor. So it changes the way students actually think about education. And there are students who are actually trying this out, and please look it up. It's available on Google if you can search. It actually talks about the students talking about, I don't understand this topic. And the topic starts from ground up. So what we have done, is that we are not a Khan Academy, we don't go build it, but what Talisman has done is we have built a similar platform, leveraging the AI capabilities. And what we do as an organization is we help you design your institutional AI needs. That's what we do, because AI is not like a one-engine-fits-all, I give it to you, it works. It doesn't work that way. You need to train that AI to actually fit your educational needs, your values, your outcomes that you're expecting from your students. So we bring that AI platforms to tune it and make it work within your own ecosystem. That's what we do on the AI front. What we also do is in terms of life coaching. I mean, of course, all the students today, if you ask a kid, what do you want to be? They say, I want to be an, aerospace engineer, and I want to be a pilot, I want to be a truck driver. They have so many exciting things to talk about, right? I mean, if you look backwards and say, so what do the students have to be told? Like, I want to be an aerospace engineer. I want to be an astronaut. I mean, what is the next reaction? Right? You say, oh, go study physics. Well, how about you having a tool that actually some kids can go and say, oh, you want to be that? Let's understand what do you need to do in order to do that. And allow them to play with it. Allow them to actually go through the backward process of understanding. So what do I need to study now in order to get there? How does it apply to me? How does the mathematics apply? Is mathematics even relevant for me to be a cricket player? Right? I mean, so these are very interesting things, how you work backwards. And again, mapping an AI for you to be able to give you that kind of an offering. So these are the kind of things that I feel AI is going to create a significant impact. And of course, for us to be able to do all of these wonderful things, at the back end, we do have a very well integrated digital platform. I refer to the third thing, which is predictive analytics. And I heard some of the panelists talk about it in terms of knowing your students ahead of time, knowing what to take to them, knowing how to deal with them. This is predictive analytics, so we have a fantastic software. And again, this is the Schools Buddy, which is tried and tested globally. Many hundreds of thousands of institutions which are using this, which is there at the back end. And I'm going to go through this faster because we have a stall outside. Please come spend some time, learn more about it. We're happy to talk to you more. This is the slide that I want to leave behind with you. We talk about AI and content, how all of these content comes together. And I want to leave, again, an open offer to all of you. We are looking for about 20 institutions that we want to work with you at no cost to you in coming and helping you, provide you with content tools, helping you design content, and training your teachers in how to build content and use content. So if any one of your institutions are interested, please come and register yourself at the Talisman booth, which is out there at the back. We are looking for those institutions. This comes to you at no cost to you, right? And again, this will be a great way for you to learn and understand how an AI can be used in your teaching, how an AI can be used in various facets of your learning. And one of the beautiful use cases, teachers usually struggle a lot in terms of, I want to do, I give you a test, I want to do correction, papers, and I've seen my own sister-in-law as a teacher. I see her carrying the whole papers and doing whole night of corrections and making sure she's done the marking. Well, guess what? AI can take all the burden away from you. You can actually give the test, and they can actually do this, and magically grades come, and you can just sit and have a conversation instead with the kid. Instead of spending time writing in the paper, how about the paper actually is given a grade, and you just sit and have a conversation. That's what teachers are meant to be. You're not meant to be sitting through the night correcting papers, right? So these are some of the great values that the AI can actually generate and do this. So again, please come and talk to us. We'll be happy to discuss more on this. Again, to conclude, we are in the digital space. I am personally been in the digital space in working with several education institutions worldwide for many decades. It feels like every 5 years, every 6 years, there's something new that comes up, which is going to feel like it's going to shake up the whole education ecosystem. It doesn't. It really only enhances you. It only develops you. In fact, if you have a capacity of 1,000 students today, you probably can accommodate double that students if you better leverage your infrastructure really well. And I think AI can help you through that process. So we are here, I'm at the booth all day long, so happy to talk to you all. And I thank you for the platform you created here. Anil, this is wonderful. I really, was enjoying the thing, seeing the teachers and the faculty come up here and receive these awards. I think this is the greatest way to celebrate the success of the teachers and greatest way to celebrate, and thank you all for great service that you offer. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Raj. I would now request Mr. Anil Sharma to felicitate Dr. Raj Mrityunjayappa. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Raj, Chairman and CEO of Talisma. Thank you so much, sir. Requesting Mr. Anil to kindly remain on stage to give away the next set of awards. Requesting Mr. Shaji Thomas to also please accompany Mr. Anil Sharma to give away the next set of awards. Requesting the team of Global Edge School to please join us on stage to receive their set of awards.
The CBSE parameter ranking category, the Global Edge School KPHP. May I request Ms. Swati Jaipal Reddy and team to come up on stage to collect the award, ranked number 1 in holistic education, State Telangana. They also walk away with the category under being ranked in integrated, number 1 in integrated learning. The team also receives an award for being ranked number 1 in individual attention to students, as well as being ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. And last but not the least, they also walk away with top 20 preschool for being ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 4 in India. 5 awards, ladies and gentlemen. Global Ed School, Ms. Swati Jaipal Reddy and team.
All right, let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for the Global Edge School team as they walk away with a series of awards. Requesting the gentlemen to please stay on stage. Would now request L Pro, First Steps Pune, Maharashtra, to please join us on stage. Team of L Pro Pune to receive the award. Anybody here representing L Pro Pune? Can we have the team of Reckleford International School, Hyderabad, Telangana? Anybody here representing Reckleford? Right. They win an award in India's top 10 day-come boarding schools. Number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 5 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, requesting team of Vardhaman International School, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Ranked number 1 in holistic education. Do we have a representative? If yes, please raise your hands. Right. Vardhaman International School, Mansarovar, Jaipur, Rajasthan. While they collect the award, requesting team of JKG International School, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have JKG International School team here? Yes. They win an award in India's top CBSE schools ranking parameter-wise. Can I now request the team of Smart Sparrows to please join us on stage? Anybody representing Smart Sparrows here? Yes. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for them as they walk on stage to receive their award. Next up, requesting the team of Vidya Niketan Academy, Bangalore, to please join us in the center to receive their award. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaji, and thank you so much, Mr. Anil, and congratulations to all the winners.
We have now arrived at the most anticipated session of the conference, the keynote session. It is with great pleasure that we welcome Dr. Manimakalai Mohan, founder and managing trustee, SSVM Institutions, Coimbatore. In her keynote address titled Fostering Student Engagement in a Digital Age, Balancing Innovation and Connection, Dr. Mohan will share her valuable insights on how to navigate the challenges of student engagement in an increasingly digital world while ensuring that human connection remains at the heart of education. Her expertise is sure to set the stage for inspiring discussions ahead. May I welcome you, ma'am, on stage.
So I think from morning, each one of us would have been kept tight with a concept called digital, 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 everywhere. Am I right, audience? So like I want everybody to keep yourself away from digital until I complete the session. So you will also understand how we are more connected with the digital and how we should come out of it and live a life. So today's children, we had earlier a panel, and morning when I came, Manjula was talking all about how social media is playing a vital role in today's young children. But still, I will say, we cannot escape that situation. We have to live with that situation. So you can see some icons. Each one of us, we will think from, so we have your millennial group, we don't have your Gen X or Gen Z. We don't have with us here now, Gen Alpha. If you would have had those children, they will give a different tagline for these symbols. So that is how today's generation is. How transformation happens? It's all because of social media. Today's children, they don't get time to communicate with each other. They keep themselves busy with their phone and they communicate with the phone friends, not with the real friends, as in how we are now. So then the way the students learning pattern is changed. And again, when you take engaging them with the world is totally different. See, for example, today we say that this child is facing depression, but until and otherwise they are not connected with the real life situation, they will face all these. As principals and teachers, how can we just overdo this? Very simple. Ensuring a meaningful conversation. See, what is that they expect from us? So when it comes to kindergarten, we have a circle time. But at the same time, do we have a circle time in the class 9, 10, 11, 12? Which is really important. We must have a circle time to understand their pressures, their needs, and we have to help them. This is very important. And face-to-face connection that nurture holistic development. Each child will have an intention. They will say, today I love maths. Tomorrow they'll say, I don't like maths, I like science. Each day their thought process changes. But only if you are able to focus on their holistic development and their individual needs. See, that is what today many schools we say, our curriculum is a tailor-made curriculum. So it's not a tailor-made curriculum only for the kindergarten. It should be a tailor-made curriculum for the students right from K to 12. So this is very important that where every school principal and every teacher you understand these two things, I am very sure the digital age can be the vital stage for the children to groom them better. So when you take exploring innovative ways, there are 6 areas I have to say. One is understanding student engagement in today's context, where all we can involve them. The role of technology in enhancing engagement. Next is balancing technology with human connection. So these are the areas, I will give you the 6 areas, the practical strategies for educators, leading digital transformation in schools, then evaluating impact student engagement versus screen dependency. See, these are the very important 6 facts. If we start following and if we understand it better, I'm very sure everything is very easy. So even though we have hot discussions on various topics, we needn't worry about it because we are able to help the children even at the digital age. So the first area is cognitive, emotional and behavioral engagement. See, for example, if a child is going to ask, so when it comes to the cognitive engagement, a student in the class who is very good digitally, they would come out with different questions. They will keep the class engaged. Until and otherwise, if the teacher is not thorough with the context, the class is going to be a flop show. The child will say, okay, the teacher does not understand the need of today's world. So she is trying to beat around the bush. So the next is emotional engagement. A student who feels excited about the project. So today you are giving them a nice project. The child will go deep into it, involved, and they come back with a lot of facts. So if the teacher has a different idea and opinion, and if they have not accepted them, there they will face a problem. But at the same time, if the teacher has understood the concept, every project, each child who brings in their class is an innovative project, they are motivated. They don't go to stress or depression. Behavioral engagement. A student who consistently attends class, participates in group activities and stays focused during the lessons. See, when the class is very engaging and the child knows that my teacher is a teacher who is updated with the present level of the student stage, the child loves to come to the class daily because they'll be quite eager to know what are the new learnings the teacher is going to talk to me today. But if these 3 things are failing, the effective teaching strategies will miss there. So instead, let's see that these 3 areas are focused. Next, coming to the area called how technology has shifted students' learning styles and attention spans. How many of you accept this? How many of you experience this? Can I see your hands go up? How long can you keep your student listening to your 40 minutes class? How many minutes they will be listening to you in a 40 minutes class? Can anybody say? 2 minutes. Good. 20 minutes. Yes, yes. Coming to the point. Yes, yes. So if you keep them engaged, for example, if I'm just going about with my session, I'm very sure everybody will go inside your mobile. But if I don't keep you engaged, my session is going to be a flop show. What I wanted to say to you will be nothing. So, by the end of the session, what is the takeaway? Nothing. So, this is what every teacher should understand. My 40 minutes period, by the end of my 40 minutes, what is the takeaway my student is going to take from my class? So, they needn't keep the class in an elaborate manner. Very simple. They have to see, I had to visit one of my classrooms in my school. The topic was on Southern Hemisphere, Northern Hemisphere, Western Hemisphere, and Eastern Hemisphere. So So when I had to open the book and I had to talk, I asked, how many days do you take this? Ma'am, to explain these MSCs itself, it takes 1 week. I said, my God. For me, it is only 1 minute. Why do you take such a long time? The teacher said, because so much is inside the textbook where we have to go line by line and explain to them. And I said, 100% today's generation will not like your class. I said, very simple, take a world map. Ask them to fold the world map vertically and ask them to fold the world map horizontally. So when they open up the map, which is horizontal, northern and southern hemisphere, they understand it easily. And again, when they close the map vertically and when they open out, they'll know which is western, which is eastern. Do you agree with that? Today's generation is that generation what we are talking about. So they don't want to listen for a dialogue which is going to keep them boring. They want it next, next, next. So this is what we have to do. So visual and interactive learning, shift towards paced and on-demand learning. Give them short bites. Like for example, see, if you take an Instagram or YouTube, you have shorts. In that shorts, you have got no mini shorts. So like that, the teacher, before she can take the topic, she can say, today you know what is that I'm going to take? Inner line. When she says every time I'm going to finish the lesson in a line, the whole class is listening. But when she says, when she's going to start the class with, you know today the class is going to be the most lengthiest class and most toughest topic which I'm going to take, finished. Okay, the teacher itself told us the toughest topic, let me not touch it, it's the most lengthiest topic, let me not open that chapter, let me listen to the next chapter. So this is how today's generation are, for which as teachers, we should keep ourselves more focused on it. So the various areas where we can catch hold of their attention span is, if the students, as in how we were talking, 60 minutes, a TikTok clip comes, and then find a 40-minute lecture, which 60-second TikTok clip is faster than a 40-minute lecture. So this is what we have to do. We have to see that, call each student in front. Okay, now what did you understand from this para? What did you understand from this para? What is your message to the student, to the class? Involve the class. Things are going to be very nice. Need for immediate feedback and gratification. So if you have told something, immediately ask them, have you understood? How can I help you? So if these are not been dealt, it is very difficult. Higher engagement with interactive stimuli. Then frequent distraction. If a child is having a frequent distraction, find out what is the problem and keep that child more engaged inside the class. Recognizing both benefits and challenges of digital tools in education. I am very sure everybody you understand the benefits and the challenges, because see, in the benefit side I had to put only 4 points, 5 points, but in the challenges side it's never ending. There are more points, but still we can work on the challenges and we can transform the challenges to benefits. The role of technology in enhancing engagement. See, now you know there are various platforms. Even few minutes before you had a platform talking about how education can be transformed using digital. But every session has to be digitalized. It is impossible, but there should be some human connector. Balancing technology with human connection. So how can we have human connection? Because I have to say here very interestingly, a company came to our school, it's an AI, how you can analyze the children by the end of 40 minutes, whether they have listened to the class actively or they have not listened to the class. It was quite interesting. I said, okay, you do a demo. So the teacher took the class. By the end of the 40 minutes session, there was a worksheet that came up and children had to use the clickers to click. Fraction of seconds, the message went to the teacher. In your 40 minutes class, the first 10 minutes, everybody has understood. The remaining 30 minutes, nobody listened to your class. So the AI is giving. So the next 10 minutes, you do a gamification. The next 10 minutes, put a question answer, Q&A session. The children will listen. So we are all talking about AI, which is going to threaten us. But still I will say, we have started using, and how effective it is, And now teachers are coming and saying it's really helping us. So as in how Vandana, she was saying we can create n number of question papers. It's true. So please ensure that your teachers are educated a lot about the digital strategies. So the practical strategies for the educators, using interactive tools inside the classroom, implementing collaborative platforms for group work and peer feedback. Today, every child gets afraid of a feedback. That's where the stress comes. But put them in a group, let them work in a group, let their own group give a peer feedback, it is good or bad. If the child is able to take the negative feedback in a positive way, I am very sure the class is a more learning environment. Strategies to differentiate instruction using digital resources to meet the diverse needs. This is which we are using the AI. Leading digital transformation in schools. The role of school leaders as principals. We have to understand how important digital is going to play a vital role in today's education. So as principals, we have to be open-minded. We have to motivate our team. Yes, go on. There are different apps for you to set a PPT. You can gather information from here. You can do this. You can do that. Only then the followers, as in how we say the followers is your teachers, will be well equipped. Encourage a growth mindset among the educators. Find out the teacher who is very good. Put them on small groups as mentor groups. They will be the best. Involve parents. This is a very important task where every school we have to do it. Please have parent engagement program. We have started doing it. It is a super success. Every month we call a parent who is inside software companies, how they are using the technology and what is the next upcoming technology. They talk to the other parents and they equip the other parents with a better knowledge than school directly talking to the parents. See, when it is a teacher or the principal talking to the parent, they feel, okay, again they are going to talk about the rules and regulations. But when you allow a parent who is technically sound on today's digital world, it's more interesting and more engaging. Evaluating impact, student engagement versus screen dependency. For example, I think each one of us, we have to now connect ourselves. Okay, how many of you can relate your holidays when you was at school days? Your holidays, how did you spend your holidays? Anyone from the group, can you say, how did you spend your holidays? How did you spend your holidays? When you was at school, now not when you are working at a school, when you was a student at school, how did you spend your holidays? Yes? Learning new rangolis, learning new art, reading a lot of books, playing with cousins, and involving ourselves when our parents are preparing new sweets for the holiday. Yes? But today, that connection is lost. Today, every parent are working parents. Fortunately or unfortunately, they have to support their family financially. Do you agree with that? Yes. So, they want to keep their children engaged. What is that they give to them? The mobile. But still, they don't know how those children are using that. But as school, we can do a lot of programs for the children and we can involve them in various programs by calling them for a community service, calling them for a program like exchange programs, because now a lot of schools do a lot of exchange programs. Why can't we do that? So ultimately their holidays are spent in a much progressive way than a non-progressive way. Ensuring that technology complements rather than replaces, because we all are only scolding technology. Am I right? We are literally cursing technology. Why can't we think that it is a replacement, but how that replacement can be done? So when we follow these 3 steps, we get a better idea how it can be replaced. Gain actionable strategies to enhance student engagement using digital tools. This is what I told. We can keep them involved. Understand how to strike a balance between the technology and the real life. Learn ways to lead schools into digitally innovative future. Because if we say no, 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 ultimately there's another school in your city who is going to talk about the robos, the AI, and they may take your admissions. But ultimately, you should understand what is the need of the hour and keep yourself in that need of the hour in the right way. So I thank all the principals and the faculties who are representing different schools who have patiently listened to what I told. But listening is not the fact. Putting them into practice is the real need of the hour. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I would now request Mr. Anil Sharma to please join us on stage to give away a few set of awards and also felicitate Dr. Mani Mekalai Mohan, founder and managing trustee of SSVM Institutions, Coimbatore. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Mani Mekalai Mohan, founder and managing trustee, SSVM Group of Institutions. A token of appreciation being handed over by Mr. Anil Sharma. I would also request ma'am to collect series of awards on behalf of SSVM Group of Institutions.
The Education Stalwarts 2024, Dr. Mani Mekalai Mohan, founder and managing trustee, SSVM Group of Institutions.
I would also request Ms. Deepika Goyal from Popcorn Furniture to please join Mr. Anil Sharma on stage to give away the set of awards.
She also takes away the Education Icon Award 2024. The Education Stalwarts 2024 Award and the Education Icon Award 2024. Dr. Mani Mekalai Mohan, ladies and gentlemen. For SSVM, we have the Dynamic Duo 2024 Award, Dr. Mani Mekalai Mohan and Ms. Sirisha Mohandas. Ms. Sirisha is Director of Education, SSVM Group of Institutions. The Dynamic Duo. SSVM World School grabs an award under top 20 CBSE schools, ranked #1 in Coimbatore, #1 in Tamil Nadu, and #1 in India. They also walk away with an award in the top 20 day boarding schools national curriculum category, where they are ranked #1 in Coimbatore, #1 in Tamil Nadu, and #1 in India. It does not end there. The Parents' Choice Award also goes to SSVM. A proud moment, I'm sure, for Dr. Mani Mekalai Mohan, voted #1 in this category. I'm sure today they need more hands on stage to collect a grand plethora of awards. They also walk away with the CBSE Parameter Ranking Award, ranked number 1 in Student Advancement and Mentoring, City Coimbatore, State Tamil Nadu. Followed by that, the State Board Innovative Teaching category, again ranked number 1 in Innovative Teaching, SSVM. The India's prestigious Julie Awards category, also SSVM grabs an award in it, being most promising implementation of the learning tools. They also walk away with an award under the category of mental and emotional well-being support. Dr. Mohan would also be collecting award for the Reed's World School for effective student motivation.
All right, congratulations to the entire team. I would request Mr. Anil to please remain on stage. I would request the team of Shirik International School, Hyderabad, Telangana, to please join us on stage to receive the award under the category of India's top CBSE schools ranking parameter-wise, ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a round of applause. Next up, request the team of Manik G. Cooper Education Trust School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Do we have someone representing Manik G? Yes, we do. They have been ranked number 1 in integrated learning. We have a couple of more awards before we move on to our next speaker for the day. Requesting the team of Johnson Grammar School, Hyderabad, Telangana. They have been ranked number 1 in holistic education in India's top CBSE schools ranking parameter-wise. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil, and congratulations to all the winners. Moving on to our next speaker for the day, it gives me great privilege to invite on stage Mr. Surain Ramasubbu, Director of Academica International Studies. As a serial entrepreneur and founding director of the AICSE Council, Mr. Surain is driving educational innovation through Academica Virtual Education Incorporation, which operates over 200 schools in the US under his leadership. Academica International Studies offers a dual diploma program allowing over 50,000 students in 28 countries, including India, to pursue an American high school diploma alongside their local curriculum. This program enables CBSE, ICSE, and state board schools to provide international education without extra infrastructure. Mr. Surain is focused on expanding Academica's reach in India and building partnerships with top schools. He holds a BE from PSG Tech, a Master's from Virginia Tech, and an MBA from UCLA Anderson School of Business. So with a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome on stage Mr. Surain Ramasubbu, Director of Academica International Studies. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Over to you, sir.
University's dual diploma program is part of a network of more than 200 high-achieving schools across the United States, and now more than 40,000 dual diploma students on multiple continents.
The mission of the program of Academica is to provide high-achieving international students with an accredited American International Certificate of Secondary Education.
So I think it's definitely helping me gain more of a global mindset.
I also like this program a lot. It has helped me to learn new things and also improve my English and vocabulary.
Through the use of technology and the implementation of groundbreaking initiatives, the Academica Network puts education at the fingertips of any child. The dual diploma program offers students around the world the opportunity to earn 2 high school diplomas. They earn their high school diploma from their home country while simultaneously earning their American high school diploma with
The
us.
dual diploma community that we are part of is the symbol that, despite differences, people from all over the world, from different cultures, backgrounds, countries, can be united by a single goal.
Back when many didn't believe or understand that by leveraging technology we could expand learning opportunities.
These are charter schools. We have heard of charter schools. These are publicly financed, publicly funded private schools in the United States. Students attend these schools for free because the government funds them, but the schools are essentially run like a private school, meaning they're very high achieving model schools in the nation, and the government encourages it because they want to create competition and excellence in K through 12 education. My background, I'm a techie. I'm not an educator. I'm not a school administrator. I graduated from PSG Tech in Coimbatore, and like most engineers, I went abroad immediately. I went to Virginia Tech, did my master's in electrical engineering, then did the usual thing, worked in California, in Silicon Valley, and as most Silicon Valley engineers do, I quit my job and launched a startup. The company took off, and then it got acquired. But when I was in Virginia Tech, I aspired to be a professor. I wanted to teach. I wanted to do my PhD and just stay there and become a professor. But my wife didn't like the weather, so she dragged me to California. And at the end of the day, my company got acquired by Academica, so now I'm back in education. So, when you care something about deeply, the universe conspires to make it happen, they say. So that's how I'm part of Academica now, and as I said, Academica is an organization that runs a chain of schools across the US. Can we get the presentation up, please? Outside the United States, Academica offers what we call a dual diploma program. In the United States, a higher secondary graduation is called a diploma, just like the IB is. Most of you are familiar with the International Baccalaureate, and that is called a diploma. So in the US, because a higher secondary program is called a diploma, we offer what we call a dual diploma program. It basically allows a student in any curriculum, it could be in CBSE, ICSE, or Cambridge or IB even, to earn a second diploma in addition to what they're studying in the local curriculum. So Academica has been doing this over the last 15 years. So virtual education is something that comes naturally to us. We've been doing that over the last 15 years. And today, there are 50,000 students across 30 countries that are enrolled in this program. The program started in the country of Spain first with about 8 students. And today, there are 10,000 students in Spain alone. In France, we have 8,000 students. The program is very popular across countries in Europe, in Latin America, and other countries around the world, a little bit in the Middle East too. Now, why am I in this? Why am I talking to you about this? Not being an educator, not being a school administrator. I moved to India after living in the United States for about 18 years. I moved with my family back to India. And when I came here, my children were already in high school and middle school. And I really wanted my children to benefit from the Indian curriculum because I grew up, I went to a CBSE school, so I wanted them to sort of go through the Indian school system. But I also wanted to want them to have a foot in the door in the American system. And I was looking for options, and I couldn't find any. And there was only one school in Chennai that offered the American curriculum. That was run by the U.S. Consulate, the American International School in Chennai. And yes, of course, my children went there, but it is a school run by the consulate, so not many people can afford it. I know a lot of expats, a lot of friends of mine who came back from abroad, and they were looking for options just like I did, and they couldn't find any because they had to choose. They had to choose between an Indian curriculum or an international curriculum. There was no blend of both. There was no option where they could do both at the same time. So when Academica acquired us and I learned about this dual diploma program, my immediate reaction was, if you're offering it in 28 countries, why are you not offering it in India? Sorry, some tech trouble. So that's when they said, okay, if you're that passionate about it, why don't you go and evangelize in India? Simultaneously, about the same time, Academica won this presidential award from Joe Biden himself, and that led the US consulate in India to invite Academica to do a trade mission. They call it an education trade mission. So we went around India, met a lot of school founders and principals to see if there is interest. In fact, we met Dr. Manjula Puja Shroff, who was here earlier today. We met Dr. Vandana Lula, who was here earlier today. A lot of these pioneers partnered with us, and now we are offering the dual diploma program to those schools. And they are piloting it over the last 2-3 years. We have about 85 students in India who are going through this program today. And one thing that we find is that students are really energized and really passionate about this program for a few reasons, and I'll tell you why it is. The dual diploma program has 3 major objectives, right? The first thing is language immersion. The program places a lot of emphasis on American English, and I'll tell you why I call it American English. It places a lot of emphasis on humanities, particularly US history and US government, and it has 2 electives as options, and the electives can be life skills management, SAT, ACT test prep, criminology, psychology, a lot of vocational kind of courses. And in addition, there are about 30 college credit courses that they can take, and those college credit courses can be transferred if they end up studying abroad for undergrad education. They can transfer these courses to any American, Canadian, or any university. So the student ends up earning 2 diplomas, let's say CBSE or ICSE or a Cambridge or IB diploma from their home school. And in addition, they earn an official accredited high school diploma from the United States. And it's done virtually, it's done online. They don't have to leave their current school. They can be with their friends. They can be with the same teachers. And this is done after school as an extracurricular activity during evenings and weekends. So this is a sample of the high school diploma that a student will earn. This is the exact same diploma that a student in the United States who's completing their 12th grade would earn. You can see that at the bottom it says Cognia. Cognia is an accrediting agency whose accreditation is accepted worldwide. So this diploma is accepted by universities across the US, Canada, Europe, Australia, even in India. It's recognized by the Association of Indian Universities under the same aegis as Cambridge or IB. Yeah, skip a few slides, please. So, to graduate with an American high school diploma, whether you're an American student or a student outside the country, you need to complete a minimum of 24 credits or 24 courses, right? And you can see that it's very similar to our system. You need to complete 3 levels of math, 4 levels of science, social studies, performing arts, physical education, and all of this. The beauty of this dual diploma program is that we don't require them to do all 24 credits with us. We actually take 18 of these credits from their curriculum. So they could be in IB or Cambridge or CBSE or ICSE or even state board. We can take 18 of those credits from the local curriculum and just add on 6 additional required courses that they have to do with us, and thus they will complete the requirements of our program. So you can see here, there are 5 levels of English, out of which the students have to do 2 years of US English. And when I say US English, the emphasis in the American system is very much on experiential learning and project-based learning. There's very little focus on examinations. Examinations account for maybe 10 or 15% of the grade. the grading system goes throughout the semester, and they grade it based on how they in their assessments and in their presentations and videos and things like that. So it's 100% project-based, and the students actually enjoy going through this program. It's very applied. They learn critical thinking skills. They work with a teacher, a credentialed and accredited teacher who is located in the United States. So they are interacting with that teacher on a weekly basis. They are working with students around the world, so they learn from their peers in addition to learning from the program. So they have to complete 2 levels of English, 1 level of US history, 1 level of US government and economics, and 2 electives that I mentioned. And the electives could be from the list that I showed, or or 30 college level courses that we offer. So you can see that a student does not have to repeat a lot of things that stress them out in our system. Our students are already good in STEM. They're good in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. So our focus is mostly on English and humanities. And because it is project-based and because it is the emphasis on exams is very less, the students who are going through this program absolutely love it because they find that it's very complementary, it's very different from the way they've learned over these years. And because there's no stress of exams, they absolutely enjoy going through the program. It's almost like a fun extracurricular activity, and at the end of the day, they earn a second diploma. Now, why is this useful to a student? Let's say a student wants to pursue higher education abroad for undergrad. They can transfer to college credits. One of the electives is SAT, ACT test prep, so that helps them prepare. They don't have to go to an outside tutoring center to prepare for the standardized exams. And in addition, they get a transcript from an American high school. And when they apply to US university or university abroad, the university doesn't have to normalize their mark sheet, the Indian mark sheet to the American system. It's already normalized, it's already in the American grading system. So, and you know that American Canadian universities don't have an objective admission criteria. They call it comprehensive review, holistic review. They look at the student's overall profile and say, is this a student good fit for us? Now, a student who goes through this program has completed not one, but 2 different programs at the same time, 2 diplomas at the same time, so the university knows that the student is and beyond the requirement of their core curriculum, has done something special. In addition, the universities know that they are proficient in English. They don't, they don't even need the TOEFL or IELTS because the student has graduated with an American high school diploma. And in addition, the universities look for, a distinguished profile of students, and this certainly sets students apart when they apply to American universities. A number of our students get into Ivy Leagues, and I can provide the data on how it helps them with admissions. Now, regardless of whether a student goes for higher education, for undergrad, it also helps them if they decide to go for their master's, because again, they have an American diploma, so they don't need to write TOEFL or IELTS. Of course, they've been through the American system. They know how the grading works. They know how the system works, and they're very familiar when they go for their master's even. Or at the end of the day, a lot of our students end up going abroad anyway. So having an international exposure is, without question, an absolute need of the hour. And there's a reason why there's a mushrooming growth of international schools in India. There used to be none when I was growing up, and there are international schools everywhere today. And the parents are looking for international education and international exposure for their children. This is a quick overview of how it can be done. We take in students in their 8th, 9th, or 10th grades. So a student in 8th would do this over a 4-year period. And why I say 8th is because our calendar runs complementary to the Indian calendar. Our calendar runs from April through November. So our first semester is April to June. Our second semester is August through November. So most of our students complete their first semester during their summer vacation. They're just done with it because the self-paced for the most part, 70% is self-paced, 30% requires live interaction with the teacher and with other students. So the self-paced part, they can accelerate, and the teacher works with them. If they are going on a fast track, they help complete the coursework ahead of time too. So a lot of our students complete their first semester during the summer break. The second semester overlaps with the Indian classes, but then they can work in the evenings, weekends. Common question that comes up is about the workload. And typical question is, how much time do they spend on this? The students are already stressed out. They're already doing a challenging curriculum, they're preparing for IIT or NEET and things like that. How can they manage this? So from our estimate, we believe that a student has to spend no more than 3 to 5 hours a week to complete this program. And it's very manageable for the top students. I wouldn't say all students should go through this program in your school. You'll know the students who are, who can take up an additional challenge, who are looking to distinguish themselves in some way. Those are the students who will be a good fit for this program. So I'll leave you with this slide because this is about the school. This is not about the students. Why should a school partner with us? Number one, you can enroll one student or two students, or there's no minimum. We don't require any minimum. The school does not need to add any infrastructure whatsoever. No building, no investment, no staff, nothing. We do not need any investment from the school side. We just need one teacher or one coordinator to coordinate with our teachers on our side and to be the liaison person in case some intervention or some discussion is required with the student or the parent. So a school, let's say you're a CBSE school or an ICSE school that wants to go international, or there are international schools that are international in name only, they don't offer any international curriculum. If you want to become an international school, you can become one overnight. All you have to do is partner with us and enroll students, and that's it. And because we have no minimums, we can take in just one student. I'm offering you this to every principal and every school trustee or founder here. I'm offering you this. We will give a 100% scholarship to one student this year. You nominate one student from your school who think is eligible and is deserving of this program, and we'll give him or her a 100% scholarship to go through this program over the next 4 years. You become the program director for this, you be the liaison person, and you understand how the system works. I can tell you, this is how we started in every single country that we operate in, 30 countries. We started with one student, and every school that we partner with has hundreds, if not thousands of students enrolled with us today. So I would highly encourage you to reach out to us. We have a booth outside. Please do stop by. If you want, we can introduce you to some of the schools that are already running this program in their schools, and you can get their feedback, and you can take it from there. I think we're out of time. Thank you so much for your attention, and I'm looking forward to talking to you all. Thank you very much.
We thank Mr. Suryan Ramasubu for this wonderful presentation. May I now request Mr. Anil Sharma to felicitate Mr. Ramasubu. May I request the team of Johnson Grammar School, ICSC and ISC to join us on stage. And may I again request Mr. Ramasubu to do the honors of giving away the award. Dr. Kannan Girish is an established psychiatrist and founder CEO of Live Life Education Private Limited. With an illustrious career in neuroscience and psychiatry, Dr. Girish is internationally acclaimed for his pioneering work on behavioral disorders in children. May I request Dr. Girish to join us on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our next speaker, Dr. Kannan Girish. The stage is all yours, sir.
Slide change. Yeah, all right.
Good afternoon, everyone. All of you didn't have lunch, I understand that. So let's have it with a small question I'll ask all of you all. How many of you remember the Ramayana and Mahabharata we used to see on Sunday? How many of you remember that? Come on, how many of you remember that? Yes. What time used to come? Brilliant. How many of you remember the Sunday evening movie? Come on, how many of you remember that? Okay, many of us remember that. And how many of you remember the iconic Doordarshan symbol? And how many of you lived in this wonderful time where you'll be watching TV seriously and then white lines will start coming. Then somebody will run and change the aerial and all the white lines used to disappear. Those were nostalgic times, yes or no? I think let's give a round of applause to those nostalgic times. Come on, everybody. Those are times we'll never get. Those are times our generation will never get to know. I would start with a small story. This is a boy who wanted to participate in an elocution competition. So his father, mother, everybody trained him. You have to be the best speaker. He was so tense. And they put him on the stage. He went on stage, took the mic, and he said, "Good morning, everybody. I want to go to the toilet." And the boy ran to the toilet. Seeing the boy run to the toilet, the principal also ran to the toilet. Because the principal was worried whether this boy will jump from the fourth floor or something. Seeing the principal run, the class teacher also had no choice but to run. So they went to the toilet and they knocked on the door, asking the boy to come out. The boy said, "I will not come out because I don't want to speak. This is not for me. It's too tensing for me. I can't see this crowd. Please leave me alone. I cannot do this." The principal said, "I want you to do this. I believe you can do this. And if you're not doing this, the entire program will be shut and nobody will get on stage to speak." So the boy had no choice but to come out. Principal dragged him to the stage and made him speak. And for the first time in his life, he made that speech and completed. The speech wasn't great. The speech didn't win an award. But the faith the principal had on that boy changed that boy's life. That boy is none other than me. Slide. That boy is none other than me. Why is the slide not working? Not working. Yeah? No, it's not working. It's not working. Just check it. Yeah. So that boy was none other than me. If not for the principal by name Father Anthony, if not for a teacher by the name Miss Sylvia Walters, Dr. Kanan Girish will not be standing here in front of you today. And I want to tell each one of you, leadership is communicating people's worth and potential so clearly that they are inspired to see it in themselves. Are we communicating the worth of potential of every child so beautifully that the child is able to see it inside of ourselves? I started Live Life with one student in my clinic. Today, by God's grace, we have done our programs to more than 4 lakh students across India today. My largest audience I spoke to was 32,000 students in a stadium where the Honorable Chief Minister inaugurated the largest program, which was to make children happy. And in 2017, I was honored with the Award of Excellence from the Honorable President of India for my work in the area of adolescent depression. It's a small part of my journey till now. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you all agree today children have a lot of burden, yes or no? I call this the sandwich generation. Between the past and the AI of the future, they are literally right there. Technology, which should have done a lot of good, has also done a lot of harm to the children. Do you all know today the #1 cause for depression, anxiety, and social isolation is your reels? The reel that hooks you in 5 minutes is the one that actually gives that dopamine high to the child to such an extent today the child after a point of time has no high when anyone talks about anything. This was how jobs were selected in Ford Company many years ago. Look at this resume. Today Ford Company is next to bankruptcy. This is the jobs were selected in today's generation, Apple. And you all know the difference between the two? Can anyone tell me what's the difference between the two? Here, it's academic brilliance. Here, it is skill set and mindset of the child that they are actually looking to. And that's where I always say, the top 10 things, according to Forbes, for the next 10 years, what is required in a child. And you'll all be surprised, only the first two have anything to do with academics. Do you all agree today children need much, much more than academics, yes or no? And another thing that I always say, all learning is social and all learning has an emotional component. Now let me ask you, how many of you remember a teacher in your school you really loved and you used to wait for that teacher's class? How many of you have a teacher like that? Good, very good. And how many of you have a teacher you pray to all gods and proletars should be absent the next day? Welcome to Indian education. The way you loved a subject determines on how a teacher actually did that subject. What fascinated me was this school that I visited way back in 2017. The principal and the teachers welcoming to me to that school. Every child in the school was glowing with happiness. And this was a principal who transformed the school from having a shutting down order. She attends a program of Stephen Covey called The 7 Habits, comes back, teaches it to her teachers take it to the student, and it goes on to have 850 students and a 2-time magnet school in the United States. What I saw here, every child was treated with respect. Every area of the school had leadership principles. Every activity that they did was just phenomenal. I still remember these kids. These were the welcome committee kids. They knew my name. They knew my daughter's name, which school my daughter studied, what she liked, and they had got that specific gift to the daughter, for my daughter. And I asked them, how did you do it? We Googled, researched you. They were so proactive. They wanted to create a great experience for me. And I always say this, trust is the currency of the 21st century. If children don't listen to you, that's because somewhere they have lost trust in you. I show this with the activity. All of you take a left hand out. Some people don't know which is left hand. Left hand, left hand. Up, 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 up. All of you take a left hand up like this. Straight, straight. Keep it at eye level. Left hand. Keep your right hand up, right hand up. Say hi. Keep it up. Yeah, some people are in paralysis, huh? So now we're going to create a game. I'll say 1, 2, 3, and all of us are going to create a musical rhythm in one go. Okay, ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3, and we'll all hit it together in one musical rhythm. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Come on, yaar, samaso. Correctly, one rhythm, one sound after I say 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Come on, come on, come on. One rhythm. Someone like together, one sound. Ready? Ready? After I say 3, all of us together. Ready? 1, 2. I didn't say 3. But you know why you did it? Children do what they see, not what they are told in life. I think you should do that. You should start being a role model, and I always say this, if we as educators are not role models to our children, there is no way that actually we can make a difference in a child's life. And that's what I saw in this class, and that's what I saw in this school, and that was my aha moment. I brought this curriculum to India, but before bringing this curriculum, I studied the curriculum from across the globe. Be it Japan, be it Brazil, be it every country that we visit, everywhere, what are the best social emotional processes that are available, we put it together and we brought this curriculum as a holistic curriculum based on the 7 habits and the work of Stephen Covey. Started with one school in 2017. By the grace of the Lord, we are working with more than 134 schools across India today. Now, beautifully this girl told me, Doc, I have 1,000 friends on Instagram, but not a single friend to share my problem with. Sometimes I feel really hurt. Many of our children are facing a lonely life. And this statistics was done in 2019 by the government of India. 10% of our children between 5 and 16 go through a depressive condition, clinically diagnosable depressive condition, and watch, 70% of them never take any help all across their life. These are the kids who end up having a divorce, going through drug abuse, going through multiple issues once they actually leave out. And that's why I always say the 7 habits is a beautiful encompassing curriculum that actually makes a difference in the child's life. Habit number 1 is be proactive. So all of you say it together, be, all of you do like this, be proactive. And repeat, I'm in charge of my life. How do we take responsibility of our life? One of the complaints that comes a lot for me is laziness. I don't have focus, I can't focus. Do you all agree today anger outbursts is a very important problem with children today? Yes or no? Unprocessed anger is a very powerful thing. And we solve this by using this beautiful habit of stimulus and response. How can we build proactive behavior? By asking children to focus in the area in between, which is freedom to choose. Can we make children choose their response and asking them questions of what makes them happy and focusing on their circle of control? So step-by-step way, we build this habit inside of the child. Second, begin with the end in mind. Today, do you all agree children are very confused what to select? Yes or no? Now let me ask all of you. How many of you know doing exercise is very important for your health? Come on, raise your hand. Some people will not raise their hand whatever question you ask, so forget about them. Yeah, everybody knows. How many of you have exercised every day for 1 hour for the last 30 days? Welcome to India, the diabetic capital of the world. A land of all of us know the vision, but many of us don't have the commitment. And even if you have the commitment, you need the actual purpose. And that's what Habit 2 is about. Vision, commitment, and purpose. And how we can drive children inside of that. Today, one of the biggest complaints children tell me is, I don't have enough time. That's the complaint that they always say. Every letter they write to me, that's the thing. I'm not able to concentrate. There's so much to study. And we use this with what we call as a very, very powerful tool called the time matrix, which has the big rocks in it. So this matrix, called the Eisenhower matrix, is a powerful tool we use to make children set in their urgent, important, not urgent, and not important goals and see which area they are actually working on so that they can delegate it and do it effectively. Fourth is think win-win. How many of you agree today body shaming is a very big issue? Yes or no? Making fun of the thing. I know my daughter was playing football. She went till state level. Suddenly she stopped going for practice. I asked her why. Everybody's saying I'm becoming dark. Sad part. That's the reason. And we solve this by using a beautiful habit called win-win, where we teach children how they can win with others and win together as a team together and build it together. And that's something we do with our boot camps and every area that we can actually build that win-win as a quality inside. And bring it among your teachers. Do you all agree? Teacher unity is very important to actually make a difference in children. Yes or no? That's why in all our programs, we work only with the teachers, and it's the teachers who take it out into the children. And the last I would like to say is the habits 5. Seek first to understand. I wanted to start with this letter. This child wrote a letter to me saying she wants to commit suicide. So real life story. And watch. When she told her friends, all her friends made fun of her. She had 312 cut injuries in her body. 11th standard girl, do you know what was her marks? Model exam mark, 96%. No, many of us have this. If a child studies well, they are very good. The child is doing very well. No, doesn't matter. Mental health does not see between academic brilliant and non-academic brilliant. It's all about how we are building the child and the culture inside of the child. And that's why we tell children to synergize, build it together as a system. And one thing that I always say is, children need to feel belong. Children need to feel that they are part of a family. So the last, I like to play you a small video where you would see all of these children who wrote these problems come up on thing and speak about it. Yeah? My sound. Sound. Can you play the sound? Yeah? Yeah. So these are kids who went through our program, and there are a lot of school owners also who would be speaking. And these are kids who went through really tough times, and now they have come out. And you will see over here in this video how they apply the habits inside of their life. Yeah? Wait. Wait, or you want me to speak? Okay, so till they get ready. It's ready? No, come from the beginning. Sound. Okay, till they get ready, one of the best schools I work with in India is SSVM Schools. And Dr. Mani Megle, I have worked with her for 6 years. One of the most phenomenal school leaders. All her children in her school from 1st standard to 12th standard go through our programs. So I'd like her to just speak 2 words, ma'am, till that video comes.
Dr. Kanan Girish is an awesome person, I have to say. I met him 7 years before, and when he had to talk about this 7 Habits program, I was not quite serious about it. I said, okay, this is also one of the programs that people are trying to come and market it. But later, he had to take half an hour of mine and he had to explain to me in depth how he can bring transformation right from the securities to the bus drivers, to the scavengers, teachers and students and parents. And I have to say, this 7 years journey with him has made a remarkable change in our children. And I have to say, through Leader in Me, we are connected worldwide. So there are schools from Pakistan who is connected with us to learn about this Leader in Me, and as students, they have understood that how good those children are. They are also students like us with the same mindset and thought process. So many days we thought that Pakistan is a country which is our enemy country, our neighbor country. But now they understood that how loving those children are. They also want to visit
And
our
her
country
students
and
are connected
understand.
with Pakistan across the border, and they have started a global connect collaboration. I think that's what true collaboration
So
is.
I would always insist to all the schools, please try to do this program in your school. You will come out with lots of solution and your students will bring solution. They are the true leaders, because this is out of my true experience I'm talking to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And I wanted to say that in her school, something that we do phenomenal is that even IMRs, watchmans, drivers are also trained in the 7 habits. Come on, give her a round of applause for giving that. She took all of them out of their job for one day, gave them an exclusive program that actually saw that every one of them used the 7 habits very effectively. So last, I'm sure, I think, is it coming? I just play that one video for all of you all, so the video will start. Yeah, can you play it? Okay.
Shaping the character of our generation. It helps us know that we are in charge of our own lives and must not blame anything or any other factor.
It has helped me to be more kind, curious, and responsible, helpful to everyone around me.
One of my favorite habits in the 7 is seek first to understand, then to be understood. I have learned to listen to other people's opinions and see from their view.
Think win-win, the 4th habit of the Lim tree. It's about, like, you should not only think that you should only win, you should always think that you and your partner both can win. It's not about losing or winning, it's about teamwork and it's about you both winning.
Sharpen the saw is the key to make myself happy.
I discovered about new things like dance, cooking, designing, gaming,
craft works to sharpen my mind. It lets us have a positive outlook towards life. Because life is beautiful and we should be grateful for every single second of it.
And every nuances of this program is so wonderfully designed by Dr. Kannan and his team. And this program is not a subject, it is a program for life.
It had created a value system automatically, voluntarily it has come.
The Leader in Me program that has come through Live Life Education and Dr. Kannan Girish will be taken up by many schools.
We owe a lot to the Live Life Education for making our campus become more responsible, more caring and more sharing.
We also recommend that the school education department will take this program and give for the entire nation.
For many more years, I definitely wish that this program becomes an integral part in every school curriculum so that it spreads its wings across in India and abroad.
We work with acid attack victims, we work with women, we work with women entrepreneurs, and we also work with places of underprivileged areas like Jammu and Kashmir, areas where nobody has even gone to. These are areas that we go and we go do our work. If you ask me, what is that one thing, Kannan, that is so fascinating about the work you do? I think it's fulfillment. It's just the fulfillment of who you are and what you can do in this planet in the short time that you're there on this planet.
Let's give a round of applause to those children out there. Yeah. And one thing that I truly believe always is we don't take back anything when we go back. Do we take back? Am I planning to take back anything? Nothing. What we take back are great memories. And one of those great memories is what we create with children. So I would love all of us to work together to create great memories for our children. Memories that actually make every child feel belonged, loved, and valuable. And I think if we as educators can do that, that's something wonderful that we can all create. So this is my personal QR code, so you can all scan it. And if you can scan it and just send me a DM message, I will send you a document of the 20 most important things that you can do in your school, research-based document, free of cost for all of y'all. It's my gift for all of y'all.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Girish. May I welcome Mr. Anil Sharma to felicitate the speaker.
Dear educators, we know we are running a little behind schedule. Dr. Girish has already exceeded time, I guess. So I am not responsible. You have to catch hold of Dr. Karan Girish at his booth for more details.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Karan Girish from Live Life Education. All right. Moving on, next up, I would like to invite on stage Ms. Deepika Goel, Director of Popcorn Furniture, to please join us on stage.
Could we have some help from the console? Could we have one of you here?
Can we also have the presentation for popcorn? Yes. Can we also have the timer set for 10 minutes?
I promise to finish 1 minute early if that cheers up everybody. So hi, I'm Deepika Goel, Director of Popcorn Furniture. Popcorn is India's largest institutional furniture provider, and we are a 24-year-old company, and over my 24-year journey, we've dealt with over 14,000 schools all across India and 9 countries. The best thing about Popcorn is that we're not a company that supplies only furniture. We're a company that gives concepts for schools. So it's all about making your school, every area of your school, into a learning environment. I'm happy to see lots of customers here in the audience who are using Popcorn, including Mani here, who's one of my favorite customers. So the most important thing at Popcorn is that we're a one-stop shop. So we give you everything right from kindergarten till the university level, classrooms, laboratories, kindergartens, activity rooms, and the entire furniture is designed and manufactured with us in a state-of-the-art facility in India. And lately, I've been selling furniture for long. What I see is that the way furniture is used today is all dependent on your curriculum. So that's what I want to talk about today. So AI is, of course, ending up in playing technologies. You know how it's affecting everybody's life. I think enough educators have spoke about it. Could we have the video, please? The volume is not there. this is, again, could I have the video? This is our state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Delhi, where we have all German and Italian machinery. And the best part is the quality of furniture we can end up in giving you now is absolutely amazing. It's like buying furniture from a European country. Could I have the video, please? So these are now, I just want to show you some areas how we work in them. So this is some interesting kindergarten classrooms done as per the PYP program, where the classroom is divided into different areas. And we customize everything. This is a sensory school room done by us at the Dhirubhai Ambani School. So could I have the video, please? So there's sensory equipment for every corner, interactive panels, swings for vestibular activities. These are the views of that particular room that we did. Noodle bars, fiber optic tunnels, which were specially created for them. Little mounted, areas where the kids could end up. A lot of swings which you could move away or keep, all for vestibular activities again. Very, very interesting equipment. These are classrooms which are done by us. As you see, there's no rectangle shape here. This is all following the flexible teaching method, which are there, acoustic panels which work as pin-up boards. Libraries which encourage children to read, so a lot of soft seating, vibrant colors within the library, digital areas within the library which are there. So this is a completely customized library done by us at the R.P. Goenka School in Calcutta. So STEM labs, now are really the thing. This is again a very interesting STEM lab done by us. These are all maker and STEAM labs which have been done by us. This is a new Dhirubhai Ambani school that we've done. As you can see, their labs are all mobile labs, very, very revolutionary. All the German casters have been put so that you don't get any vibration on the table. All the services are overhead. These are new playgrounds that we started doing, where we're doing climbing walls with auto belays, and these are all internationally certified sort of this thing. Could I have the video, please? So this is a really beautiful school done by us in Calcutta where we were involved. Volume, please.
Creating a meaningful change and making a difference in the lives of children. Deepika and her team has been great and really helped us with a lot of the furniture requirements and really helped us in this journey. Our vision was to create.
These are some before and after spaces, and you can have a look how we end up in transforming spaces in a school. So this is a very boring reception, which now looks interesting. Collaborative curriculums, learning patterns have made us do the desk in a collaborative manner. So basically what we do at Popcorn is that we end up in giving you equipment for every area, but we also enhance the learning experience by giving you things which go on the wall, what goes on the ceilings, so that the overall experience that a child gets is really, really amazing. And that's the reason probably the entire top 250 schools of the country are today equipped with Popcorn furniture. And we are really happy to be a part of this whole journey with any school who wants to refurbish their schools or setting up a new school. So thank you so much. It's a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. May I request you to stay on stage to do the honors for giving away a few awards. May I call upon Alagu Jyoti Academy, the team from the school, to collect the award under India's top CBSE schools ranking parameter-wise category, ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring.
Would also request Mr. Shaji Thomas to join Ms. Deepika to give away the set of awards.
May I request the team from Sadhana Infinity International School to join us on stage to collect the India's top CBSE school ranking parameter-wise category, ranked number 1 in leadership in quality management. Requesting the team from Ryan Shalom Montessori to join us on stage to collect the award under India's top 10 Montessori schools.
Can we have the team of Ryan Shalom Montessori, Rohini New Delhi on stage, please?
May I request the team of Gitanjali Senior School to join us on stage to collect the award under the category of India's top 20 international schools. They are ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 8 in India. I also request the team of Gitanjali Devakul to join us on stage to collect the award under India's top 20 CBSE schools category. They have been ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 14 in India. Ladies and gentlemen, to keep you updated, we have one more presentation before we start with our next category of awards.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. And congratulations to all the winners. So one last presentation, just about 10 more minutes before we head on to our next set of awards. And for this I would like to invite on stage. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. You can take your seat. So for the next presentation, I would like to invite on stage Mr. Jeetu Thomas, AVP from NTAB. He has an experience of 19 years in the sales sector and has an exceptional talent for understanding client needs and building long-lasting relationships. Today, he will share valuable insights and strategies for driving success in educational institutions. His proven track record in sales and leadership make him the perfect person to guide us through this important topic. With a huge round of applause, please welcome Mr. Jeetu Thomas. Over to you, sir.
Thank you.
Can we have the presentation for NTAB, please, on the screen?
A very good afternoon to all of you, ladies. Yeah, I'll finish it up in 10 minutes, surely. I know everybody's waiting for the lunch, so we'll not extend it beyond 10 minutes. Okay, so just to begin with, it's really an honor to stand in front of all you educators and present my organization, NTAB. NTAB Infotech is a 24-year-old organization, and we have been transforming schools from last 24 years by providing them technological solutions which has enhanced their efficiency and their culture in the school. So, to begin with, why we have been chosen by more than 2,200 schools across India. So we have been the company who has been innovating on technology, and we have been an organization which, sir, you're standing in front of me, thank you. So a journey started in 2001, and 24 years of evolution of this product has made this product a perfect match for all the schools, whether it is CBSE or ICSE or IB or IGCSE, irrespective of the board. Of course, we provide you technical support with a lot of innovations like our inbuilt CRMs. We have an AI-based system wherein we provide the services within the system itself, which helps you in making your school better. So, everybody have a dream to build up a very good organization. But how to build up a successful organization or a school is to build up efficient people. So you have to build up efficiency within your school. And second, of course, to build up a culture within the school which make the people happy, not only the students, all the stakeholders. How do we do that? Today, in 21st century, we have technology which can actually do that for you. If you have technology in your hand, then you are free from your daily tasks. You're not fighting for problems. So what we provide you an analytical dashboard for your schools, for your leaders to understand what is happening in the school. So that even if you're away from the school, you don't have to worry about anything, what is happening in the school, because everything is being provided on your single integrated dashboards. Okay, now coming to the NTAB's offering, what we actually offer. So we offer a one single integrated school management platform. Then we have our enhanced digital learning solutions which we provide to schools. And then, of course, the extended services also which provide website developments, providing you customized consultations in case if you want to build up your school or you want to, make 1 to 2 to 2, 3 to 4 branches. So we provide also consultative services as well. So what is the aim of an objective of an effective communication or a school management platform is to build accountability and responsibility, which is a point of success. Okay, so these are some of the major aspects of an integrated system. So we take care of your complete administration, finance, academics, and communication. When I say it in 4 words, it seems to be like a small thing. But when you go back to your school and if you look at what we do for other schools, so it is really a good task. And we're really thankful to all those 2,300 plus schools who have trusted us from last 24 years and given us this opportunity to present. Okay, so these are some of our clienteles which we already have, so we cannot mention all 2,300, so we have just picked up some random names. Some of the schools in the nearby vicinities like Greenwood High, AC School, we have Cathedral and John Connon, Bombay Scottish. These kind of schools are associated with us from years and years. So we have provided the services to them when the technology was not even known to schools. We still remember a journey when we started off with the first school where we were asked to digitalize only the student data, and we had one single form to start with. And now we have a full-fledged solution starting from the registration of the child to the alumni. So, as I told, we were given 10-minute slots, and I think we have finished it in 7 minutes. That proves that this is how we do our implementation also in the school of our product. We try to give you 25, 30 days, and we try to finish it within 20 days. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for waiting for this presentation and providing this opportunity. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was Mr. Jeetu Thomas from NTAB. Let's have a round of applause. And to give away the next set of awards, I would request Mr. Shaji Thomas and Ms. Deepika Goyal to please join us on stage to give away the next set of awards. Also, all those of you who have received the awards can please break for lunch, and those of you who haven't received the awards, please stay tuned with us.
May I call upon the team of Marigold International School to come up and join us on stage to collect the award under the category of India's top CBSE school ranking parameter-wise, ranked #1 in innovative teaching.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for the team of Marigold. Next up, would request Ms. Apna, the principal of K.R. Mangalam World School, Gurugram, ranked #1 in holistic education. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody representing K.R. Mangalam, please raise your hands. All right, moving forward. Johnson Grammar School, Hyderabad. Can we have Sophia Reena Leo? Principal of Johnson Grammar, please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody representing Johnson Grammar? All right, moving forward. Next up, can we have Sunita Madan, Salwan Public School, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have Sunita Madan here or a representative? Please raise your hands. Yes, I do see a hand going up there for Salwan Public School, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. They have been ranked #1 in holistic education, city Ghaziabad, state Uttar Pradesh. I would request Mr. Rohit Mittal from Unipro to please join Mr. Shaji Thomas to give away the awards. Next up, can we have Dr. Angelo Michael De Cruz, Presidency School, Bangalore. Please raise your hands if you're here with us, sir. Yes. Presidency School, Bangalore North has been ranked #1 in holistic education. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Presidency School, Bangalore North. Next up, can we have Shailaja Menon, Principal, the Sri Ram Universal School, Jakur, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us, ma'am. Yes. Shailaja Menon, Principal, the Sri Ram Universal School, ranked #1 in holistic education, Bengaluru. Next up, requesting the team of Sri Sartha Public School, Mysore. Sri Sartha Public School, Mysore. Anybody representing Sri Sartha Public? All right. Next up, Can we have Manisha Khanna, Principal St. Andrews World School, Gurugram, Haryana, on stage with us. Let's have a round of applause for the winners, ladies and gentlemen. Under CBSE Co-Curricular Education, St. George School, New Delhi. Okay, St. Andrews School, I'm sorry. We have Manisha Khanna, ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up, can we have Sini VT, Principal of Dayanand Sagar Public School, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us, ma'am. Yes. Dayanand Sagar Public School, ranked number 1 in integrated learning, city Bengaluru. Can we have Shailija Menon, Principal of the Sri Ram Universal School with us on the stage? Next up, can we have Ruma Pathak, Principal of MM Public School, Pitampura, New Delhi? Do we have somebody representing MM Public School? All right, moving forward, can we have Sneha Rai, Principal, Freedom International School, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Sneha Rai, Principal, Freedom International School, ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. Also, Sneha Rai will be collecting the award for Dynamic Principal Award. Freedom International School also walks away with India's prestigious Jury Awards 2024 for promising academics. Next up, can we have Suruchi Gandhi, Principal of Bal Bharti Public School, Dwarka? Do we have Suruchi Gandhi, Principal or a representative of Bal Bharti School, Dwarka? All right. Moving forward, next up, can we have Sadhana Devi from Sadhana Infinity International School? All right. Can we have Ajay Pandita and Sumira Palekar, Indo-Scots Global School, Pune, Maharashtra? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Mr. Ajay Pandita and Sumira Palekar of Indo-Scots Global School bagging an award in CBSE parameter ranking. They have been ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Next up, can we have the team of Presidency School, Bangalore North? They have been ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up, can we have Shri Ashok Kumar, Honorary Secretary of Maleshwari Public School, Jaipur, Rajasthan? They have been ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Let's have a round of applause for the winners, ladies and gentlemen. Joining us on stage, Shri Ashok Kumar from Maheshwari Public School. Next up, requesting Sumalini, Principal of Silicon Academy of Secondary Education, Bengaluru. If you're here with us, please raise your hands. Yes. Silicon City Academy of Secondary Education, ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Let's have a round of applause for the winners, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, can we have the team of Gyanashri School, Noida, Uttar Pradesh? Do we have the team or a representative of Gyanashri School? Anybody here? All right. Next up, can we have Komal Kapoor from Sri Ram Global School, Greater Noida? If you're here with us, please raise your hands. Anybody here from Sri Ram Global School, Greater Noida? Yes, we have Komal Kapoor here with us. They have been ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Let's hear it for Sri Ram Global School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, can we have Arpita Acharya, Principal of K.R. Mangalam World School, Haryana? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. K.R. Mangalam's World School, Haryana. All right, moving forward, can we have Mitali Archie, Principal of Nagarjuna Vidya Niketan? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. She walks away with 2 awards this afternoon for Nagarjuna Vidya Niketana. Ranked number 1 in digital learning advancement. And she also wins an award under the category of effective principal as the principal for Nagarjuna Vidya Niketan, Bengaluru. Can we have Mr. Varun Mehrotra, Bal Bharti Public School, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh, to please join us on stage to receive the award for Bal Bharti Public School, Uttar Pradesh, ranked number 1 in teachers' advancement and well-being. Let's have a round of applause for Bal Bharti Public School. Next up, can we have Sarvesh Srinivasan, Director of GARE Innovative International School? Do we have Mr. Sarvesh or a representative? Please raise your hands. All right. Moving forward, can we have Persis Zivadia, Principal of Manik G. Cooper Education Trust School? Can we have the team of St. Augustine's Day School, Shamnagar, Kolkata? Do we have a representative? Please raise your hands if yes. All right. Next up, can we have the team of Cambridge School, ICSE, Mumbai, Maharashtra? Anybody here from Cambridge School, ICSE, Maharashtra? All right. Can we have Abhishek Bakshi, Principal of Presidency School, Banashankari? If yes, please raise your hands. Anybody here representing Presidency School, Banashankari? All right. Moving forward, can we have Ms. Sujata, Principal of Diamond Jubilee High School, Hyderabad? If you're here, please raise your hands, ma'am. Yes. We have Ms. Sujata, Principal of Diamond Jubilee High School, ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. She would also walk away with another award in ICSE parameter category. Next up, can we have Mr. Bhushan N. and Kavanashri from BNR Public School? Let's have a round of applause for BNR Public School. Mr. Bhushan N. and Kavanashri joining us shortly. They have been ranked number 1 in student advancement and mentoring. Let's hear it for BNR Public School, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a round of applause. Next up, can we have Mr. Sharat Kumar, Director of Vidya Bharati High School, Adilabad, Telangana. Please raise your hands if you're here with us, sir. Yes. Mr. Sharat Kumar joining us shortly on stage for Vidya Bharati High School, ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. Next up, would like to invite Sri Harish G. Amin and Raghavendra Salyan from Sri Narayana Guru English Medium School. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Sri Narayana Guru English Medium School, ranked number 1 in value for money, City Udupi, State Karnataka. Let's have a round of applause for the winners. Under the international category parameter ranking, can we have Dr. Vindhya Pai and team from the Bharat Academy, Bengaluru, Karnataka, ranked number 1 in holistic education. Let's hear it for the Bharat Academy, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, would like to invite Ambar Abdul and Aisha Masood from Oasis International School, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody representing Oasis, please raise your hands. Yes, we have the team here for Oasis International School, Bengaluru. They have been ranked number 1 in individual attention to students. Let's hear it for Oasis International School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, would request Anish Xavier, CM, Principal of DePaul International Residential School, Mysuru, to shortly join us on stage. DePaul International Residential School, Sir Anish Xavier joining us on stage. They have been ranked number 1 in Mysuru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 6 in India. Next up, can we have Ashley Eads and Julian Luke from the Bishop's School, Pune, Maharashtra. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. The Bishop's School, Pune, Maharashtra, ranked number 1 in Pune, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 4 in India. They also walk away with an award for the Bishop's Co-ed School under the Day-Cum Boarding Parameter Ranking, ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. Next up, can we have the team of Ryan International School, Gurugram, Haryana? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Ryan International School. So joining us on stage, Ryan International School, team of Ryan International School, and as well as the Cambridge. Next up, they also win an award in the Parents' Choice Awards with a vote count of 1,987. Next up, can we have Pooja Sharma from Sri Sri Academy, Kolkata, West Bengal. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, we have Pooja Sharma from Sri Sri Academy, Kolkata, ranked number 1 in holistic education. Next up, in the parameter category, can we have the team of the South School, JP Nagar? Anybody here from the South School, please raise your hands. The South School, JP Nagar. All right, moving forward, can we have team of Sujana Vidya Mandira High School, Electronic City? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody representing Sujana Vidya Mandira High School? All right, moving forward, can we have Sandesh C, Principal of Green Valley English School, Bengaluru, Green Valley English High School. They win an award for holistic education. Next up, can we have BC Mohan from New Cambridge Public School, Electronic City? Do we have BC Mohan or a representative for New Cambridge Public School? I see no hands going up. Next up, can we have Asmita Roy from Sri Chaitanya Future Pathways Global School? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, we do have Asmita Roy, Principal of Sri Chaitanya Future Pathways Global School, Varthur, Bengaluru, winning an award for holistic education. Next up, can we have the team of Purna Vikasa Vidyalaya, JP Nagar? Do we have them here? Anybody representing? Yes. They win 2 awards, one for holistic education, and second goes to Dr. Madhavi S., the principal of Purna Vikasa Vidyalaya, for the Effective Principal Category Award. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's appreciate the winners and encourage them. Joining us, Purna Vikasa Vidyalaya, JP Nagar. Next up, can we have the team of Daffodils Foundation for Learning, Bengaluru? Do we have someone from Daffodils? Any hands going up? All right, not there. Next up, can we have team of JES Public School, Nagar Bhavi? Anybody here from JES Public School? All right. Can we have Ryan International School, Gurugram, Haryana? Do we have the team here? Yes, representative for Ryan International School, Gurugram, Haryana, for holistic education under the day-come boarding parameter category. Next up, can we have Dr. Sneha Nalla, Director of Nalla Malla Reddy Foundation School, to please join us on stage to receive the award for Nalla Malla Reddy Foundation School for holistic education. The claps can be on. We can always appreciate the winners. Next up, can we have the team of ICRA International School BTM Layout? Can we have Dr. Arshia Anjum and team here on stage with us? Anybody representing ICRA International? All right, no hands going up. Can we have Teresa Faria, Headmistress of St. Xavier's High School, Mumbai? Anybody here representing St. Xavier's High School, Mumbai? Please raise your hands. All right, can we have team of Ryan International School, Bengaluru? Okay, we have representatives for Ryan International. They have been awarded for student advancement and mentoring, Yelahanka, Bengaluru. Okay, it's yours. So we have they will also collect the award for St. Xavier's High School, Mumbai, and Ryan International School, Yelahanka. Next up, can we have Dipali Dias, Principal of ACTS Secondary School? Yes, I see a hand going up there, back in the audience. ACTS Secondary School, Electronic City, Bengaluru. Next up, can we have MG Srinivasa and Abhilash BR, Principal of Aditya Public School, Dodbalapur, Bengaluru, to please join us on stage. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. So they win 2 awards. MG Srinivasa also wins an award for the Dynamic Leader as the Secretary of Aditya Public School. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for MG Srinivasa, Aditya Public School. Next up, can we have Banu Prakash, Director of Advait International Academy, Tamil Nadu? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody from Advait International Academy? All right. Next up, Agragami Vidya Kendra. Can we have Neenu S., the principal, or anybody representing Agragami Vidya Kendra, Yelahanka, Newtown. All right, moving forward, can we have K. Ramalakshmi, Principal of Aham Atma Vidyalaya, here with us? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody from Aham Atma Vidyalaya? So we have team of Agragami Vidya Kendra. Can we have, thank you to Mr. Shaji Thomas. You can please take your seat. I would request Dr. Anand Lakshman from Address Health to please join Rohit Mittal to give away the next set of awards, for which I would like to invite S. Vindhya Bopanna, Principal of Aishwarya International Public School. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody from Aishwarya International? All right. Next up, can we have Sai Kumari from Amara Jyoti English Medium School, KR Puram, Bengaluru. Anybody from Amara Jyoti, KR Puram? All right, moving forward, can we have Dr. Suresh Kumar Kundur, Principal of Ananta International School? Anybody from Ananta International School, Hassan? Please raise your hands. I see no hands going up. Next up, can we have Sri Lakshmi S, Principal of Apollo Public School, Bengaluru? Anybody from Apollo Public School, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. All right. Can we have Sister Celine and Shiny from Aradhana School, Banarghatta, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, we have the team for Aradhana School. Next up, can we have Roshan Ashok, Director of Ashok International Public School, Bengaluru, Jalahalli West. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody from Ashok International here? All right. Moving forward, can we have Puttu Swami V, the Principal of BGS Model Public School, Mandya, Karnataka. Anybody from BGS Model Public School? Yes, we do have Puttu Swami V joining us. BGS Model Public School, Mandya, Karnataka. Next up, would request Irene D'Souza, Principal of Bethany Central School, Hassan, to please join us near the stage to receive a award for Bethany Central School, Hassan, Karnataka. Let's hear it for Bethany Central School. Irene D'Souza, Principal, joining us in the center. Next up, can we have Philomena Kenneth, Principal of B&M Public School. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, I see a hand going up. B&M Public School, Banashankari, second stage, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next up, would request Suchismita Gupta, Director of Capstone High. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Suchismita Gupta, Director, Capstone High, Kolar, Karnataka, joining us in the center to receive her award. Next up, can we have Sister Catherine and Sister Kripa from Carmel Convent School, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Sister Catherine and Sister Kripa. Yes, I see them walking towards the stage for Carmel Convent School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Joining us on stage, Sister Catherine and Sister Kripa. Next up, would request Shaji Anthony, Principal of Carmel High School, to please join us near the stage. Anybody representing Carmel High School, Basaveshwara Nagar? Anybody here, please raise your hands. Okay, moving forward, can we have Pradeep Kumar, Principal, Kaveri Public School? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, We do have Pradeep Kumar from Kaveri Public School joining us on stage shortly to receive his award. Kaveri Public School, Mandya, Karnataka. Moving forward, can we have Mr. Shivaswamy Aran, Managing Director of Chaitanya Gurukula School, Bengaluru. Anybody representing Chaitanya Gurukula School, please raise your hands. Not there. Can we have Vrinda, Director of Deva Matha Center School? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Miss Vrinda? Yes, we do have her here. Deva Matha Center School, Vidyaranyapura, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next up, can we have Matthew KG, Principal of Excel Public School, Mysuru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody representing Matthew Excel Public School? All right. Next up, can we have Dr. Ramya Nagaraj, Director of Frank Public School, Bengaluru, JP Nagar. Anybody representing Frank Public School, please raise your hands. All right. Can we have Shabnam H. Desai, Principal of GEM International School, Chikbalapur, Karnataka. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, I do see a hand going up. Back in the audience, GEM International Residential School, Chikbalapur, Karnataka. Joining us, Shabnam H. Desai, Principal, to receive the award. Next up, can we have Shri S. Shivakumar and Bindu Sharma from Harsha International Public School? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Harsha International Public School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. They win 2 awards. They also win an award under the CBSE parameter category. Moving forward, can we have Karen Tresila D'Souza, Principal of Kanachur Public School. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Kanachur Public School, Mangaluru, Karnataka. Joining us on stage, Ms. Karen, Principal. Next up, can we have Jikmet Wangruz Jyoti, CEO of Mahabodhi School, Mysuru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Okay, we have the team from Mahabodhi School, Mysuru, to quickly join us on stage to receive the award. Mahabodhi School, Mysuru, Karnataka. Let's hear it for the winners. Next up, can we have Narendra Kumar Sharma, Principal of Maharishi Center for Excellence, Mysuru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody from Maharishi Center for Excellence, please raise your hands. Okay, I see no hands going up. Next up, NA Public School, can we have Bashir Ahmed and Nazia Kausar? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, I see the hands going up. NA Public School, Kadugonanahalli, Bengaluru. Joining us on stage, Bashir Ahmed and Nazia Kausar. Next up, would request Tina Uthappa and Ashwini Ganapati from Nalanda Gurukula International, Mysuru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, we have Tina Uthappa and Ashwini Ganapati from Nalanda Gurukula International, Mysuru, Karnataka. Joining us on stage, team of Nalanda Gurukula International, Mysuru, Karnataka. Next up, can we have Soumya Sunil, Principal of Narmada Memorial School, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us, ma'am. Yes, we have Soumya Sunil, Principal of Narmada Memorial School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next up, would request Suresh BS, Principal of Navapragna Public School, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Mr. Suresh BS, Principal, Navapragna Public School, Bengaluru, Karnataka, joining us on stage shortly. Let's hear it for Suresh B.S., Principal, Navapragna Public School, joining us on stage. Moving on, can we have Rama B. Raj and team from New Age World School, Bengaluru, Yelahanka. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody from New Age? Yes, I see 2 hands going up there. Rama B. Raj and team, New Age World School, Yelahanka, Bengaluru. Next up, can we have Shabana Banu, Principal of NMH Global School, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, we have Shabana Banu, Principal of NMH Global School, Bengaluru, joining us on stage shortly. Joining on stage, Ms. Shabana Banu, Principal of NMH Global School. Moving on, can we have S.J. Hiremat, Chairman of Pratham International School, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us, sir. Yes. A couple of awards. They also win an award for Education Leader Award, which goes to Shambhu Hiremat, the Chairman of Pratham International School. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Pratham International School. Next up, can we have Major Sumit Dhiman, Rashtriya Military School, Bengaluru, Victoria Layout. Joining us on stage, Major Sumit from Rashtriya Military School. Next up, can we have Java Malai, Principal of SFS ICSE School. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody from SFS ICSE School here? All right, moving forward. Can we have Babita Suraj, Principal of Shakti Residential School? Yes, we have Babita Suraj here with us, joining us on stage shortly for receiving the award for Shakti International School. Shakti Residential School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next up, can we have Dr. Benny, Principal of Spurti Global School, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody? Yes. Nobody here from Spurti Global School. Moving forward, can we have Dr. T.R. Keshava Kumar, founder of Sri Vivekananda International School. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. All right, moving forward, can we have Sister Rosie Mary, Principal of SSM Public School. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. SSM Public School, Sister Rosie Mary, Principal, joining us on stage shortly. Next up, can we have Maria Monica Anthony, Principal of St. Germain High School. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Maria Monica Anthony, Principal of St. Germain High School, Bengaluru, Karnataka, joining us on the stage shortly. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, can we have Rangaswamy, founder of St. Philomena's Memorial School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Please raise your hands if you're here with us, sir. Rangaswamy, founder. Any hands, any representatives? All right, moving forward, can we have Sister Jane Mary, Principal of St. Dominic's School, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, we do have the team of St. Dominic's School joining us. On stage is St. Dominic's School. Moving forward, can we have Sunil Fernandez and Norwin from St. Joseph's High School, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, we have the team. They win a couple of awards. Also winning the award for the effective principal, Mr. Sunil Fernandez, for St. Joseph's Boys High School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Let's hear it for them. Next up, can we have Sister Sanjana CJ, Principal of St. Mary's Convent School, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. We have Sister Sanjana CJ, Principal for Bengaluru St. Mary's Convent School. On stage, St. Mary's Convent School, Sister Sanjana, Principal. Next up, can we have Deepak S, CEO of St. Mira's Public School, Bengaluru? Yes, I see a hand going up. Mr. Deepak S, CEO of St. Mira's Public School, joining on stage shortly to receive the award. Next up, can we have Mercy Pies, the Principal of Tagore Memorial English School, Bengaluru? Please raise your hand if you're here with us. Yes, we have the Principal of Tagore Memorial English School, Bengaluru, Karnataka, joining us on stage shortly. Next up, can we have Padmini Raghavendra, Principal of the Indian Public School? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Padmini Raghavendra, Principal of the Indian Public School, Nagwara, Bengaluru. Next up, would request Sarah Huck, the Principal of the Princeton School, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Joining us on stage, Sarah Huck, Principal of the Princeton School, Kalyan Nagar, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next up, can we have Navneeta M, Secretary of the Regency Public School, Vidya Ranyapura, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. We have Navneeta M, Secretary from the Regency Public School, Bengaluru, joining us on stage shortly. Next up, can we have Anita Ojha, Director of Tunbridge High School, Bengaluru, with us? Yes, we do have her here. Anita Ojha, Director of Tunbridge High School, Shivaji Nagar, Bengaluru, joining us on stage shortly. Next up, can we have Mr. Jacob and Rajini Alexander from United International School, Bangalore? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Any hands up for United International School? All right, moving forward. Next up, can we have Pratibha K, Principal of VES Model Convent? Please raise your hands. Yes, a hand going up. We have Pratibha K, Principal of VES Model Convent, Thavrekere, Bengaluru. Last few awards in the slot one of the dynamic schools. Can we have Dr. Devika Nagaraju, Principal of the VLS International School, Basaveshwara Nagar? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody representing VLS International? All right, moving forward. Can we have Shobha Sudhakar, Chairperson of Vahi Global Academy? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, we have Shobha Sudhakar, Chairperson for Vahi Global Academy, Varthur, Bengaluru. Next up, can we have S.G. Ramesh Gupta and Dr. D.C. Vasanta Kumara from Vasavi Vidyapitha? Please raise your hands if you're here with us, sir. Yes. Vasavi Vidyapitha, Bengaluru, Karnataka, the team joining us on stage shortly. Joining on stage, Vasavi Vidyapitha, team of Vasavi Vidyapitha. Next up, can we have Kavita NV, Principal of Vidya Samskriti International School, Taluk Kolar, Bangarpet Taluk Kolar? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody representing Vidya Samskruti International School? All right, moving forward, can we have Usha Kiran PR, Principal of Wisdom English School, Devanahalli? Yes, I see a hand going up there back in the audience. Usha Kiran PR, Principal of Wisdom English School, Devanahalli, Bengaluru, joining us on stage to receive the award. Next up, can we have the team of Arya Gurukul, Mumbai, Maharashtra? Yes, we have the team here. They have been ranked number 1 in holistic education in India's top CBSE schools ranking parameter-wise. Would you be also collecting the award? They also will collect an award for Little Aryans, pre-K in India's top 10 preschool come daycare. Next up, would request the team of St. Mary's High School, Thane, Maharashtra. Anybody here representing St. Mary's, Thane? Please raise your hands. Okay. Sir will take the award for St. Mary's High School as well. Next up, can we have the team of Canara High School, Bengaluru, Karnataka? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody representing Canara High School? Yes. They have been ranked number 1 in co-curricular education. Next up, can we have the team of Rockwell Public School, Lower Tank, Hyderabad? Anybody here representing Rockwell, please raise your hands. No hands going up. Can we have the team of Delhi Public World School, Ajmer? Anybody here representing Delhi World Public School, Ajmer? Do we have Can we have the team of Adley International Preschool, Banashankari? Anybody here, please raise your hands, representing? Yes. They have been awarded under the category of India's top 10 preschool cum daycare, ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 4 in India. And the final award in this category, Shanti Niketana School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Anybody representing Shanti Niketana School, Bengaluru, please raise your hands. All right, no hands going up. Okay. So the same team will be collecting the award for Shanti Niketana as well. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of the first set, that is the slot 1 of the awards, and a huge round of applause to all the award winners. We have a media booth right outside the ballroom. Would love to hear from you on how you feel winning the award this afternoon. Thank you so much to the gentlemen for giving away the awards with utmost patience. And now it's time for the panel discussion number 2 for the day. And my co-host will be briefing you on the topic and introducing you to the panelists, while I would advise the team to please set the stage with the required tables and chairs. While the stage is being set for the panel discussion, can we have a short video by Unipro on the LED? Video by Unipro on screen, please. Parallelly, would request the team to set the stage for the panel discussion. Kind of on time. Okay. We have a panel discussion, so only after that we'll
Uniforms is a very crucial instrument to communicate the unique brand identity of your institution. At Unipro, we are a team of expert designers and merchandisers with over 3 decades of experience in the industry. We are currently catering high-quality uniforms to over 150 schools across the country. At Unipro, we work on the best quality fabrics that are fiber-dyed rather than piece-dyed. Our association with some of the finest mills including Mafatlal assures nothing but the best. Each of our garment passes through over 30 checks to ensure quality and consistency. At Unipro, we work to ensure that uniforms are superior in terms of designs, functionality, and quality. Unipro also provides new age fabrics that are antibacterial and dries off quickly. We suggest our clients to opt for one-of-a-kind customized fabrics consistent with your branding, giving your institution a unique identity. On the basis of the parent's profile and geographical aspects, our in-house designers offer suitable and unique pattern for your institution. Unipro provides you with the quality certificate as well as fabric swatches so that delivered products can be matched with samples shown at time of order placement. Our team of over 150 workers helps us ensure timely delivery. These, all the said aspects helps us provide the best after-wash results in the industry. Our production lots are consistent in terms of color, quality, and size. We have both online and offline distribution options. With our online portal and size guide system, parents can easily order uniforms from the comfort of their homes and receive directly at home. Our well-defined offline process enables us to distribute uniform kits to over 1,500 students per day within your school, thereby reducing distribution and waiting time. We as a brand provide you best quality uniform in a timely manner. Contact us today, 9945172940.
Ladies and gentlemen, on stage we have the team of Mount Olympus School. They are receiving the award under the India's top CBSE parameter-wise co-curricular education category. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the afternoon session. Our stage is set for the second panel discussion. The topic for the second panel discussion is ensuring affordable and accessible education to all, regardless of geographical or socioeconomic background. We now transition to our discussion. Let's engage in stimulating conversations as we explore any innovative ideas and strategies to shape the future of education collaboratively. Kindly note that the panel discussion floor will be open for question-answer session later. May I take this opportunity to introduce our panelists for today. To start with, Ms. Sushila Santosh, Director, Vishwa Vidyapeeth Group of Schools. Ma'am, can we have you on stage? She would be our moderator for the session. May I invite Dr. Nafisa Ahmed, Director, Presidency Group of Institutions. Ma'am, may we have you on stage for our panel discussion? May I also invite Ms. Harshita Kumar, Dean, National Public School, JP Nagar and Varthur, Bengaluru. I would also like to invite Mr. Manas Mehrotra, Trustee, Greenwood High English School and Chief Mentor of Kara for Kids. May I take this opportunity to invite Ms. Shrisha Mohandas, Co-founder, Roo Cantonium Schools, Coimbatore. Please welcome on stage Ms. Noreen Fazal, Co-founder, CEO and Managing Trustee of Inventure Academy, Bengaluru. Can we have a huge round of applause for our panelists on stage? May I request Ms. Sushila Santosh to start the session as she is our moderator. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to all the dignitaries who are present here on the dais and off the dais, to the organizers. As we all have heard from the MC of today, the topic for the present panel is ensuring affordable and accessible education to all, regardless of geographical and socio-economical background. I think this topic is quite interesting, wherein which in a country like ours, which is diverse with the various cultural backgrounds and the geographical backgrounds, we need to check how best we can cater education to everyone. We felt instead of having questionnaire session in this panel to take individual opinions, because each one of us in the education industry are doing many things other than catering education only to our school students. So let's hear from each of the panelists. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. So we will hear from each one of them what is their opinion, and then we'll have the questionnaire from the group also and the suggestions from the group also. Let's start from Mr. Manas, because you're the only male person. We'll give first preference to you. So you can start with your suggestions if you have any.
A place where I'm not have the majority. Yeah. So let me start on a note on with the real examples. Usually I visit a lot of schools in a year. I usually do try to make a point that I see at least 75 to 100 schools, and these are not only schools which are with aided, they are sometimes also schools which are unaided, which are run with different motives and with thought processes. So when you visit schools, you try to get a lot of understanding on what is the culture behind it, what is the story behind it, why they are running it, and the things which goes right and the wrong in those things. And those itself are very big learnings as a lessons. When you see, such things happening, it gets, your understanding becomes much more stronger from those lines of what is working and what is not working. Where the government has to come in and infuse things and make things possible. You have plans which the government do introduce, but the right execution of those plans also matters a lot. And I think the biggest challenges which are being faced today is not the plan, but the execution on the plans, the funds which needs to go in, the political differences between central and the states. Those are the areas where it deepens and the issues get built on. And another thing is on the perspective of schools. Just yesterday I was in Chennai and I visited a school. It's running a state board and it's in the heart of the city, but doesn't have students, hardly some 100 students with a capacity of 3,000. And simple. The reason being is the kids don't, or the parents don't want today the state board. They are more happy with a CBSE or an ICSE. But those decisions are not being taken to move them in that direction. So it's very important that we should look at schools which are at least in tier 1 and are having a state board today, and there are parents who want good CBSE, ICSE schools. If we have that kind of options coming from the government, it will make a lot of difference, and the demands for the state schools will really go up.
Hi, do we have the slide deck ready, please, or should I just pass on and come back? If you could start, please. I have a slide deck, so if you don't mind. Thank you.
Harshita will take it forward. Namaste, everyone. I have a small insight on having an accessible education and affordable education to these underprivileged kids. It's a small initiative probably all the schools can adopt, wherein you involve your students, the school students itself, to teach those underprivileged kids on Saturdays and make it a compulsory program for them and involve the students in the curriculum making also, so that they have access to explore their mindset of how to go about teaching them and count how blessed they are to have accessibility to such good education facilities. And the whole mindset, those underprivileged kids come with the mindset that, okay, they're getting to learn something today new. And they're very eager to learn. And they tend to learn a small concept in a less span of time, and they actually master the concept, which actually amuses our students, and that's a takeaway for our students. And they feel happy going back home saying that they have been able to contribute some sort of giveaway for those small students. And probably we can have an after school. Like you said, education need not be only academics. Since our schools are blessed with good sports facilities, you can have an after school program for them where they have access to your sports infrastructure. They come down, they practice or a particular sport, probably they might end up winning anything at the national level for you. It's not only academics, because the students might not be interested in academics because they don't have the right environment for it. Probably they'll excel wonderfully in sports too. I think that's something which all of us could probably take a step, and it might look small at this level, but when we actually start practicing it, it goes to a very great extent, and that's something which we have been following it from past 2 years, and it's actually got us wonderful results, and those children are very happy with it. You can go ahead and give your opinion.
This is brilliant, Ashita, what you shared. I'm Srisha, by the way, everyone, and I have the privilege of representing SSVM Institutions today. And I must say, with so many years of experience that the SSVM institutions have gone through, one big inspiration that I've had from my mom, Dr. Manimekla Mohan, is right from the day one of when the school started, there was always an opportunity for, whether it is, because today we're talking about inclusivity and talking about different socioeconomic backgrounds or children coming from different, abilities at the same time. So when school started at that point in 1997, the very first batch of kids were differently able children. At the same time, we had regular children also coming in, but they were instantly offered free education at that point of time, and that's been a practice that's carried even until right now. At least up to 50 to 100 children receive on a yearly basis free education, where they can come in to a regular schooling system and at the same time experience education of good quality. And if you see in our country, we have most of the private schools are functioning today only because parents and the society and the families are really looking up for quality standards in education. And that's something, like you said, at a government level or at a larger societal level or politically, it might not be possible instantly, but 73% of those people who are choosing to come to private schools come because they want quality education. And there are a lot of people who are, now if we're talking about lower economic group or economically weaker sections of the society, there should be, let's say, and their annual income should be less than 3.5 lakhs or something like that. So in that case, I think as schools, if we can have a smaller percentage of our total enrollment, that can be a balanced number that we can take as part of our admissions policy and see that we can give a need-based scholarship, whether it is 100% scholarship or a 50% scholarship, or looking at their economic background, at the same time seeing if they really understand what kind of program that's offered, and if they're really looking to thrive in such learning environments, whether it's a CBSE curriculum or a matriculation curriculum or international curriculum. Children of these society, this part of the society should also have access to that kind of education, and that's where we come in terms of providing that inclusivity. Plus, number two, I had a good, I must say, I had an opportunity to visit many schools abroad, and particularly the schools in the United States. I was quite impressed by the charter school system and the public-private partnership schools model. They call it the PPPs. And I was, really looking forward to something in our country where we can have a low-cost private school model in collaboration with the private organizations and private schools that can manage probably government schools or help manage certain government schools, and that kind of a collaboration would be an ideal sort of situation for us to look up to. And even private organizations looking up to do CSR activities with government-aided institutions can have more students across different parts of the country, at least to access with a minimal cost, but at least good quality in terms of their resources, their teachers, and whatever we could offer in that particular area.
Thank you so much. And now you will be speaking, ma'am, Dr. Nafisa. You can share your thoughts on how to make the education system accessible and affordable.
Hello. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. First of all, I would like to thank Education Today, sincerely express my gratitude for inviting me to be a speaker on this distinguished panel. And it's an honor to be able to share this platform with all of you fellow experts. Enough and more has been said about how education is the cornerstone of for a nation's success, and how it promotes inclusive growth and global competitiveness and all of that. But having said that, we are presented with myriad obstacles and challenges. We're caught in an intersection, like a crossroads between progress and persistent set of challenges. And having said that, we've made significant strides from where we were to where we are today. Literacy rates have improved across in the country, but where we really need to focus on is, getting the topic that we speak about, greater access to affordable and quality education. Just a couple of days ago, I read an article in the newspaper that an honorable Prime Minister has now sanctioned a cabinet approval for, setting up of around 86 Kendra Vidyalayas across the country and 28 Navo Vidyalayas. So that's a great move, I think, in terms of making it more accessible. There are a lot of challenges that we see. First of all, the commute. There is a great divide between the rural and urban, schools and education system. There is inconsistency in the quality, not just in terms of infrastructure. We know about infrastructure, the sanitation, the basic resources, manpower, teachers, and all of that. Enough and more has been said, read, discussed, debated, all about that. We all know that. But what really is, what calls for greater action is, I could think about is greater public spending on the part of the government. Probably in the past, whatever budget that was allocated for education system in India, I think it wasn't fully utilized. And today, if an edupreneur like us, we have to set up a school. We know the huge investment that involves in setting up. First of all, when it comes to acquisition of land, to sanctioning of approvals, and it is not an easy process. So what we really would appeal for is ease of entry norms when we enter into setting up an educational institute. Besides that, like we already spoke about greater public-private partnerships, that will really help, of course. We've also spoken about leveraging technology so that we penetrate deep into the rural and areas where we can make it more accessible, but they again presents challenges. It talks about internet connectivity, and we're not sure that everybody has devices to be able to access online education. I do applaud the government efforts when it comes to, for example, in the pandemic, we did see that a lot of initiatives by the government, whether it's the Vidya Gama scheme or the Diksha portal that we've all used today. But again, if you do not have devices, and if you're not able to penetrate through the rural areas and make sure that everybody has access to devices and internet and all of that, it's again a fail. So firstly, I think we should improve our digital infrastructure, mostly in the rural areas. We need to really strengthen that. And another big challenge that we all know very, very well is teacher training. Adequate quality teachers is a big, big challenge. We really need to focus on teacher training. And I also spoke about how the government should ease norms for private schools when they have to set up educational institutes themselves. Besides that, I think basically, I would like to say that the government has to play a collective, it calls for collective action, and the government has to play a decisive role in involving all stakeholders. It's a shared responsibility. It's a shared responsibility between the government, between us, like private sectors, and the students, the parents, stakeholders, everybody. It is a shared responsibility. If we all, collaborate and understand the shared vision, I'm sure we can do a lot to make sure that education reaches the full potential that NEP has enshrined in its objectives. So, thank you so much.
Thank you so much to Education Today for inviting all of us, and thank you so much for sharing this panel. Until this morning, I was trying to figure out what to say because I was hoping there'd be some prompts and questions. And when they went, I figured, and I'm glad you did that, because I figured what we'd do is we'd share a case study of what Inventure Academy has been doing for the last 5 years. How many of you are heads of schools or owners of schools? Could I just see a show of hands, please? Private schools, unaided schools? How many of you are teachers, also with a leadership position, and how many of you are teachers without a leadership position per se, a formal leadership role? Okay, so we're speaking to people who have the authority to take decisions here. That's good. So when I think back to my childhood, there was a quote that I read, which was actually said in 1882, which I think really captures India very well. And it went something like this. It said, if I were to look the whole world for the country most richly endowed with all the wealth, power, and beauty, I would look to India. The many bright dreams to be dreamt about India, the many bright deeds to be done, if only you would do them. How many of you have heard that? Max Muller? And that started my journey in education. India as a country has the largest population in the world. We have the largest school-going population in the world. We have the largest working population in the world. You've all heard the word demographic dividend? Yes? It's an asset, right? And yet, we have the largest population of children both in school and out of school who are not learning. I'm sure all of you have looked at the ASO reports. Have we? Yeah? Yes? Okay. We have, I think, 40% of youth aged 20 to 24 unemployed, according to Center for Monitoring Indian Economy. We need to be creating 24 million jobs a year, over and above the 280 million already or unemployed. Folks, we have serious issues here. And this comes at a time where we're actually questioning what it means to be human. Thanks to generative AI, thanks to AI suddenly having language capacity and intellect, we're actually questioning what it means for you and I to be human. And yet, what we do in our schools has still not changed across the length and breadth of the country. Is that fair? All those of you here, are we pretty much educating children the way we were educated in school? Yes? So I think I would like to go a bit broader on this topic that you've raised today, and I think every single child, irrespective of socioeconomic background, irrespective of the address that they're born in, irrespective of the family that they're born to, has to have a right to live a life of dignity and to get access to education which will help them fulfill their potential, ignite change, and create a positive impact. As I went through my journey as a student who didn't particularly like going to school. Anyone here didn't particularly like going to school as a kid? Yes? Anyone? No, all of you were A-class students, front benchers. Well, I didn't like going to school. I didn't like going to college even more so, because all teachers seemed to do was to call out notes for us to take and to mug up for the year-end exam. I figured I'd just mug the textbook anyway. Yeah, you're nodding your head. Remember what that felt like? Right. That's what we used to do. Question is that what we're still doing? No? That's good. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to share, like you, ma'am, we used to have our students going on Saturdays and after school to work in various government schools in and around Inventure Academy. And yes, we did create an impact, but it wasn't enough. And I got a bit tired of government knee-jerk regulations like Right to Education Act, fee fixation, which brings Manas and me together every now and then, and said, why don't we just take a government school, take responsibility for it, and show that actually NEP that you're talking about, ma'am, can be implemented in a government school. So watch this video, and you'll also meet one of our students there, Shivani, and I'll tell you a bit more about the school. Thank you, Mary. My colleague Mary is here, and she's going to play the video. So while we get the video going, this school we adopted in 2019. It was purely a Kannada medium school, and we got the permission to start an English medium school. Today we have 700 school students in the English medium. And guess what the wait list is? Anyone? I can promise you none of your schools will have that kind of wait list. 300 students to get into a government school. The Kannada medium has also gone up, so we've taken the school from about 190 students to 1,050 students. The teachers are all Inventure teachers, in the English medium part, that is. And the reason I'm sharing this is I'm hoping that each and every one of you will go back and adopt a school as well. Here you go.
बहुत कुछ दिया है
This is the headmistress of the school.
बच्चों के लिए बहुत ही क्या कहते हैं मार्गदर्शन और क्या कहते हैं कन्नड़ में बोलते हैं दाड़ी दीपा मतलब बहुत कुछ बच्चों के लिए दे रहे हैं और बच्चों की पढ़ाई के लिए बहुत हेल्प कर रहे हैं इसके हम आभारी हैं
बच्चे भी पढ़ रहे हैं बच्चे लोग हमें भी ज़्यादा क्या भी घर में बोलते हैं बस टीचर लोग बोलते हैं हम जितना पढ़ा रहे वही काफ़ी है अगर घर में कुछ ज़्यादा ये करना चाहो ना को होमवर्क दिया रहता वो बस होमवर्क ही करना बोल के बोलते पढ़ाई अच्छा है तो हम नहीं उठे तो सुबह वही उठ के रेडी कर देते हमारे उठने की जरूरत नहीं हमारे को उठा के सिर्फ खाली स्कूल को लेकर के छोड़ने का उतना ही रहता है हमारे को
This school was the only government school that remained online, by the way, through the pandemic.
एक लेवल पे आ जाए हमारा बच्चा इधर ही तो स्टेप बाय स्टेप जब सक्सेस सीखेगा तो फ्यूचर में अच्छा बनेगा देश आगे बढ़े बच्चों के आगे बढ़ने से देश भी आगे बढ़ता है बच्चे कुछ सीखें बने देश के लिए कुछ भी कंट्रीब्यूशन करने वाले बने ऐसा मेरी एक आस है
This is Shivani.
My parents migrated here in search for a better life and good education for us. But reality hit them hard when they realized that good English medium education in a private school costs a lot and they could not afford it. I came to this school with a lot of fear about government school, but now I can't imagine a better school than this. What stood out for me here is the student's voice. In my previous school, I was invisible and nobody really cared about me. But here, every child matters. Apart from academics, we get a lot of opportunities like robotics, coding, dance, theatre, etc. Our teachers inspire and motivate us to live by school values and vision and make us think how we can give back to our communities. In year 2022, we saw a lot of out-of-school students in our community. We 8th graders took up a project to bring them back to school. We set up a small grade school in our community, got the children interested in learning and convinced their parents to get them to school. And actually brought back 56 children to school. There is a long wait list to get admission to our school. It is like winning a lottery when the child gets admission to our school. But this should not be so. There are so many government schools everywhere and there should be and there can be more schools like our school. A happy, safe, nurturing school where every child matters. Thank you.
Yeah. Imagine. So I took, we had our first batch of SSLC students. So the government had only given us permission up to grade 7. That became grade 8. These students went to another government school and they so disliked it that they demanded to come back. So the government actually gave us permission to go through to grade 10. There were 20 students, all got first classes. The average was 72%, and the Karnataka average that year was 54%. Yeah? So I took them to meet the education secretary, and he asked them, what do you want from us? What do you want from me? And the response was this: help children like us get access to the kind of education that we get in Ramgundanali, right? And if each and every one of you adopted one school and created that as a model, imagine the amplifier effect, right? So you can see the numbers. Student attendance, 88%, parent attendance, 90% at PTMs, faculty attendance, of course. And it's also encouraged Inventure students to go on and set up NGOs working on healthcare, nutrition, education, and life skills. Next slide, please. Infrastructure. This is what the school looked like before and what it looks like now, and this is thanks to the Rotary. So please engage with NGOs in your neighborhood. As they say, it takes a village to raise a child, right? So work with other organizations. This is the investment by Inventure. Not just have we recruited and trained the faculty, we invest actually 480 hours a year. And it comes up to something like 18 days of training, plus our teachers go on and do class observations, give feedback, priority dialogues, and so on. We've taken Inventure's signature programs, our week-long foundation program, our theme-based learning, our reading writing program. All of these are being implemented at the Ramgundanali Government School. And if you would like access to that curriculum, we're happy to share it. So in the same way that our schools have a vision and values, Ramgundanali also has a vision, which is to build a community of learners who are mindful of the impact of their choices on the environment itself. They also have values like resilience, collaboration, citizenship, empathy, but which are the cornerstones. They guide their thoughts, their words, and actions. Next slide, please. Yeah. As I said, it takes a village. We've got a range of partnerships, including the Teach for India, Whitefield Ready, Whitefield Rising, Just for Kicks. You were talking about kids coming and playing sport. We actually hosted the Inter-Bangalore school, government school championship. I think it was in Karnataka as well, right? And the RG team went on to win the nationals, which was pretty amazing in Bombay. It's all pulled together by a parent of Inventure, someone who's been a parent of the school for the last 12 years. She also heads up Whitefield Ready. And motivated by this, when recently the Deputy Chief Minister called for corporates to come forward and adopt more schools, Inventure partnered with Prestige, and we've just adopted 3 more government schools. And why not, right? Bangalore is not just the IT capital, the BT capital, but also the capital for K-12. So I really encourage every one of you to join us in a journey of hope, of optimism, of courage. Invest in education, invest in the present and the future, so students like Shivani can get access to a brighter future and create a better India and a better humanity, better world for all of us. Thank you. Thank you.
Good, ma'am. I hope all of us are on the same page of giving accessibility to the students. We at Vishwavidyapit also have adopted a government school, wherein our school teachers and students go and teach the students there. Along with that, 8th grader who gets 85% and above, we give them 4 years of free education in our CBSE school, where 9, 10, 11, 12 they study along with regular school students of our school also. And there is first batch of students who are with us. Along with that, during the national festivals like Republic Day and Independence Day, we also create a platform where those children come and perform in our campus. And the sports facility is open for the government school students to come and take part as well. So a lot of things can happen, and as CSR funds are not confined only to the IT companies or the bigger firms also, like how we always think about giving back to society something what we want to teach our school students. As we all have grown up in a family where
none of the elders used to sit next to us and teach something, but what they practiced, what they implemented, we all have learned. Unfortunately, today we are trying to teach children instead of being role models for them. So as schools, if we start giving back to society and involving our students at the school level and trying to adopt a government school which is close by, giving hope to the students of various cultural and socio-economic background, I think a lot of change can come in also. So that they understand their, more than anything, their self-esteem is boosted. Once the self-esteem is boosted, we can also see the crime rates coming down. People getting to all unwanted things only when there is insecurity in them. So when there is no disparity, when there is accessibility, then automatically they feel that it is affordable to them. I think all of us have shared our thought process and what we are doing in our schools. If anybody else from the audience would like to share what else can be done, in fact, all of us are in the field of catering education, which is a societal responsibility. So we can share the good practices with each other so that we work as a community, we network, and we try to bring in change in the entire country also. So most welcome to share your thought processes on this. Anybody from the audience? If no, at least as we all were suggesting, all of us have a dream of a developed country or a country which moves forward, wherein education is backbone for everything. Can you all at least try to adopt a government school and try to bring in change? Can we do that? Because most of us sitting here are decision makers of the school. And I don't think we will have to say that we should go back, think, and come back again.
Any questions from anyone in the audience? Any thoughts?
I think if I can...
We just had lunch, right? I heard it was very yummy. No? I can see heads nodding. Ma'am, there's people there.
Yes, can the mic go to them or?
Yeah, thank you very much. Dr. Anand from Address Health here. Actually, the real challenge is in English medium education because a lot of public schools, they are doing good work. We work with a lot of public schools in CSR initiatives. We find they are quite good in many ways. But the gap is because parents are aspirational and want English medium education and state governments are so reluctant. So if there could be some advocacy work apart from adoption in terms of how could we get, these schools to bridge the English medium gap, and that's where you as thought leaders can actually help state governments. In soft launching English medium, though, because of various electoral concerns, they may not want to move to English medium, but you could provide that bridging gap as part of the initiative.
But I think Karnataka government has given approval for the English medium schools. There is no apprehension. And NEP also speaks about the bilingual and the trilingual also. Most of them are open for English medium schools. There are no constraints in that.
I agree with what you're saying, ma'am. The only big challenge, though, is language. Getting teachers who can teach in English medium. So I visited a government school close to Adventure Academy's Yeshwanthpur campus, and they have an English medium section. And my attempts at speaking in English to the teacher who was actually teaching a class in English was kind of met with minimal success because she really couldn't understand what I was saying. And that is the big challenge because they themselves have learned Kannada medium and are now trying to teach in English. So I think it'll take probably a generation of children coming through English medium who can actually then go on to teach in English medium. So that is one big constraint. Maybe the school was an exception, not just this teacher, but I think that is the one big challenge, to find enough teachers. And which is why we're saying it would be a great idea if schools like ours could adopt schools and raise the standards in these government schools. And even work with, I don't know if you're representing a school because you said you do a lot of CSR, but if you're here on behalf of a company, then work with a private school.
So adding to that, we've been working with the school as well, with the government school, with struggling with the same set of challenges that you faced. They're not speakers of English. I mean, they're not comfortable with fluent English, but our curriculum team has been supporting them with learning resources and a fair bit of training. And with great efforts, I think we can make great strides. And I think by little, we did see, maybe in the span of 3 to 4 months, we did see the class speaking fair bit of English as they moved through as they progressed through the curriculum. And it just takes concerted, dedicated, consistent effort, and I'm sure you'll be able to achieve what we want to.
And if I might add on to that, if it seems like a big leap to give 100% support right from the start, if we can start with smaller initiatives with one particular school that is possible, then like you said, in a consistent period of over 3 to 4 years, we'll be able to see that change. Starting off with small infrastructural changes, whether it's their furniture or books that are used by maybe children in private schools, but could be used by children in government schools as well, or notebooks and things like that. And teacher training could be something that could be ongoing, where maybe those that particular school's educators could be part of the training sessions coming in here, or we go there. Starting off with small things like this, and with over a consistent period of 3 to 4 years, we might be able to see a big change in one community, and then it becomes a village there. So.
Adding to what you also said, when we work with one particular school, there were mixed age groups. For example, if it's biologically age 11, but the class was grade 1, we had a child who missed 3 years of schooling for whatsoever reasons, domestic challenges, etc. But we'll have to cater the same curriculum to those age groups. So there are myriad challenges, like I expressed earlier. But I think, like you and I and all of us on this panel, if we continue working with the same kind of interest, I'm sure we will be able to turn around.
Just want to add a point. For any thing to happen, it has to be done, jointly, where you need an effort, not only from the private, but also from the government side to come in. There are a lot of time where, as a private sectors, we all are on for it, that whatever is needed will come forward and do our supports. But it's when we go to the government to try to make that happen, is where the problems start coming in. That's what we have faced. If you go today to fund a government school and say, listen, I'm funding it for an infrastructure, they'll be more than happy today to take for an infrastructure changes, all that, they are more than good. But if you say, I want to change the curriculum, I'm going to run the school, allow us, they will just take a back seat, because there are a lot of things which is impact them there, and their funds coming from the central, which helps them to make their decisions. So it's not easy, and it's not something which we don't want to do it. We really want to do it and help to the maximum extent, but we get impacted with the limitations which are coming from the other side.
Manas, I hear what you're saying, but I think the fact that Inventure has been able to adopt and run Ramgandanali for the last 5 years says that the government is willing if we show the intent. So here's the deal. If anyone here wants to adopt a government school, could you just show of hands, please? Anyone? All of us? Okay, then please. Fine. So if you could just give us your names, and we will help you do that. How's that? Game for it says Manas. Great. Anyone else? Yeah? And Manas is right as far as the government is concerned, because I think the biggest challenge today is lack of teacher accountability in government schools. Whether they show up or not, whether the children are learning or not, it actually doesn't make a difference. And until the government changes that, we're going to have a problem. And I'm sure all of you have had these challenges with SATs and all the various approvals, NOCs and stuff. So yeah, you're right. But I do believe if we collectively, as you said, get together, we can make a difference. And small is not enough, ma'am. As I said, we passed that right now. I shared the numbers, right, about what? Every research survey you see says over 50% of Indian graduates are not employable. I'm not even talking about kids actually not even getting to school or getting to college. We passed that stage. We're going to have absolute anarchy on our hands if we don't address the inequity and if we don't raise education standard for everybody.
Ma'am, I can just add one point. Lower level bureaucracy is something that schools have to be very careful about.
Absolutely, without a doubt.
Block education officers basically get challenged if you as a leading English school go and talk down to them, in the sense they feel that way. So it's very important for you to understand the psyche of a block education officer, translate it down to how you're going to help them.
Sure.
They should see you as somebody
Except there's certain things as a school we're not willing to do. Right? So basically every time we try to upload a document, they say, oh, it's not going to work at your school, but if you come and sit with us, we'll help you do it. You know what that means. But we have refused. In fact, we went to court. We actually had our school delayed by a few months because we refused to play ball. I'm not going to spell it out more than that. But that's okay. And these are decisions you all need to be willing to take. If you're all happy to carry on with the way the status quo is, then please don't complain about it. Right? So we need to challenge the status quo.
Yeah, we need to bring in change. As we are speaking about education affordable to everyone, today when we speak about our country representing even in Olympics, there are a lot of things which we speak. With the pressure of education, children are not able to perform. Imagine if we have collaboration with the government school students, wherein those students have a lot of strength. Their skills are very good in any kind of activity what they do. Only little bit of educational support what we provide them. Lot of change can happen in their lifestyle, and we can elevate their position from being whatever they are into the next level. Automatically, it's a society which is going to be recognized. It's not only that particular child. See, we can always take a pride in telling that we as educators are not catering only to the students who are affordable, who are knowledgeable, but for the students who are privileged, who deserve that irrespective of any background what they are. I think it should happen, only then the entire country can be focused in a better way. So anything else from the group, or I hope all of us have spoken sufficiently and we have been talking about, which is the need of an hour also. The topic is actually the need of an hour, wherein we have to really join hands, forgetting the competitiveness what we have among ourselves, but join hands together to do something to the country also. If you do not have anything, we are closing the session 2 minutes 20 seconds before the scheduled time.
Actually, if I may, sorry, I think DPS has a brilliant example of what you do after school, right? Since Mansoor is not here, do you want to talk about it? Yeah. Manila, you want to talk about it?
Yeah, we also have something called Anubhava Shiksha Kendra. We bring in children from the economically weaker section of society and we give them free education. And it happens within the school hours. And we also support the parents of these children in terms of learning some skills. You know, some job-related skills we teach them. Even the bus drivers and the IMRs, once they drop the children in school, they are totally free. So we use them, you know, teaching certain sports for them or teaching art and craft or putting them in the kindergarten classrooms so that they can learn English. Even School of India KRPET does a lot of things. I think they're the entire, I don't think they make any profit in the school, but it just goes as a CSR from the management side. So those are the things. Thank you.
Thank you, Manila.
I thank all the panelists for sharing their insights and topic. May I request Mr. Anil Sharma to felicitate all our panelists. Can we have a huge round of applause for our panelists and for a wonderful, insightful panel session? Ladies and gentlemen, as we move forward, before we begin with the next category of awards, we have a quick session of the book launch of Address Health. May I invite Dr. Anand Lakshman on stage. May I also request other dignitaries to join them.
Can we quickly have the tables and the chairs removed?
Can we have the slides of Address Health on the LED screen, please?
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Dr. Anand from Address Health here. When I spoke to the team at Education Today, I said we are not going to do a long speech. We're going to show you 3 slides and we're going to do a book launch because I feel it's time for the work to show by itself. There's no point in giving long lectures. So I just want to show 3 things. You know, one thing I keep hearing, India, developing country, health, education, and then we said putting health into education and putting education into health. This is what we have to focus on. And health and education are pillars of any developed society, and they are most closely intertwined in schools where children's values, beliefs, practices are being shaped. It's not just that we are building grades for curriculum, but values, beliefs, practices are being shaped. So structured opportunities to practice healthy behaviors is essential for building a healthier tomorrow. And that's what we believe we are going to do at Address Health. So many of you are already aware of some of the work we do with health education, but I want to just showcase 2 things. We've just launched the HEART, or the Health Education Through Art. So we have a series of activity kits for pre-primary 1, 2, and 3, where we are making kids start on healthy behaviors right from when they are in pre-primary through a series of art activities. These are focused on hygiene, nutrition, self-care, emotion control, all of those things. And parent and teacher engagement to reinforce these healthy habits at school. So this is HEART, or Health Education Through Art, series of 3 pre-primary art activity kits to promote healthy behaviors. And we also, we've been doing this for quite some time. Manila ma'am and others here, many of them I can see, Sumalini ma'am is here and few others I can see. We have been doing this health education. Anupama ma'am is here as well. I can see a few others. Sorry if I'm missing you out because of glaring lights here. We've been doing this health education program in schools, which is basically a workbook-based health education program based on the National Education Policy. These are, now we are launching the new edition of the health education workbooks, which have digital content and a health Olympiad at the end of the year for children to know their health knowledge. Meticulously planned 6 to 8 sessions. Doctors deliver health education in schools. So every school, every class, every section, once a month, doctors come and teach children about healthy behavior, practical health knowledge and health values and behaviors, and high level of engagement with children through classroom activity and home activity for parents. So this is what we are doing in schools, and we want to launch, and I'd require the hostess to just call forward the dignitaries to launch our health education new books with digital content and the new NEP curriculum content and the pre-primary HEART, or the health education through art. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I request the team of Address Health also to join us on stage as I call our other dignitaries. May I request Ms. Somalini to join us on stage, please. Dr. Shruti Gowda, Managing Trustee of Royal Concord, to join us on stage. May I also request Mrs. Tasbiha Mansoor to join us on stage, and Ms. Shushila Santosh to join us on stage for the book launch.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for the dignitaries as they join us on stage.
Yeah, so the curriculum for each grade from grade 1 to 10 in 6 themes spread across as per the NEP and the art activity kits. These are the 2 things that we have just developed My entire team who has worked on this is here. Dr. Raksha, who's linchpin for it this year. Dr. Varuni, who's developed most of it. Dr. Vanchana, who does all the development on it. Dr. Chaitra and Dr. Puneet. I get to speak on stage. Thank you.
All right, let's have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as the dignitaries unveil the book.
Meanwhile, can I announce the team of NES International School to come near the dais?
I would request Mr. Anil Sharma also to join us on the dais to give away a few set of awards.
Yeah, thank you very much to all the dignitaries who helped us with the book launch. Sample books are available in the stall, and if any of you just contact us, we will be happy to come and do a demo. Our doctors are always available to do demos in your schools, so thank you very much. And all those partner schools who have worked with us for so many years, thank you very much for your valuable contribution. And it's 5 minutes on the clock. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. May I request the team of NES International School to join us on stage to collect the award under India's Top 20 International Schools category. May I request Mr. Anil Sharma. May I invite Primrose Mosquita, Head of School, NES International School, Mumbai, to be grabbing the award under Dynamic Leaders in Education.
Ladies and gentlemen, NES International School, Mumbai, Maharashtra also bags an award for exemplary contribution in the field of education with a parent count of 2,130. Under the Parents' Choice Award.
Now we begin with our next category of awards. Under Top 20 ICSE Schools, Vishwa Vidyapeeth ICSE. May I request the team to join us on stage? Rank number 3 in Bengaluru, 3 in Karnataka, and 12 in India. May I request Mr. Saji to join us on stage to give away the awards? Do we have the team of Vishwa Vidyapeeth with us? Vishwa Vidyapeeth also walks away with the CBSE Emerging Award. And it also walks away with an award under CBSE parameter ranking, ranked number 1 in innovative teaching in the state of Karnataka. Moving on next, the Education Icon of the Year 2024, Mr. Mansoor Ali Khan, School of India, Bannerghatta, Bengaluru. May I request Mrs. Tasbih Mansoor to come up on stage and collect the award. School of India also bags the Parameter Ranking Award, ranked number 1 in integrated learning. To add to the list, School of India also takes away home today the India's prestigious Jury Awards 2024. Now under top 20 CBSE schools, Dr. Manila Carvalho Principal, Delhi Public School, Bangalore East, to be ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 6 in India. She also takes home tonight being an effective principal, Dr. Manila Carvalho. May I request Tasbih ma'am to join her on stage? Top 20 international schools, international curriculum. May I invite Kriti Bhatia, Head of School, Delhi Public School, Bangalore East, to join us on stage. Ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 8 in India. Under the CBSE parameter category, Delhi Public School, Mysore, Mrs. Manju Sharma, Director Principal, to join us on stage for holistic education. We have a representative from Delhi Public School, Mysore. She'll be collecting on behalf of Ms. Manju Sharma, Director Principal. We have a representative from Delhi Public School, Mysore, to collect the award on behalf of Ms. Manju Sharma, Director Principal. May I now invite Ms. Shiny Mary Dias, Principal, School of India, ranked number 1 in Mandya, CBSE city-wise schools. Top 20 CBSE schools, Delhi Public School, Electronic City, Delhi Public School, Electronic City, Ms. Anupama Ramachandra, Principal. Delhi Public School, Electronic City also bags the India's prestigious Jury Awards for unique classroom engagement initiatives. Ladies and gentlemen, Education Stalwarts 2024, may I invite Mr. Maqsood Ali Khan, Secretary KKECT, Member Board of Management, DBS Bangalore, Mysore, to grace the stage and collect the award. May I request Mr. Anil Sharma to do the honors? May I call upon Ms. Shaini Mary Dias, Principal, School of India, KRPET on stage again. Please put your hands together for the Education Icon of the Year 2024, Dr. Nafisa Ahmed, Director, Presidency Group of Institutions, Karnataka. She also walks away with the Parameter Ranking Award for St. Paul's English School for being ranked #1 in integrated learning. Dr. Nafisa Ahmed also walks away today with the India's prestigious Jury Awards for teaching learning efficiency. Please put your hands together for Mr. Iqbal Ahmed, Legends in Education, Secretary and Chairman. He'll be joining us later. Moving on, the CBSE Parameter Category Award, may I request Ms. Harshita Kumar, Dean, NPS, JP Nagar, to join us on stage for bagging this award under Holistic Education. The Effective Principal Award goes to Mrs. Archana Sinha, Principal, National Public School, JP Nagar, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Is she here with us? Ms. Harshita Kumar also gets the award under Education Stalwarts, National Public School, JP Nagar. The Dynamic Duo 2024 award goes to Mr. Pramod Srinivas, Director, National Public School, JP Nagar, Bengaluru, and Ms. Harshita Kumar again, Dean, National Public School, JP Nagar, Bengaluru. The Dynamic Duo 2024 award. Ms. Harshita also takes away the India's prestigious Jury Awards 2024 for National Public School, JP Nagar, for innovative leadership. Thank you so much, sir. For the Education Icon of the Year 2024, may I invite Ms. Nurain Fazil on stage. The Education Icon of the Year 2024, Mr. Manas Mehrotra, Trustee, Greenwood High International School, Chief Mentor, Kara for Kids. Adding to his list of achievements, Education Stalwarts 2024, Mr. Manas Mehrotra again, Trustee, Greenwood High International School.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that was panel discussion number 2 and the set of awards given away to the panelists. We now move on to introducing and calling upon stage our next speaker for the day, Ms. Brindala Raju Manian, founder of Yellow Bus Photography. With expertise in interior design, school photography, art consultancy, and digital printing, Ms. Brindala has built a career focused on creativity, sustainability, and social impact. Since founding Yellow Bus Photography in 2019, Ms. Brindala has expanded the company across 8 states in India, capturing images of over 60,000 students and 2,000 faculty members. Her leadership earned her the 2023 Creative Excellence Award for Photography Innovation. Ms. Brindala holds a postgraduate degree in economics from Bangalore University and graduated from the Women Entrepreneurship Program at IIM Bangalore. Her vision is to provide Yellow Bus school pictures to 2.5 million students annually by 2028. With a huge round of applause, let us all welcome on stage Ms. Brindala Raju Manian.
I'd like to quickly steal a minute from you, ma'am. May I call upon Mr. Anil Sharma to quickly give away another set of one award. Education Stalwarts 2024. May I request Dr. Gopal Saxena, Chairman and Managing Trustee, Shishya Group of Schools and Colleges, to join us on stage. And the Shishya BML Public School also bags an award under India's top CBSE schools parameter-wise for individual attention to students.
Let us have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Gopal Saxena. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil. And now over to Ms. Brindala to take over.
It was a regular work day for us. We were wrapping up our photo shoot in one of our schools, and then I went to say goodbye to the principal, and I walked up to her and she said, Brindla, there's something that I need to tell you today. My mind raced like fire. I thought maybe something we did yesterday, today. I hope everything is okay. She said, I had a meeting with my team members, and they said they had a photo requirement. Now, if principals here will know that they had a LOC photo upload on the CBSE portal, which we also do. So she said, okay, if you have a requirement, why don't you call our previous photographer who did that for us? So they said, they didn't talk, apparently they looked at each other, and then they said, ma'am, Yellow Bus is here, why don't we give it to them? She said, no, why don't you give it to them, and persisted. They said, no, Yellow Bus is the best. They gave us the photos last year, and it was perfect. They made our life so easy. She said, this is the big testimonial for you, Brindla, because of the kind of work that you do. When you trust work with Yellow Bus, you can be sure of three things. One, it makes your life easy. We make sure that you have no time to spend on photography. Second, impeccable, detail-oriented meticulousness that we bring to our work. Every detail matches what you have in record. And third, a service that is unsurpassed in the industry. My name is Brindala Manian, and I'm the founder of Yellow Bus School Photography. We are India's only company that specializes in school photography. The next 10 minutes, I take you on this journey that we've had in the education industry, and I hope at the end of 10 minutes, you will have a little bit something to think about how you can do with photographs to improve the brand image of your school. Join us on the Yellow Bus ride. Roll on, please. Thank you so much for seeing this. And we are outside to hear your story. Please do meet us. And I'd like to thank everyone from the education fraternity for making it possible what we do. It is your support and encouragement. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. May I request you, ma'am, to be with us on stage to give away a few awards. May I request Mr. May I call upon the team of Sanskar International School to take their award under India's top CBSE schools parameter-wise for co-curricular education.
Thank you, ma'am. I would also request Mr. Anil Sharma to kindly felicitate Ms. Brinda from Yellow Bus Photography. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil. Thank you so much, Ms. Brinda. We now move on to our next speaker for the day. I would like to call upon stage Mr. Anish Bangia, co-founder Open Door. And as he joins on stage, I would like to give a brief introduction. Mr. Anish Bangia, co-founder Open Door, is an IIT Madras graduate from the class of 2010. Anish co-founded Open Door with Abhishek Kariwal in 2013. Open Door now partners with over 300 schools, providing thinking classroom and thinking assessments program to foster deep thinking in children. With a huge round of applause, let us all welcome on stage Mr. Anish Bangia. Over to you, Mr. Anish. Hello, hello, hello.
So first of all, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Anish, and I am one of the co-founders of Open Door. Has anybody here heard about Open Door before?
Hello.
Okay, some of you have. I'll just start in a second. Am I audible? Okay. So Open Door does some very interesting work with schools. We have 4 products that we offer. Today I'm going to talk about the Thinking Assessments program that helps teachers in making students think. This is Abhishek and I who studied at IIT Madras, and we started Open Door around 10 years ago. Today we work with more than 300 schools in making students think. I want to begin by asking everybody a question. When you look at this image, what are the first adjectives that come to your mind? Majestic? Anything else? Any adjectives that come to your mind when you see this image? Heritage, majestic? Anything else? Love. It is a symbol of love. Thank you, Seymour sir. Love, majestic, magnificent, beautiful. I'm going to show you one more image. Which adjectives come to your mind now? Chemistry, did somebody say beautiful, majestic? What about challenging? It is definitely not a symbol of love, definitely not magnificent, nothing beautiful about it. And one of the biggest misfortunes of teaching science and math in our schools is that such beautiful concepts look so boring or complicated. And children are bored of such equations filled across the science and math books. Let me tell you what that equation was. That equation is the process by which trees and plants make food just from air and light. Have you ever seen a tree or plant go to a grocery shop? Have you ever seen a tree go to the kitchen and cook food? Never. Because they can stand at one place and make food like magic. So we decided to make this concept interesting and beautiful. So we designed a question out of it. And the question is, how would the world change if humans like us could also do photosynthesis? Would it be nice? What would happen? We'll make our own food. And how will that be? We don't have to spend time. Using just sunlight and air, we can just make food. Anybody hungry here? Everybody had lunch? If you had not had your lunch, could you just sit here, open the window and make food? You can't. Because we are the most powerful species on earth and yet we cannot make food like that. So Open Door designs assessments called thinking assessments with beautiful questions like these. And let me show you some more examples of some good questions. When you look at this image, do you know between these two animals, which of them is a predator, which of them is a prey? Which one is the predator according to you? This is a question from the concept of adaptation in animals. Which one is animal one, the predator or the prey? One is the predator or one is the prey? One is the predator. If you look closely, the only difference is between their eyes and animal one, the eyes are closer together. Now when typically animals wake up in the morning, unlike humans who get food so easily, animals don't get food that easily. So animal one, its eyes are closer so that it can focus on the prey. So animal one is the predator. And animal two, when they wake up, they can become anybody's lunch in the morning. So their eyes have grown apart so that they can look around and not become anybody's food for the day. If you look at these two images, can you tell me between these two images in which case will the water will be clearer after a heavy rainfall? In which image will the water be clearer after a heavy rainfall? The first one or the second one? In which case, this is the question from the topic of soil erosion, that's the hint. Second one will be clearer? Any other answers? So what happens here is that the difference between the two images are that in one case there are a lot of trees. Ma'am, you want to continue? Soil erosion will happen. Yes. Yes. So the clearer water will be in the second case. In the second case, the logic is correct. In the second case, the trees will have roots underneath and those roots will prevent the soil from being eroded. Therefore, the water will be clearer in the second case. So this is a question that we design in thinking assessments on the topic of soil erosion. If you look at these two chocolates, very tasty looking chocolates, in which case do you think the perimeter is longer? Let's see if you can answer this question from the concept of area and perimeter taught in class 5 and 6. What's the answer to this? Sorry? Same? Any other answers? Same? So if you look closely, whether you travel in chocolate 1 along the boundary or chocolate 2, the perimeters are exactly equal. So this is a basic conceptual question where you can't use the formula, but you have to apply the understanding of perimeter. Now we designed two fans. Let's say we have two fans. This is from the concept of surface area and volume. Look at the fans closely, look at the measurements, and can you tell me in which case will the fan circulate more air? The fans are actually of the same area, they have just been inverted. In one case you have 3 and 4, in the other case you have 4 and 3. Which fan will circulate more air according to you? How many think fan 1? Okay, some of you. Fan 2? Okay, you think fan 2? Can somebody explain? Yes, so Abhishek sir is correct in the same right direction. We have to look at the fan which will displace more air as it rotates. When the fan rotates, it makes a cone of sorts. And in one of the cases, the volume of cone is the highest, and that is the second fan. So the correct answer is second fan, and this is from the concept of surface area and volume. All of you have drank milk. I'm sure you can relate with these figures. In which case do you think the milk will stay warmer for a longer time? In one case there is froth, and the other case there is no froth. That's the difference between two milk. The temperatures are the same, glasses are the same. In which case do you think the milk will stay warmer for the longest time? First or second? Second? Abhishek sir? First one? Oh, Suma ma'am is here. Any answers to this? So the correct answer is the first one, because the layer of froth on the milk has air bubbles trapped inside it. Air is a poor conductor of heat, and because of that, the milk stays warmer for a longer time. Just like in winters, all of us wear sweaters, and sweaters have air trapped between the wool. So this froth is like sweater for the glass of milk. It keeps milk warmer, like sweater keeps us warm in the winters. Some of you may have seen this question before. This question is about the khadak khadak, khadak khadak, khadak khadak sound of trains. In which month do you think the khadak khadak sound is the loudest? December? In which month do you think the khadak khadak sound of trains is the loudest? We designed this question in our assessments on the topic of heat, expansion and contraction of metals. It is not sound. So how many of you think March? Okay, some of you think March. July? October? December? Okay, many think December. So the correct answer is December, and the railway tracks have gap between them. Now what happens is that in the summers the railway track expands and that closes the gap, but in the winters the metals shrink and that opens the gap, and then the wheel passes and creates a loud khadak sound. And I would like to show my last question is about a girl who's standing between two gardens, a hot rose garden and a cold jasmine garden. Do you know what will the girl smell as she stands between the two gardens? What is the girl going to smell? There is a hot rose garden and there is a cold jasmine garden. What is it that the girl would smell?
Mr. Anish, we are short of time.
Yeah, just 1 minute. Yes. So I'm not going to tell you the answer. The answer will be provided at open door stall. So anybody who's interested can come to the stall. I want to end by showing a small 1-minute video to show how.
We are short of time.
Please, just 1 minute. Can we just show the 1-minute video? I'll just show you how the assessments works, and that's all.
I recently completed teaching the concept of force in class 7. Open Door prepares an assessment for me that I can take after completing teaching the concept. The questions make children think and apply their understanding to different situations. Students answer on a bubble form. I can scan these forms by placing them in front of the computer camera. How quick is that?
So the analysis comes out
I noticed
as
that
quick
most
as
of my
this.
students have not mastered this concept. The concept of balanced forces needs to be retaught. Students have a major misconceptions in questions 3, 7, 10 and 13.
And then now the teachers go back to the classroom and they reteach the topics.
I go back to the class next day to work on the learning gaps. In order to see how well I have children improve, I take Open Door's second assessment after a few days. Oh, by the way, I can even use my phone camera to scan. The class average has increased from 54 to 75%. Open Door has helped me to make a lot of difference to students' understanding. Till now, I used to teach,
Can we pause the video?
by asking a few questions and move on to the next chapter. Now I teach, assess, do corrective measures.
Thank you so much, and we are Open Door and our stall is right outside, so I look forward to meeting all of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anish. I would now request you to give away a few set of awards. Calling upon the team of Republic Central School under category ICSE School, India's top emerging school. Republic Central School, Mandya, Karnataka. Please raise your hands if you're here. GD Goenka, requesting the team to kindly join us on stage. So requesting you to please join us on stage quickly. GD Goenka, Purnia, Bihar. Team GD Goenka, Purnia, Bihar, you're requested to please join us on stage quickly.
May I request Army Public School, Bolaram, to be there around?
Next up, can we have team of Lakshmipat Singhania Academy, Kolkata, West Bengal. Please raise your hands if you're here. Lakshmipat Singhania, please raise your hands. Yes. Lakshmipat Singhania team on stage. Congratulations to GD Goenka. Next up, can we have Army Public School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Bolaram, Hyderabad, Telangana. The conversations can please take place offline. We need to quickly give away the awards. We are running tight on time. Next up, Kothari International School, Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Please raise your hands if you're here. Calling upon BRS Global School, Bengaluru, to please join us near the stage. BRS Global School, Co-Curricular Education. Next up, calling upon Sunflower School, Gandhidham, Gujarat. If you're here, please raise your hands. Yes. Sunflower School, Gandhidham, Gujarat, India's top state board schools city-wise. Requesting you to quickly join us on stage to receive the award. Meanwhile, calling upon Cambridge School, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. If you're here, please raise your hands. Yes. Requesting you to be near the stage. And next up, to collect the award, next up, Cambridge Schools, Uttar Pradesh, ladies and gentlemen, joining on stage. And calling upon Army Public School, Golconda, Hyderabad. Please raise your hands if you're here. Army Public School, Golconda, Hyderabad, for holistic education. Next up, coming on stage, Army Public School Golconda to receive the award. Next up, the Downtown School Guwahati, Assam. Please raise your hands if you're here. The Downtown School Guwahati, please join us on stage to receive the award. Next up, calling upon SDPS International School, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Please raise your hands if you're here. SDPS. Next up, coming on stage, SDPS, ladies and gentlemen, to receive their awards. Requesting the winners to quickly collect their award. We are running short of time. We have many awards to be given away, so the photo sessions can be taken offline as well. Next up, Presidency School, Nandini Layout, for promising academics. Anybody here from Presidency Nandini Layout, please raise your hands. Presidency Nandini Layout, please raise your hands.
May we request Dr. Bhuvneshwari to join her on stage?
So a few awards for Presidency to be taken away this evening. All right, so we now move on to our next category of awards. City-wise schools, all categories. Can we have Sameer Kumar Pandey, Delhi Public School, Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh? Do we have someone from DPS Visakhapatnam? Please raise your hands. All
May I
right.
call the team of Delhi Public School Jamnagar on stage to collect their awards for India's top CBSE school city-wise category. Delhi Public School Jamnagar. Yeah.
Can we have Jai Suraj Nambiar, Chairman of the Ivy Global School, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes. Requesting you to quickly join us on stage to receive the award under the city-wise schools category. Requesting sir to quickly join us on stage. Next up, can we have Manisha Sinha, Principal of Radiant International School, Patna, Bihar? I'm requesting you to please wait for a couple of minutes. We have the previous award to be given away. Next up is Radiant School, Patna, Bihar. Next up, calling upon team of LK Singhania Public School, Nimbha, Hera, Rajasthan. Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes. LK Singhania Public School, Rajasthan. Requesting the award winners to quickly join us on stage. We are running short of time and we have many awards to be given away. Next up, Adani World School, Nellore, Andhra Pradesh. Please raise your hand if you're here. Adani World School, Andhra Pradesh. Next up, Delhi Public School, Bokaro Steel City, Jharkhand. Delhi. Next up, Somnath International School, Somnath, Gujarat. Please raise your hands if you're here. Requesting winners to quickly collect their awards. Next up, please, sir, join us on stage to receive your award. The conversations can please be taken further offline. We have many awards to be given away. Please respect the time. Delhi Public School, Rewari, Haryana. Next up, Delhi Public School, Rewari. Anybody here? Please raise your hands. Yes. Delhi Public School, Rewari, Haryana joining on stage. Next up, Universal High School, Aurangabad, Maharashtra. Please raise your hands if you're here. Requesting winners to please acknowledge their presence by raising their hands for us to recognize. Universal High School is here. Please raise your hands. Please raise your hands to acknowledge your presence. Next up, in the education stalwarts, can we have Dr. Hema Devarajan, founder and senior principal, Little Kingdom Senior Secondary School, Tirupur. Education stalwarts of the year, please raise your hands, ma'am, if you're here with us. Anybody here from Little Kingdom, please raise your hands. Yes, India's top CBSE school city-wise, ranked number 1 in Tirupur as well. Next up, can we have the team of Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan Senior Secondary School, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Yes, we have them here, ranked number 1 in Thiruvananthapuram. Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan Senior Secondary School. Requesting sir to quickly join us on stage for the award. Next up, calling upon Mysore International School, Mysore, for innovative leadership. Please raise your hands if you have a representative. Yes. Also requesting Dr. Preeti Vincent, principal, to please join us on stage to receive the award for the Effective Principals 2024. Next up, can we have Nirja Modi School, Udaipur, Rajasthan? Yes, ranked number 1 in Udaipur, in India's top CBSE schools city-wise. Nirja Modi School. Requesting winners to quickly collect their awards. Joining on stage, Nirja Modi School to receive their award. Meanwhile, calling upon Delhi Public School, Varanasi, Uttar Pradesh. Please raise your hands if we have someone from Delhi Public School, Varanasi. All right. Moving forward, can we have Billabong High International School, Vadodara, Gujarat? Anybody here from Billabong High School, please raise your hands. Moving forward, can we have the Jain International School, Bangarpet, Karnataka? Yes, we have the team here. They have been ranked number 1 in Bangarpet. Next up, can we have Goal International Public School, Honavar, Karnataka? Is the team here? They have been ranked number 1 in Honavar. To shortly join us on the stage. Next up, calling upon Scholars Home, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have someone from? Yes, we do. Scholars Home has been ranked number 1 in Lucknow. Joining on stage, Scholars Home, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. And calling upon Coorg Public School and PU College, South Kodagu, Karnataka. Do we have someone from? Yes, we do. Coorg Public School and PU College, Karnataka. Joining on stage, Coorg Public School and PU College. Next up, can we have Samskriti, the School of Tomorrow, Hyderabad, Telangana. Anybody here from Samskriti, Telangana? Yes, we do have a gentleman representing Samskriti, the School of Tomorrow, for co-curricular education. Next up, can we have the team of Ryan International School, Bengaluru, Karnataka? Please raise your hands if you're here. Ryan International School, Bengaluru. Yes, we do have a representative. Ryan International School, Bengaluru, requested to join up on stage. Next up, can we have Usha Martin School, Malda, West Bengal? Yes, I see a hand going up. Usha Martin School, Malda, West Bengal, India's top day-come boarding school, city-wise, ranked number 1 in Malda. Next up, we would like to call upon the team of Vidyanjali Academy for Learning, RT Nagar, Bengaluru, for co-curricular education. Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes. Vidyanjali, Team Vidyanjali joining on stage to receive the award. All right, moving on, can we have PES Public School, Chittoor, Andhra Pradesh? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes, I see a gentleman raising the hand. PES Public School, Chittoor, Andhra Pradesh. Joining on stage, PES Public School, Chittoor, Andhra Pradesh. Next up, calling upon team of New Learning Ladders International School, Chinnasandra, Bengaluru. Anybody here, please raise your hands. Yes, we do have the team of New Learning Ladders International School here with us. Next up, can we have Skalvi International School, JP Nagar 8th Phase, Bengaluru. Anybody here from Skalvi International, please raise your hands. Skalvi. Next up, can we have Vaidehi School of Excellence, Whitefield, Bengaluru. Anybody here, please raise your hands, representing Vaidehi School of Excellence. Can we have team of Little Flowers Public School, Yamuna Vihar, New Delhi? Please raise your hands if you're here. Little Flowers Public School, Yamuna Vihar. Yes, we do have a representative. Next up, can we have MVJ International School, Marathalli, Bengaluru? Anybody here representing MVJ International School? I see no hands going up. Next up, can we have the Orchids, the International School, Sarjapur Road? Anybody here representing the Orchids, the International School, please raise your hands. I would now request Dr. Karan Girish to please join us on stage to give away the awards. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaji Thomas. Mr. Shaji Thomas, you can please take your seat. Replacing Mr. Shaji Thomas is Dr. Karan Girish. Next up, can we have Blossom Public School, Pune, Maharashtra? Blossom Public School, Pune, anybody here? Please raise your hands. No hands going up. Next up, the School for Global Minds, Devanahalli, Bengaluru. Anybody here from the School for Global Minds, please raise your hands. Anybody here, please? Yes, we do have a representative. Next up, calling upon Palladium School, Hisar, Haryana. Anybody here representing Palladium School, Hisar, Haryana? Can we have team of Bal Bharti Public School, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra? Anybody here from Bal Bharti Public School, Navi Mumbai? Next up, can we have Jaipuriyar School, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra? Anybody representing Jaipuriyar School, Navi Mumbai? Can we have Santinos Global School, Mirpet, Hyderabad? Yes, we do have a representative for Santinos Global School joining us on stage to receive the award. Next up, calling upon Fortune World School, Sector 105, Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Do we have someone from Fortune World School, Noida? Please raise your hands. Next up, Angel High School, CBSE, Pune, Maharashtra. Do we have Angel High School, CBSE? Yes. With that award, I would like to thank Mr. Anish Bangia for joining us on stage to give away the awards, and replacing him will be Ms. Deepika from Popcorn Furniture. Calling upon the team of Avin International, Kengeri, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here. Avin International School, please raise your hands. Yes. Next up, can we have Visvodaya CBSE School, Vishakhapatnam? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes. Visvodaya CBSE School for Co-Curricular Education. Joining us on stage, Team Visvodaya. Next up, calling upon Cambridge International School, Pune, Maharashtra. Anybody here from Cambridge International School, Pune? Can we have team of Scholar Mission School, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh? Yes, we do have a representative for Scholar Mission School, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Next up, Walker Town School, Secunderabad, Telangana. Do we have someone representing? Yes. Walker Town School, Secunderabad, Telangana. Walker Town School joining on stage. Now calling upon team of Montfort School, Ashok Vihar, New Delhi. Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes, I see a hand going up. Montfort School, Ashok Vihar, New Delhi for co-curricular education. Next up, calling upon Rizvi Springfield High School, CBSE, Khar West, Mumbai. Do we have someone from Rizvi Springfield, Khar West? Next up, Anand Shiksha Kendra, Bengaluru. Anybody here from Anand Shiksha? Please raise your hands. No hands going up. Next up, can we have Delhi Public School, Kalyanpur in Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh? Anybody here from Delhi Public School, Kanpur, please raise your hands. Next up, can we have Indo-Scots Global School, Navi Mumbai? Anybody representing Indo-Scots Global School? Yes. joining us on stage shortly. Indoor Scots, Team Indoor Scots. Next up, calling upon Christ Academy, CBSE School, Bengaluru. Requesting you to join us near the stage. Joining on stage, ladies and gentlemen, Christ Academy. Next up, can we have St. Philomena's Public School, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes, we do have a representative. The team of St. Philomena's Public School, Bengaluru is here. Next up, calling upon Delhi Public School, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Please raise your hands if you're here. Delhi Public School, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Any hands going up? All right, not there. St. Philomena's, please join us in the center. Next up, can we have the team of Canary the School, Hyderabad? Anybody here representing Canary the School, please raise your hands. Canary the School, not there. Next up, can we have Maheshwari Public School International, Jaipur, Rajasthan? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes, the team is here, Maheshwari Public School International. Next up, calling upon Pebble Creek Life School, Hyderabad. Anybody here? Please raise your hands. Pebble Creek Life School. No hands going up. Moving forward. Genius Global School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Anybody here representing Genius Global School? Yes, we have the team here joining us on stage shortly. Genius Global School, Bengaluru. Kodati. Genius Global School, Kodati. Next up, calling upon Mount Litera Z School, Karnal, Haryana. Mount Litera Z School, Karnal, Haryana. Gentlemen from the school joining us on stage shortly. Mount Litera Z School, Karnal, Haryana. The team joining on stage. Next up, the Stepping Stone School, Chitradurga, Karnataka. Anybody here representing the Stepping Stone School, please raise your hands. All right, not there. Moving forward. Can we have St. Arnold's Central School, Pune, Maharashtra? Anybody representing St. Arnold's Central School? Yes, we do have a gentleman joining us on stage to receive the award. Next up, can we have team of National Victor Public School, New Delhi? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes, the team of National Victor Public School, Patparganj, New Delhi, joining us on stage. Next up, can we have Euro School, Whitefield, Bengaluru? Anybody here representing Euro School? Yes, the team joining us on stage, Euro School, Whitefield. Euro School, Whitefield, joining us shortly on the stage. Can we have Euro School? Next up, Sarvottam International School, Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Anybody representing Sarvottam International School, please raise your hands. Not there. St. Norbert School, Chikmagalur, Karnataka. Anybody representing St. Norbert School? Yes, we do have a gentleman joining us on stage shortly. St. Norbert School, Chikmagalur. Requesting you to quickly join us on stage, sir. Calling upon team of Bangalore International Academy, Whitefield, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes. A lady there in blazers, Bangalore International Academy, Whitefield. Joining us shortly on the stage. Bangalore International Academy, Whitefield. Next up, VR International School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Anybody representing VR International School, please raise your hands. Yes, we have the team. VR International School. Requesting the team of VR International School to join us on stage, and then calling upon Samashti International School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Anybody representing Samashti International School? Not there. Next up, can we have team of Pawar Public School, Bhandup, Mumbai? Anybody representing Pawar Public School, Bhandup, Mumbai here? Please raise your hands. Yes, we have the team. Requesting you to quickly join us on stage, ma'am. Pawar Public School, Bhandup, Mumbai, Maharashtra, ranked number 1 in holistic education. Joining us on stage. Now calling upon Green Lawns High School, Warden Road, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Anybody representing Green Lawns? Yes. Ma'am will also collect the award for Green Lawns. She will also be collecting the award for Green Lawns. Okay, sir will join us on stage for Green Lawns. Calling upon Gopal Sharma International School, Powai, Mumbai. The team for Gopal Sharma International School, please raise your hands. Anybody here? No hands going up, not there. Next up, can we have Gnan Srishti School of Excellence, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Anybody representing Gnan Srishti, please raise your hands. No hands going up, moving on. Cambridge Public School, HSR Layout, Bengaluru. Anybody here from Cambridge, HSR Layout, please raise your hands. Not there, moving forward. C Primary and Higher Secondary School, KR Puram, Bengaluru. Do we have someone from C Primary and Higher Secondary School? Please raise your hands. No hands going up, moving forward. Marwari Vidyalaya School, Charni and MV High School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Anybody from Marwari Vidyalaya School here, please raise your hands. Alright, moving forward. Springfields School, Toli Chowki, Hyderabad. Yes, we have the representative for Springfield School, Hyderabad, joining us on stage shortly. Next up, can we have team of Oxford High School, Nizamabad, Telangana. Nizamabad, Hyderabad here? Yes. Oxford High School joining us on stage shortly. Joining on stage, Oxford High School, Hyderabad. Next up, can we have team of Samskar, the Life School, Moti Nagar, Hyderabad. Anybody here from Samskar, the Life School, please raise your hands. Not there, moving on. Can we have team of Blue Moon Public School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Anybody here from Blue Moon? Yes, we have a gentleman representing Blue Moon Public School. Next up, Nisarga Vidya Niketana, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Nisarga Vidya Niketana, anybody representing, please raise your hands. Yes, we have the representative for Nisarga Vidya Niketana. Next up, can we have the team of Amrita Vidyalayam, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu? Is the team here? If yes, please raise your hands. Amrita Vidyalayam, not there. Zen International Public School, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here. Zen International Public School. Next up, can we have Euro School Airoli, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra? Euro School Airoli, anybody here? All right. Calling upon Amrita International Vidyalayam to also collect a few more awards. Amrita Vidyalayam, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Not there, we can come back. Sri Sai Saraswati Group of Schools, Hyderabad. Please raise your hands. Yes, we have a representative for Sri Sai Saraswati Group of Schools, Hyderabad. Requesting ma'am to quickly join us on stage to receive the award. We are running short of time. Also calling upon Amrita Vidyalayam, Bengaluru. Is anybody from Amrita Vidyalayam, Bengaluru here? Please raise your hands. Yes, we do have them here. They win an award for Teachers Advancement and Well-being. Requesting you to please be near the stage. Joining on stage, Amrita Vidyalayam, Bengaluru, to receive their award. Next up, calling upon Finland International School, Thane West. Anybody here representing Finland? Yes, we do have a gentleman representing Finland International School. Requesting Team Finland to please join us on stage. Calling upon SRN Mehta School, Kalaburgi, Karnataka. Do we have someone from SRN Mehta School? Yes, you have a gentleman raising his hand. They win an award for individual attention to students. Please join us on stage shortly. So Finland also wins an award under the Dynamic Principal Award, which goes to Nicholas Korea, the principal for Finland International School. Next up, calling upon the Wisdom Global School, Haridwar, Uttarakhand. Do we have someone from the Wisdom Global School, Haridwar here? Not there. Moving forward. Neo Geetanjali School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Yes, we have a representative, Pragati Nagar, Hyderabad, Neo Geetanjali School. The gentleman joining us on stage to receive the award. Next up, calling upon BCM Arya Model Senior Secondary School, Ludhiana, Punjab. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, lady in the audience raising her hands. BCM Arya Model Senior Secondary School, Ludhiana, Punjab, joining us on stage shortly. Next up, can we call upon team of Columbia Foundation Senior Secondary School, Vikaspuri, New Delhi? Anybody here from Columbia Foundation Senior Secondary School? No hands going up. Moving forward. Next up, Gopalan International School, Whitefield, Bengaluru. Anybody here representing Gopalan International School, Whitefield? Any hands going up? Not there. Next up, St. Lawrence High School, Borivali West, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Thank you so much, Dr. Karan Girish, for giving away the awards. And now to join Ms. Deepika, can we have Dr. Anand Lakshman from Address Health? Can we have team of St. Lawrence High School? Please raise your hands if you're here. St. Lawrence, yes. Next up, MCC Public School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes. MCC Public School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Joining on stage, MCC Public School, Chennai. And next up, calling upon Ryan International School, ICSC and ISC, Mumbai, Malad West. Ryan International School, yes, ma'am will be collecting the award on their behalf as well. Ryan International, Malad West, on stage right now. Next up, Little Flower School, Uppal, Hyderabad. Yes, we have the team here. Also calling upon Mr. Iqbal Ahmed, Secretary and Chairman, Little Flower Public School, Bengaluru, Karnataka, to receive his award for Legends in Education 2024. Let's hear it. Have a huge round of applause for Mr. Iqbal Ahmed from Little Flower Public School, Bengaluru. Let's have a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Iqbal Ahmed. Next up, can we have Bharti Jethwani, Principal of BGS World School, Bengaluru North, to please join us on stage to receive the award for Effective Principals 2024. She would also be collecting a set of awards for the BGS World School, along with the Effective Principal Award. Next up, requesting team of Pratima Palande School, Shikrapur, Pune. Please raise your hands if you're here. Anybody from Pratima Palande School? No hands going up, not there. Next up, National Public School, Sadashiv Nagar, Bengaluru. Do we have the team of National Public School, Sadashiv Nagar, here with us? Yes, a hand going up there. Hold on. Joining on stage, National Public School, Sadashiv Nagar, to receive the award. The boy here will help you, ma'am, to take the awards. National Public School. Next up, MS Dhoni Global School, Hosur, Tamil Nadu. Do we have the team of MS Dhoni Global School here with us? Please raise your hands. Yes, we do have them here. They'll be receiving a set of awards. Joining on stage, the team of MS Dhoni Global School, Hosur, Tamil Nadu. Next up, calling upon St. Mary's School, Mohadi Dhule, Maharashtra. St. Mary's School. No hands going up. Not there. Next up, Podar International School, Jalandhar, Punjab. Podar International School, Jalandhar, Punjab. Any hands going up? Not there. Genius Global School, Marathalli, Bengaluru. Do we have the team here? Please raise your hands. Yes, I see a hand going up there back in the audience. Genius Global School, Marathalli, Bengaluru. And as they walk on stage to receive the award, would like to call upon Ryan International Academy, Domasandra, Bengaluru. Any hands up for Ryan International? Yes. Requesting you to kindly be near the stage and join us shortly to receive your award. Next up, GD Goenka Public School, Mohali, Punjab, Sector 69. Anybody from GD Goenka, Sector 69, Mohali? Any hands going up? Not there. Next up, SCS Riverside International Academy, Mangalore, Karnataka. Any hands up for SCS International Riverside? Not there. Mondrian High, Dehradun, Uttarakhand. Anybody representing Mondrian High? Yes. Joining us on stage to receive the award. Mondrian High, Dehradun, joining us on stage. Meanwhile, calling upon East Bangalore School, Gundur Village. Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes, we have the team here. East Bangalore School joining us on stage shortly. Calling upon Pallavi Model School, Secunderabad, Telangana. Any hands up for Pallavi Model School? Please raise your hands. Any hands up for Pallavi Model School? Not there. Moving forward. Vandya International School, Guwahati, Assam. Any hands up for Vandya International School? Not there. Tapas School, Banashankari, 3rd stage, Bengaluru. Tapas School, anybody here, please raise your hands. Yes, I see a hand going up for Tapas School. All right, congratulations to all the winners and thank you Ms. Deepika and Dr. Anand Lakshman. Yes sir, thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that we come to an end to the city-wise category awards. And before we move on to our next set of awards, we have a small presentation by NTAB, for which I would like to call upon stage Mr. Jeetu Thomas, AVP NTAB, to please join us on stage once again with a round of applause. Calling upon stage Mr. Jeetu Thomas, AVP of NTAB, to please join us on stage for his presentation. So we are more than halfway through into this Merit Awards. Congratulations to all the winners so far, and those who have not received, stay tuned with us. We'll shortly be moving on to our next category of awards. Also to remind you, there's a media booth outside the ballroom requesting, and we would love to get a bite from you on how you feel after winning the award and your experience of attending the summit. And joining us now on stage is Mr. Jeetu Thomas. Let's have a round of applause. Representing NTAB as the AVP. All right, can we have the presentation of NTAB on the LED screen, please?
Very good evening to all of us. First of all, I'm really thankful for this opportunity to provide our organization NTAB, Infotech, in front of all of you educators. Okay, so what we do at NTAB, we are a 24-year-old organization which is working with more than 2,000 plus schools across India and providing them digital platforms to make their school technology enabled and also work with other technology products. So we are a one-stop solution for the school management platform, wherein we integrate with the learning management system, wherein we have teaching tools, we have lesson plan tools, and we also have an integrated ERP for the same. Okay, so what sort of tech developments we do? We also provide consultative services to the schools to enable them with technology and innovations. Also, we have a customized dashboard for schools, wherein in the ERP itself, they get a customized dashboard to understand the health of the schools and what is happening in the school. So to provide you, a school want to be always the #1 school in their locality or in their region or in their city, but how to do it? So that is one major challenge which the school faces. So how we can do it? To providing it with the efficiency in people, and of course, build up a culture within the school. So to build up this culture, you have to innovate, you have to implement technology within your school, like a school management system, which gives you an insight of what is happening in the school on a daily basis. It gives you an insight, it automates the entire operational task, which makes you free from the daily work, and it also gives you database or the database data-driven decisions you can take, so that you can take right decisions. Of course, the dashboard will also give you a health of the school on the daily basis. And also we have, in our offering, we also have a learning management system with the classroom teachings. We have solutions for lesson plannings as well as for the digital contents, and also for the competitive-based assessments, we have provided the solution. So these are the offerings which we are providing, an end-to-end ERP solutions, and enhanced digital learning experience by providing you the classroom tools, and also a dynamic website development, which is the face of the school in the most of the times, wherein we provide them the school as complete dynamic websites. So this is the aim of an ERP, what we aim, which is like, delegate to the machine and be free, and which can provide you an accountability and responsibility to point of success. So I'll just give you what exactly an integrated ERP system have. So an administration part of the school can be completely automated, and it can also be integrated with the finance, wherein your complete fees collection is happening. You can integrate that with various other modules like timely fees collections, or also with the gateways available. And of course, in the academics, we take care of your complete result analysis, irrespective of the board, and we provide proper analytics which can lead you to take right decisions in the schools about the teachers, about the students, and also about the schools. And of course, the communication part, which integrate all three platforms together, all these four stakeholders together, whether it is the management or your parents or the teachers or the learners. So an integrated ERP solution or a school management solution provides you peace of mind, basically. So just to give you some of the clients which we already have within our vicinity, so we are working with top CBSE and ICSE schools. Of course, we have some good schools in Bangalore as well. So Greenwood High, AC School, or even Frank Anthony schools in Bangalore. And there are a lot of other schools which we are working with across India. Our presence is pan-India, starting from Jammu and Kashmir to Port Blair. We have our clientele. Also, we have our regional team who is there, not only the sales team, the technical teams available in all the major cities and all the major states. So what I would request you is we have a stall outside. In case if you have any sort of a query, please pay a visit to us. We are ready to handle it, and we are ready to provide you a free demonstration as well. So thank you so much for providing this opportunity to us. Thank you, everyone. Let's continue with the awards. Thank you.
May I request Mr. Sachi Thomas to join us on stage to give away the next set of awards. On stage and receive the award. Do we have anyone from DPS Kalinga? Thank you so much, Anil sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaji, for doing the honors.
Sir, can we have the 15-minute timer on screen, please?
All right. Good evening, everyone. Come on, everybody, a little louder. Good evening, everyone. So I'm Dr. Karan Girish. I'm a psychiatrist, psychotherapist, and counselor. And I'm the founder of this organization called Live Life Education. So why did I start Live Life Education? Started way back in 2008 when I passed out of psychiatry and I came as a young psychiatrist. I wanted to do something for younger generation. So I used to sit in my clinic, parents will bring their children to me. First mother, father will start. Sir, son is like this, sir, daughter is like that, sir, they're doing like this, sir, they're doing like that, sir, this is not right, sir, that's not right, sir, like that, sir, like that, sir, like that, sir. Big complaint. Parents will go out, then children will start. Sir, mother not good, sir, father not good, sir, teacher not good, sir, nobody good, sir, only I am good, sir. So I will not know what to do. I'll give all sorts of counseling. The child will go back home, come next week. I'll ask them, did you practice everything? And the child will say, sir, one day you attend my maths class in my school and see, sir, for your depression, you'll come to me only for counseling. The second child will say, very simple. Sir, very simple, sir. You live with my parents for one day and see, sir, you will give me National Award for living with them. And that's when I realized there's a whole gap between our generation and our children's generation. Do you all agree with me on that? Yes or no? We were a generation who used to love the Ramayana, Mahabharata on Sunday. How many of you loved that? Yes, many of us. How many of you loved that whole era where you used to sit and chat with your friends for hours together? Today, many of our generation right now don't even realize that. One child that came into my clinic really changed my life. The child came with me with hyperactivity. The main complaint was, whichever marriage he goes, he will pull everybody's dhoti down. So I wrote the medicine ADHD and I told the child to come back next week. Child didn't come back. 6 months later, I see the mom in the gynecology OPD. I asked her, ma'am, where is your son? You said you'll bring your son to me. And she said, doc, the day I saw you, the next day, principal called and gave the boy a TC. Father came home in a fit of rage, took his belt and hit the boy 10 to 15 times. Smilingly, this boy got the hit, looked at his dad and said, Dad, everybody hates me in the world, only you didn't hate me, now you also hate me, no, Dad. The dad felt very bad and hugged him. He asked the dad, can I go play, Dad? The dad said, go play. This boy ran up to the 4th floor, got on top of the terrace parapet wall, and he just jumped head down. Death of this boy really shook me from within. That child should have lived. That child should have had a chance to know why he was born in the world. And that day, I made a decision in my life. No child should ever commit suicide in this world. And it was with that interest I started this organization called Live Life Education. Thank you. Started with one student in my clinic. By God's grace, we have done our programs for more than 4 lakh students across India today. And in 2017, I was honored with the Award of Excellence from the Honorable President of India for my work in the area of adolescent depression. It's a small part of my journey till now. Do you all agree today children have a lot of burden as far as academics goes? Yes or no? We are calling a sandwich generation. Between the past and the future, they get sandwiched. And one thing that has really turned it around is technology. Though technology can be used really well, but one part of technology I see is children are getting very addicted to it. Very beautifully, many children have fake accounts. I saw a child who came to my clinic. He showed me his original Instagram account, clicked on a button, and 14 fake accounts. And each fake account has one set of followers that he plays with. Today I feel many of our children are living in an artificial world. This is what Forbes has said for the next 10 years. What are the skill sets required for society and for jobs? And can you look here? Only the first two have anything to do with academics. Rest all have got to do with leadership, skills, and how we build and collaborate with our children. All learning is social, and all learning has an emotional component. Now let me ask you, how many of you remember the name of a teacher you really loved in school? How many of you remember a teacher? Really loved. Used to wait for the teacher's class. Okay, many of us have. How many of you remember a teacher you prayed to all gods on planet Earth should be absent the next day? Welcome to Indian education. Many of us love a subject based on who we actually have learned from. That's why I say every learning has social, every learning has an emotional component. So I went around the world looking at best models that we could replicate that builds habitual change in children. And this was a school that totally fascinated me. This is the principals and the students of the school welcoming me to their school. Every child in this school was glowing with joy, happiness, wanting to be part of something. And this was the woman who transformed that school. This school had a shutting down orders. She attends a program of Stephen Covey called The 7 Habits. She gets so fascinated, comes back to her school, teaches it to her teachers teaches it to the parents teach it to the children, and together the school goes on to have 800 students and a 2-time magnet school in the United States. And what I saw here was something fabulous. Every child being treated like an adult. These were the children of the welcome committee. They knew my name, they knew my daughter's name, they knew which school my daughter studied, and they had got a specific gift for my daughter. And these were done by children of 3rd and 4th grade. One thing that truly touched me was the power of trust. Children listen to you when they actually trust you. And that's a very important thing, and that's a question all of us should ask. Are we building trust? I'll show you this with a small example. All of you take your left hand out, left hand, left hand, left hand. People don't know left hand, left hand, left hand. Up like this, left. Put your right hand on top. Say hi. Louder, louder. Yeah. So now, we're going to play a musical rhythm, okay? I say 1, 2, 3. I want all of you to clap together in one rhythm. Just one rhythm. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Come on, come on, come on. One rhythm, together. Some are doing like this. One rhythm. When I say 3, after I say 3, one rhythm. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Come on, last time. One rhythm. Ready? 1, 2. Did I say 3? And then why did you all do it? You know why? Children do what they see and not what they are told. They look at you as models, and unless we build that trust with the children, we will not be able to build a great relationship with the child. And that is what fascinated me in this class, where every child was given their space, and every child was given a space to actually blossom. So this changed me completely. The kind of classrooms and the kind of ways the children were interacting transformed me, and that was my aha moment. So I took the license for India, started with one school in 2017. Today, by God's grace, we work with 134 schools across India today. I'm very proud to say we work with MS Dhoni Global Schools. Sir is over here. They are one of our best schools that we work with. Dhoni himself launched our project. We work with all their schools. So what do? We work with bringing in the 7 habits. How many of you have heard the 7 habits? Anybody? How many of you have not heard the 7 habits? How many of you will not raise your hand irrespective of what I ask? You know, many of them will be like this, watching, what is he saying? So, We'll all do this with a small game. All of you stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's all stand up. See what, sir? Sir. Yeah? So, let's all stand up. And I want you to follow me with actions. Okay? You'll follow me with actions. Ready? All of you together. Brian, sir. All of you together. Habit 1. Louder, louder. How louder, louder. Habit 1. Be proactive. I'm in charge of my life. My life, my choice, my happiness, none of your business. That's the first habit. 2. Habit 2. Together, everybody. Habit 2. Begin with the end in mind. Know the end and act accordingly. Brilliant. Habit 3. Put first things first. Again, put first things first. Focus on your highest priority. Habit 4. Think. Nicely do it. Think. Win-win. Shake the hip. Ready? Think. Win-win. All of you say it together. I win. You win. Together, we win. Habit 5. Full energy. Habit 5. Seek first to understand and then be understood. Listen first, then speak. Now all of you repeat after me. In India, we speak first, we speak second, we keep on speaking till the person runs away. Then habit 6. All of you do together. Habit 6. Synergize. Together, we could do more. And habit 7, sharpen the saw. Let's do it. Sharpen the saw. Balance, body, mind, heart, and spirit. Thank you. Give yourself a round of applause. Thank you. So that's the 7 habits for you. So each of these habits are uniquely designed. So I'll tell you, just go through you fast. First habit is what? Be proactive. Do you all agree that today laziness is a very big part of children today? Yes or no? Anger outbursts is a very important issue we face a lot. We solve this by using this habit of stimulus and response. How between stimulus and response you can focus on a proactive behavior and start to have the children choose their response. Very classically, you could see this. We bring it into the curriculum with circle of control, making the children focus on the area that they have to actually focus. 2, begin with the end in mind. How many of you agree that today children have a lot of confusion on what to select? Yes or no? Having a clear end in mind builds it up. I always say there are 3 things: vision, commitment, and purpose. When a child has an end in mind and is committed, that's where the child starts to do. The 3rd habit is put first things first. You know, all the time people tell me time management is the #1 issue. Yes or no? I don't have enough time. And that's why we always say, how can we do time management? We use this concept called big rocks. And another beautiful concept that we actually do is help the Eisenhower matrix. In that matrix, we ask children to arrange it according to their time, and they always follow it as a systematic culture. Last, the habit #4, which is think win-win. Do you all agree that today body shaming is a very big issue today? Yes or no? Groupism among children is a very big issue. Using foul language is an issue. So that's something that we handle with a habit called thinking win-win. And the 5th habit is seek first to understand and then to be understood. And this habit is a very profound habit. I want you to look at this case. This child came to me with a complaint of attempted suicide. And watch. The child spoke about it to her friends. When she spoke about it to her friends, everybody started making fun of her. Finally, she started going on to have an impulse control disorder, and she had 312 cut injuries on her body. By the way, you know what's the mark of this child in 11th standard models? 96%. No, many of us have this paradigm. If a child studies well, everything is taken care. No. Your mental health does not have anything much to do with your academics. It has got to do with a whole lot of things. And that's where I say learning the children to synergize, helping the children come together is an important part of every curriculum that we actually build. So I'll just play you a small video right now where you can see all our schools speaking about, our children speaking about the,
I believe that Leader in Me is a very important subject when it comes to shaping the character of our generation. It helps us know that we are in charge of our own lives and must not blame anything on any other factor.
It has helped me to be more kind, curious, and responsible, helpful to everyone around me.
One of my favorite habits in the 7 is seek first to understand, then to be understood. I have learned to listen to other people's opinions and see from their view.
Think win-win, the 4th habit of the Tree. It's about, you should not only think that you should only win, you should always think that you and your partner both can win. It's not about losing or winning, it's about teamwork and it's about you both winning.
Sharpen the saw is the key to make myself happy.
I discovered about new things like dance, cooking, designing, gaming, craft works
to sharpen my mind. It lets us have a positive outlook towards life. Because life is beautiful and we should be grateful for every single second of it.
And every nuances of this program is so wonderfully designed by Dr. Kannan and his team. And this program is not a subject, it is a program for life.
It has created a value system automatically, voluntarily it has come.
The Leader in Me program that has come through Live Life Education and Dr. Kannan Girish will be taken up by many schools.
We owe a lot to the Live Life Education for making our campus become more responsible, more caring and more sharing.
We also recommend that the school education department will take this program and give for the entire nation.
For many more years, I definitely wish that this program becomes an integral part in every school curriculum so that it spreads its wings across in India and abroad.
We work with acid attack victims, we work with women, we work with women entrepreneurs, and we also work with places of underprivileged areas like Jammu and Kashmir, areas where nobody has even gone to. These are areas that we go do our work. If you ask me, what is that one thing, Kannan, that is so fascinating about the work you do? I think it's fulfillment. It's just the fulfillment of who you are and what you can do in this planet in the short time that you're there on this planet.
Thank you. It's a small part, and how we build this is, we build this as a culture inside of the school. So small things that we do, everybody in your school, including your IMR, watchman, driver, staff, teachers, all imbibe the culture. Second, we look at the paradigms and we build a paradigm in your school through a model called See, Do, Get. Third, every problem that you face with the child is actually mapped to the curriculum so that you can take those chapters and you can actually teach. We start with the staff, staff take it to the students, students take it to the parents. That's our inside-out approach that we actually follow. 3, it's based on the KSIL framework, where we look at self-awareness, self-management, inner victory, and the outer victory. We start with the staff and engage the staff. Do you all agree teachers are the first leaders inside of a school, yes or no? So that's why my program fully works predominantly in building their skills as weekly lessons. We give an online platform where all the content from across our global schools is available for you. Then we integrate that content into every area of your school. For example, a child told me Mahatma Gandhi used the 7 habits. I asked, how did he use? He said when Mahatma Gandhi was pushed out of the train, instead of being reactive, Gandhi became very proactive. He created an end in mind as freedom for India through non-violence. Then he came back and seek first to understand his fellow Indians. Then he synergized with his fellow Indians with a win-win attitude and took it to the British. British was very reactive. Gandhi was very proactive. Kept putting first things first, synergizing with his countrymen, and that's how he got freedom for India. And this was told by a second standard child. I always say this, children are clean slates. Either we write in the right language or someone else writes in that language that they want. Another thing that we do a lot is allowing teachers to model the 7 habits. Do you all agree? Teachers are the first role model of a child, yes or no? And we work on that area to do it. Then we work on the physical environment to see how the same culture can be part of your physical environment. 3, building trusting relationships is something we do very integral to this part. And then the parenting workshop and the student-led conference. All of this integrated together is what our program is all about. Again, I repeat, we start with the staff, staff take it to the students, and then students take it to the parents. That's a whole approach that we actually follow. And the last is the measurable. We have more than 32 universities which have studied all of our schools, and we have got as one of the schools which has got 95% long-lasting impact. That is, if you work with the 7 habits for more than 3 years, the children remember them for the rest of their life. 95% of them. It deeply impacts them at a very, very core level. So it's a process and not a program. It's something where we integrate and love. And the love we build in the child, we allow the children to express outside. Yeah? So the last, I'll finish with this. I'll be sending you, you can scan this QR code and just send me a message or connect with us. And I'll be sending you a document with 20 of the top practices, research-based practices that are very good globally for schools to actually implement into their schools. So this is something that I'm giving it to you all. Yeah, you can just take a photograph of this and you can connect.
Thank you, sir.
And I end with a small thing that every child needs to be seen, empowered, and loved. And I think if all of us can come together as educators, we can make the children start to believe in themselves. And I think leadership is communicating a child's worth and potential so clearly that the child is able to see it inside of themselves. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was Dr. Kanan Girish. I would request you to please remain on stage. Would like to invite Mr. Anil Sharma to please felicitate Dr. Kanan Girish with a token of appreciation. Let's have a huge round of applause for Dr. Kanan Girish, founder, Live Life Education.
May I request Mr. Vineet Chandrasekhar from MS Dhoni International School to come up on the stage to collect the Education Icon Award. May I request Mr. Anil Sharma to do the honors. May I also request Ms. Deepika to join us on stage.
Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Mr. Anil. Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations. With that, would like to call upon stage Ms. Deepika from Popcorn Furniture for a final round of presentation. But before we get on to the presentation, ma'am, I would request you to give away a few awards. All right, calling upon team of Amrita International Vidyalayam, Chudasandra, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes. To please come up on stage. Can we have some music, please? Next up, for Legends in Education 2024, to be presented to Sri Mata Amritananda Mai Devi, founder and chairperson of Mata Amritanand Mai Math. Requesting the team to please join us on stage if they are present here. They already are. Next up, calling upon team of Scottish High International School, Gurugram, Haryana, Sector 57. Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes. Scottish High International School. Joining on stage, Scottish High International School, Sector 57, Gurugram. Moving on, next up, can we have team of GD Goenka Public School, Sector 69, Mohali, Punjab. Anybody here representing GD Goenka Mohali? Please raise your hands. GD Goenka Public School. Next up, calling upon Gurukul, the school, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. Anybody here representing Gurukul, the school? Yes, we have the team here with us. Next up, calling upon Silicon City Academy of Secondary Education, Konankunte, Bengaluru. Please raise your hand if you're here. Yes, the team is here. Silicon City Academy of Secondary Education, joining us shortly on stage to receive their award. All right, I would like to call upon the team of Harvest International School, Bengaluru, to please join us on stage to collect a few set of awards. Is the team here for Harvest International School? Please raise your hands. Any representative? Okay, I don't see any hands going up. Can we have Dr. Indra Kothnath, Principal of Presidency School, Nandini Layout, to please join us on stage to receive her award for Effective Principals 2024. Let's have a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Presidency School, Nandini Layout have a set of awards. They also bag an award in India's top 20 ICSE schools, number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 12 in India. They also win for promising academics, and as well as India's top CBSE schools ranking parameter-wise. Ma'am, you have a few set of awards to take away. We can have that. So a few more awards to the name of Presidency School, Nandini Layout. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Presidency School. Thank you so much, ma'am. And before we move on to our next set of awards, it's time now for a short presentation by Popcorn Furniture with Ms. Deepika on stage with us. And can we set the timer to 7 minutes? The team at console, can we set the timer to 7 minutes, please?
Hi, I'm Deepika Goel, Director of Popcorn Furniture. Popcorn is India's largest institutional furniture provider, and in our 24-year journey, we've sold furniture to over 14,000 schools all across India and 9 countries. We design our own furniture, and Popcorn is a company that not only sells furniture, we give concepts for schools, and that's the reason probably, the top 250 schools of the country are all equipped with Popcorn furniture, right from Dhirubhai Ambani, Adani, R.P. Goenka, the G.D. Goenka School, Shiv Nadir, MS Dhoni Global School, and lots more schools. We do everything right from classrooms, cafeteria, kindergarten, each and every area of your school, and we help you in enhancing those learning spaces. So if you're looking at refurbishing your school, then we really help you in planning out everything within your budgets. I have an in-house team of architects, designers, and all our production takes place on state-of-the-art German and Italian machinery. We have a 150,000 square feet factory in Delhi, which does all our production. I have a short corporate video which will tell you about Popcorn. So if I could please have the video. In my last 24 years in the educational furniture industry, I've seen such a huge change in the way furniture is being used. Today it's all about collaboration, flexibility, and using every space of your school as a learning environment.
Shivnada School and Popcorn Furniture, we really go back a long way. In fact, we go back to the time we started the Shivnada schools in 2012. Each of our schools has Popcorn Furniture. They come through a process of selection which involves many entities, and it's because of the quality of the design, the quality of the feedback that we give them and how they are able to work back on that, that we find that the quality of production, the quality of design is exceptional. And it's not just the early years or the middle school furniture, but including the lab furniture. We've been extremely happy and pleased with Popcorn, and that's why we go back to them year after year. And Deepika is also wonderful to work with.
Our association with Popcorn as an organization has been almost like an edu partner. When we set up schools, be it ownership schools or consultancy schools, I think as an organization, this is one entity that provides a lot more value addition than just furniture. It's about design, it's about working with budgets, it's about futuristic ideas, it's about innovating with the client, and generally that experience has been a seamless transition whenever we are setting up a new school.
Popcorn is a one-stop shop for school furniture. So we give you furniture for kindergarten, activity rooms, classrooms, art rooms, library, laboratory, hostel furniture, cafeteria, gymnasium, and outdoors. So at one place, you're getting furniture for the entire school.
Deepika and her team has been great and really helped us with a lot of the furniture requirements and really helped us in this journey. Our vision was to create something that didn't exist. So it's really just about giving back to society and really creating a meaningful change and making a difference in the lives of children.
Popcorn is by far the best brand in furniture. I have been using it for the last 15 years in all my schools throughout the country, and they are really very well designed, attractive, and the children love them. It's very, very original. I have not seen anything like that in the country, and even abroad in my boarding schools also I have used Popcorn furniture.
So we've been working with Popcorn for the last 6 to 8 years, and a couple of things that stand out for me are A, even in very tight deadlines, they were able to deliver. I think they've got a huge capacity and yet a very close interface to ensure that they're able to deliver quality and the service that we require.
We faced major problems in providing the right type of school furniture. As time went by, I was very happy to learn that Popcorn, they started their own huge workshops. They had a research center, and gradually they became the top suppliers of furniture. And whichever schools we came out with, we recommended Popcorn.
So over 8,500 schools all across India and 9 countries are a part of the Popcorn family today. It's our constant endeavor to produce new products, to do a lot of innovations and produce collaborative and flexible learning spaces, which has ended up in getting us here. So this gives you an idea of what all the company does. I'd just like to show you briefly our factory, which produces all this furniture. This is a state-of-the-art factory with German and Italian machinery. And because school furniture is treated roughly the world over, children always want to ensure that they're going to damage the furniture, have fun with it, put a penknife, put a compass. The production on these machines ensures us to give a really good quality standard, very safe furniture, very ergonomic furniture to you. Could I have the video, please? Offices in, besides Delhi, we have offices in Mumbai and Bangalore, and we'd be happy to help anybody out who's looking to do any areas of your school. Thank you so much. And before I go, I just want to give a word of thanks to Anil and Vibha for organizing an amazing event, and I've been partnering with them since forever, and honestly, it gets better every year. So thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, ma'am. I would request you to please remain on stage. And would request Mr. Anil Sharma to kindly felicitate Ms. Deepika from Popcorn Furniture. Let's hear it for her, ladies and gentlemen. I would request Dr. Anand Lakshman from Address Health to please join us on stage to give away a few set of awards. Okay, he'll join us in a few minutes. Can we have Mr. Shaji Thomas from NTAB? Shaji Thomas from NTAB to please join us on stage. Meanwhile, as he joins, calling upon the team of the New Tulip International School, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Please raise your hands if you're here. New Tulip International, Ahmedabad. Not here? Okay. The New Tulip International School is here, so please proceed with the award. And Mr. Shaji Thomas joining Mr. Anil Sharma on stage to give away the award. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for the New Tulip School, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Calling upon the next team from St. Montfort School, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. Okay, I see a hand going up there. St. Montfort School, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh, joining us on stage to receive their award. I would once again request Ms. Deepika from Popcorn Furniture to please join Mr. Shaji Thomas on stage to give away the award. And on stage is Montfort School. Next up, the Sutlej Public School, Panchkula, Haryana. Anybody here from Sutlej, please raise your hands. No hands going up, not there. Lotus Valley International School, Sector 26, Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Yes, we have the team. Lotus Valley, yes. Next up, calling upon New Horizon Scholars School, Thane, Maharashtra. Anybody here representing? Yes, a ma'am is here from New Horizon Scholars School, Thane, Maharashtra, joining us on stage. Next up, calling upon a team of BK Birla Public School, Kalyan, Maharashtra. Anybody here from BK Birla? Yes, we have the team, BK Birla Public School, Kalyan. Joining on stage, BK Birla Public School, Kalyan Nagar. Do we have the team of Harvest International School with us? Please raise your hands. Yes, they are here. They have a set of awards to take away. First one for India's top international schools ranking parameter-wise, ranked number 1 in digital learning advancement. The second award, India's top CBSE school ranking parameter-wise, ranked number 1 in holistic education. Adding another feather to their cap, they win an award under the category India's top 20 CBSE schools, number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 18 in India. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Harvest International School walking away with a set of awards this evening at the India School Merit Awards. Can we have someone from the team helping her to carry the awards back to her table? Next up, would like to call upon the team of Greenwood High, Bengaluru. Yes, they're here. Greenwood High also have a few awards to be given away. Starting off with Greenwood High, Varthur, Sarjapur Road, India's top 10 international school. Curriculum, ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 1 in India. Would also like to call upon Mrs. Neeru Agarwal, trustee of Greenwood High International School, Bengaluru, to please join us on stage to receive her award for Education Stalwarts 2024. And it just does not end here. They also win an award in the Parents' Choice Awards with a vote count of 2,300. So I would request you to also take the award on the Parents' Choice. Can we have someone from the team help them take that to the table? Parents' Choice Award 2024 with a vote count of 2,300. Let's hear it for Greenwood High International School, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to the team of Greenwood High. And moving on to our next category, that is the top 20 CBSE. First up, Bal Bhavan Public School, Mayur Vihar, Phase 2, New Delhi. Bal Bhavan Public School, any representatives here, please raise your hand. Anybody representing? I see no hands going up. Moving forward. KIIT World School, New Delhi, Pitampura. Anybody here from KIIT World School, New Delhi? No hands going up again. Next up, Bal Bharti Public School, Rajendra Nagar, New Delhi. Do we have the team of Bal Bharti Public School, Rajendra Nagar? Please raise your hands. Not here. Can we have the team of Alpha School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu? Team of Alpha School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, please raise your hands. Okay, we do have the team. They win an award under the India's top 20 CBSE schools. And they also walk away with an award in India's top prestigious School Jury Awards 2024. Next up, can we have the team of Ryan International School, Faridabad, Haryana? Please raise your hands if you're here. The team representing, yes, Ryan International School, ranked number 1 in Faridabad, 4 in Haryana, and 16 in India. The team of Ryan International, the representative joining us on the stage. Next up, calling upon team of Indraprastha International School, Dwarka, New Delhi. Anybody representing Indraprastha International School, please raise your hands. Nobody here today. Jain Heritage School, Hebbal, Bengaluru. Ranked number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 17 in India, in India's top 20 CBSE schools. Let's hear it for Jain Heritage School, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, calling upon the team of Delhi Public School, Jammu and Kashmir. Anybody representing DPS Jammu and Kashmir, please raise your hands. No one today. Now coming to top 20 ICSE schools, St. Joseph's Academy, Dehradun, Uttarakhand. Anybody here? Please raise your hands. Yes, we do have a gentleman. St. Joseph's Academy, Rajpur Road, bags an award in India's top 20 ICSE schools. Moving on, in the IP India's top prestigious school jury awards, can we have St. George's College, Mussoorie, Uttarakhand? Do we have the team here? Please raise your hands. No hands going up. Moving on. NL Dalmia High School, Meera Road, Thane, Maharashtra. Please raise your hands if the team is here. Sir, I would request you to collect the award for St. George's College as well. Please join us in the center, sir. We are getting the awards. NL Dalmia High School, Thane, Maharashtra. Anybody here? Please raise your hands. All right, no hands going up. Moving forward. Can we have the team of Harvest International School on stage once again? Harvest International School, Kodati Village, for India's top international schools ranking parameter-wise, ranked number 1 in digital learning advancement. Also, Harvest International School Innovation Campus, Attivele. They win an award and are being ranked number 1 in innovative teaching. Next up, can we have team of Holy Heart Schools, Amritsar, Punjab? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes, I see a hand going up. Holy Heart Schools, Amritsar, Punjab, ranked number 1 in Amritsar, number 1 in Punjab, and number 5 in India, in India's top 20 ICSE schools. Hyderabad, number 2 in Telangana, and number 8 in India. Next up, calling upon team of Ryan International School, Kharghar. Ranked number 2 in Thane, number 4 in Maharashtra, and number 9 in India. Next up, calling upon team of Parle Tilak Vidyalaya, Vile Parle East, Mumbai. Anybody here representing Parle Tilak Vidyalaya? Yes. Ranked number 4 in Mumbai, number 5 in Maharashtra, and number 10 in India. Parle Tilak Vidyalaya. Moving on, calling the team of Christ Academy ICSE School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Ranked number 4 in Bengaluru, number 4 in Karnataka, and number 14 in India. Next up, can we have the team of Daffodils English School, Bengaluru, Karnataka? Anybody here representing Daffodils, please raise your hands. No hands going up. Moving forward. Educon International School, Baner, Pune. Anybody here representing Educon International School, Baner? Not today. Next. Can we have Sheshadripuram Public School, Yelahanka, Newtown? Yes, we have the team. They are ranked number 6 in Bengaluru, number 6 in Karnataka, and number 17 in India. Would also request ma'am to collect the award on behalf of Nadoja Dr. Vude P. Krishna, who wins an award for Education Stalwart 2024, who's the honorary secretary of Sheshadripuram Public School. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, can we have Euro School Undri, Pune, Maharashtra? Anybody representing Euro School? They have been ranked number 4 in Pune, number 10 in Maharashtra, and number 19 in India. Next up, can we have Mr. Vittal Bhandari on stage to receive the award for the Education Icon of the year 2024. He's the founder and managing director of Little Ellie chain of preschools and Glentree Academy, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Glentree also have other set of awards which are being handed over in various categories to be taken away this evening at India Merit Awards 2024. A few more awards to Glentree Academy's name. Next up, can we have team of Mitra Academy, Arikere, Bengaluru. Anybody here representing Mitra Academy? Yes, they have been ranked number 7 in Bengaluru, number 7 in Karnataka, and number 20 in India. Can we have someone help, sir, to carry his awards? Calling on stage, Mitra Academy, Arikere, Bengaluru. I'm requesting you to please join us on stage. Mitra Academy, Arikere. Ranked number 7 in Bengaluru, 7 in Karnataka, and number 20 in India. Next up, can we have team of Little Lavenders Montessori School, Gunjur Village? Little Lavenders Montessori School, anybody here? Please raise your hands. Yes, we have a representative joining for Little Lavenders Montessori School. Next up, can we have Mr. Chetan Divyakirti, CEO of Federal Public School, Bengaluru, to join us on stage to collect the award for Dynamic Leaders 2024. Mr. Chetan joining on stage. Let's have a round of applause, receiving his Dynamic Leaders 2024 award. Would like to call upon Ms. Chandrika Bharat, founder of Cuddles Preschool and Daycare, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Looks like she's not here with us today. Next up, India's top 20 international schools. Dhirubhai Ambani International School, Bandra East, is the team here to represent Dhirubhai Ambani. Not here. Moving forward. Ryan Global School, Andheri West, Mumbai. Ryan Global School, Andheri West, Mumbai. Anybody? Yes. Ranked number 2 in Mumbai, number 2 in Maharashtra, and number 4 in India. Ryan Global School. Next up, Shirek International School, Gachibowli, Hyderabad. Can I have a hand going up? Yes. Ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 4 in India, Shirek International School. Next up, Fravashi International Academy, Nashik, Maharashtra. Do we have someone from the school? Yes, we do. They win an award in India's top 20 preschools. Set of awards for Fravashi International Academy to take away. Nashik, Maharashtra. Next up, calling upon team of Aditya Birla World Academy, Tardeo, Mumbai. Any hands going up for Aditya Birla World Academy? Anybody here? Alright, moving forward, not here. Next up, MET Rishikul Vidyalaya, Mumbai, Bandra West. Yes, I have a hand going up here in the crowd. MET Rishikul Vidyalaya. Ranked number 5 in Mumbai, number 5 in Maharashtra, and number 7 in India. MET Rishikul Vidyalaya. Can we have someone help ma'am take the award back to her table? Next up, can we have team of Don Bosco International School, Matunga East, Mumbai? Anybody representing Don Bosco, please raise your hands. Yes, I see a hand going up there. Ranked number 5 in Mumbai, number 5 in Maharashtra. On stage, and number 7 in India, Don Bosco International School, Matunga East. Calling upon Bangalore International School, Gedalahalli, Bengaluru. Anybody here from Bangalore International School? Not today. Calcutta International School, Kolkata, West Bengal. We have a representative. They have been ranked number 1 in Kolkata, number 1 in West Bengal, and number 14 in India. Calcutta International School joining on stage. Next up, can we have Skillstock International School, Warangal, Telangana. Do we have someone from Skillstock this evening? No hands going up. All right, moving forward. Solitaire Global School, Attapur, Hyderabad. Anybody from Solitaire Global? Yes, I see a hand going up at the back. Solitaire Global School joining us on stage shortly. They have been ranked number 2 in Hyderabad, number 3 in Telangana, and number 16 in India. Requesting you to quickly join us on stage, sir, to receive the award. And as he joins, next up would like to call upon team of Bloomingdale International School, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Anybody representing Bloomingdale here? Yes, I see a hand going up there. Bloomingdale International School, ranked number 1 in Vijayawada, number 1 in Andhra Pradesh, and number 18 in India. Next up, Bloomingdale joining on stage. Moving on, can we have team of Ajmera Global School, Borivali West, ranked number 8 in Mumbai, number 9 in Maharashtra, and number 19 in India. Ajmera Global School team joining us on stage shortly. Next up, can we have team of CS Academy, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu? Yes, I see a hand going up. Ranked number 1 in Coimbatore, number 2 in Tamil Nadu, and number 20 in India. CS Academy. CS Academy joining us on stage. Next up, Delhi Public School, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Anybody from Delhi Public School, Kanpur? Any representatives, please raise your hand. No hands going up. Moving forward. Sudhiti Global Academy, Mainpuri, Uttar Pradesh. Any hands going up representing Sudhiti Global Academy? No hands going up. Next up, under India's top 20 ICSE schools, Pravishi Academy, Nashik, Maharashtra. Ranked number 1 in Nashik, number 5 in Maharashtra, and number 10 in India. Next up, can we have LK Singhania Education Center, Nagaur, Rajasthan? Anybody from LK Singhania, please raise your hands. No hands going up. LK Singhania. All right, moving forward. Delhi Public School, Bareilly, Uttar Pradesh. Anybody representing Delhi Public School, Bareilly? Yes. Number 1 in Bareilly, number 1 in Uttar Pradesh, and number 2 in India. Delhi Public School, Bareilly. Next up, Mount Litera School International, Bandra East, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Anybody representing? Please raise your hands. Yes, ma'am is here. Mount Litera School International, Bandra East. Number 3 in Mumbai, number 3 in Maharashtra. Next up, Mar Thoma Residential School, Thiruvalla, Kerala. Mar Thoma Residential School, Thiruvalla, Kerala. Anybody here? No hands going up. Moving forward. Delhi Public School, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. Any hands going up for Delhi Public School, Vijayawada? No hands going up. Moving forward. Ashoka Universal School, Sinnar, Maharashtra, Nashik, Maharashtra. Ashoka Universal School, any hands going up? Nobody here? Okay, we have a representative for Ashoka Universal School. They have a set of awards to take away this evening. Let's hear it for Ashoka International School. We need some assistance to take the awards back to the table. There are quite a few which she needs to carry. Next up, can we have the team of Olivia Enlightened English School, Siliguri, West Bengal? Yes, we have a representative. They have been ranked number 1 in Siliguri, number 1 in West Bengal, and number 9 in India. Olivia Enlightened English School. Next up, gives me great privilege to call upon stage Murthy PS, the chairman of Manchester International School, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, to receive the award. They have been ranked number 2 in Coimbatore, number 2 in Tamil Nadu, and number 11 in India. Let's hear it for Manchester International School. Next up, can we have team of Maharishi International Residential School, Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu? Any hands going up? Yes, we do have someone. Number 1 in Kanchipuram, number 3 in Tamil Nadu, and number 12 in India. Next up, can we have Vidya Vikash Concept School, Raigarh, Chhattisgarh. They won an award for India's top emerging schools under CBSE school category. Next up, can we have CS Academy, Erode, Tamil Nadu? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes. Number 1 in Erode, number 4 in Tamil Nadu, and number 15 in India. CS Academy joining us on stage shortly. CS Academy, Erode, Tamil Nadu. Can we have next up Varin International Residential School, Tumkur, Karnataka? Anybody here representing Varin International School? Please raise your hands. No hands going up, not there. Next up, can we have Medicaps International School, Indore, Madhya Pradesh? Please raise your hands. Yes, we do have representative of Medicaps. Number 1 in Indore, number 1 in Madhya Pradesh, and number 18 in India. Moving on, we now go on to our next category, that is India's top 20 state boards. Little Flower Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Do we have someone? Please raise your hands. Yes. Number 1 in Chennai, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 1 in India. Next up, Madras Christian College Higher Secondary School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Do we have someone representing? Yes, we do. Ranked number 2 in Chennai, number 2 in Tamil Nadu, and number 2 in India. Thank you so much, Ms. Deepika. Next up, Alpha International School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Anybody here from, yes, ranked number 1 in Chennai, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 9 in India. They have a set of awards to take away this evening. Let's hear it for Alpha Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Next up, calling the team of Cholan Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu. Anybody here? Yes. They have been ranked number 1 in Kanchipuram, number 4 in Tamil Nadu, and number 4 in India. Next up, can we have St. Augustine's High School, Navi Mumbai, Maharashtra? Anybody representing St. Augustine's? Yes, ranked number 1 in Thane, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 6 in India. Joining us on stage, representative of St. Augustine's High School, Navi Mumbai. Next up, can we have St. Xavier's High School? Ma'am will be collecting award for St. Xavier's as well. Can we also have St. Xavier's on screen now? Ma'am will be collecting the award on behalf of St. Xavier's too. Next up, St. Lawrence High School, Navi Mumbai. St. Lawrence High School, Navi Mumbai. Anybody representing? Rank number 3 in Thane, number 3 in Maharashtra, and number 8 in India. St. Lawrence High School. Nobody here? Crescent High School and Junior College, Pune, Maharashtra. Anybody here from Crescent High School? No hands going up. Moving forward. St. Francis High School, Nashik, Maharashtra. Anybody here from St. Francis High School, Nashik? Jeev Subramaniam Memorial Educational Trust, Sun Grace School and Junior College, Pune, Maharashtra. Anybody here from Jeev Subramaniam Sun Grace School and Junior College? No hands going up. Next up, can we have the team of Greenwood High International School, Varthur, Sarjapur, for India's top 10 day-come boarding schools. Mr. Nishant to join us on stage to receive the award. He will also collect the award for Greenwood High, Varthur, Sarjapur for Parents' Choice Award with a vote count of 2,300. Next up, can we have Little Flower High School, Hyderabad, Telangana, to receive their award for Parents' Choice with a vote count of 1,990. Next up, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaji Thomas, and congratulations to all the winners. Before we move on to our next set of awards, we have a short video clip by Unipro. Can we have the video of Unipro on screen, please?
uniforms is a very crucial instrument to communicate the unique brand identity of your institution. At Unipro, we are a team of expert designers and merchandisers with over 3 decades of experience in the industry. We are currently catering high-quality uniforms to over 150 schools across the country. At Unipro, we work on the best quality fabrics that are fiber-dyed rather than piece-dyed. Our association with some of the finest mills including Mafatlal assures nothing but the best. Each of our garment passes through over 30 checks to ensure quality and consistency. At Unipro, we work to ensure that uniforms are superior in terms of designs, functionality, and quality. Unipro also provides new age fabrics that are antibacterial and dries off quickly. We suggest our clients to opt for one-of-a-kind customized fabrics consistent with your branding, giving your institution a unique in the industry. Our production lots are consistent in terms of color, quality, and size. We have both online and offline distribution options. With our online portal and size guide system, parents can easily order uniforms from the comfort of their homes and receive directly at home. Our well-defined offline process enables us to distribute uniform kits to over 1,500 students per day within your school, thereby reducing distribution and waiting time. We as a brand provide you best quality uniform in a timely manner. Contact us today, 9945172940.
Right, so moving on to the next award. For that, I would like to call on stage Dr. Kanan Girish and Mr. Rohit Mittal to please join us on stage. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Dr. Kanan Girish and Mr. Rohit Mittal to join us on stage. Next up, can we have the team of Shardayatan School, Surat, Gujarat? Anybody here? Yes. Ranked number 1 in Surat, number 1 in Gujarat, and number 16 in India. Next up, can we have the team of St. Joseph's High School, Hyderabad, Telangana? Anybody here from St. Joseph's? Yes. They have been ranked number 2 in Hyderabad, number 2 in Telangana, and number 18 in India. Next up, calling upon Sheshadripuram High School, Yelahanka, New Town, Bengaluru. They have been ranked number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 19 in India. Sheshadripuram High School on stage. Next up, can we have team of Springdale's English School, Jammu and Kashmir? Anybody from Springdale's, Jammu and Kashmir? No hands going up. Next up, moving on to our new category, that is India's top 10 international school. First goes to Dr. S. Radhakrishnan International School, Malad West, Mumbai. Ranked number 1 in Mumbai, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 2 in India. Next up, I would like to request Dr. S. Senthil Kumar, Chairman of Kalvi Group of Institutions, Madurai, to please join us on stage to receive the award for Education Icon Award. Let's hear it for Dr. S. Senthil Kumar, Chairman, Kalvi Group of Institutions, Madurai. Next up, can we have the team of Dr. S. Radhakrishnan International School, Borivali, West, Mumbai? Anybody here? Please raise your hands. Yes, we have the team. Dr. S. Radhakrishnan International School, Malad West, number 1 in Mumbai, number 1 in Maharashtra, and number 2 in India. Next up, can we have Vitti International School, Malad West, Mumbai? Anybody here from Vitti International School? Any hands going up for Vitti International? No. Moving forward, can we have Veer Bhagat Singh Vidyalaya, Malad West, Mumbai? Yes, we have a representative. Hey. Next up, can we have Bombay Cambridge International School, top 10 international schools, Andheri East. Do we have someone? Yes, Bombay Cambridge International School. For Andheri West and Andheri East. For Andheri East and West together, Bombay Cambridge. Next up, can we have Dr. Pillai Global Academy, Borivali West? Any hands going up for Dr. Pillai? Yes. Ranked number 5 in Mumbai, number 5 in Maharashtra, and number 6 in India. Bombay Cambridge International School, Andheri East. Now requesting ma'am to please come on stage to collect the award for Dr. Pillai Global Academy. Next up, India's top 10 international schools, Rustam Ji Cambridge International School and Junior College, Dahisar West. Rustam Ji Cambridge International School, any hands going up? All right, moving forward. Knowledge Academy School, Pamal, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Anybody from Knowledge Academy, Chennai here with us today? No hands going up. Next up, a fresh category, India's top 10 day-come boarding schools, international curriculum. Oak Ridge International School, Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. Anybody here from Oak Ridge? Yes, I see a hand going up. Number 1 in Visakhapatnam, number 1 in Andhra Pradesh, and number 2 in India. Oak Ridge International School joining us on stage. Next up, calling upon Candor National Public School, Tirupati, Andhra Pradesh. Any hands going up for Candor National Public School? Yes. Also requesting Dr. Suresh Reddy, founder and chairperson, Candor Group of Schools, to please join us on stage to receive his award for Education Stalwarts 2024. Candor Public School have a set of awards to take away this evening. Can we now have the team of Sharanya Narayani International School, Bengaluru? Ranked number 3 in Bengaluru, number 3 in Karnataka, and number 4 in India. Next up, can we have the team of Red Bridge International Academy, Begur Kopa Road, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here. Anybody here from Red Bridge International Academy? No hands going up. Can we have Ebenezer International School, Electronic City, Bengaluru? Join us on stage. Any hands going up for Ebenezer International School? Yes, we do have him here. Can we have Red Bridge International Academy join us on stage to collect their set of awards? Bengaluru, Karnataka, Red Bridge International Academy. Lucky International School, Jodhpur, Rajasthan. Do we have someone from Lucky International School, Jodhpur, Rajasthan here with us today? No hands going up. Next up, the Jain International School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Do we have someone representing Jain International School, Hyderabad here with us? No hands going up. Winberg Allen School, Mussoorie, Uttarakhand. Any hands going up for Winberg Allen School, Mussoorie, Uttarakhand? Anybody representing? No. Next up, Pine Grove School, Himachal Pradesh, Solan, Himachal Pradesh. Yes, we do have a representative. Number 1 in Solan, number 1 in Himachal, and number 2 in India. We have 3 awards which we would like Mr. Sanjay Chauhan, Principal, to take away this evening. 2 for Pine Grove School and 1 being for St. Soldiers School, Panchkula, Haryana. Next up, can we have the International School, Bangalore, Whitefield, Sarjapur Road? Anybody representing the International School, Whitefield, Sarjapur, please raise your hands. The International School, Bangalore. St. Michael's School, Siliguri, West Bengal. Yes, I see a hand going up there. St. Michael's School, Siliguri, West Bengal, ranked number 1 in Siliguri, number 1 in West Bengal, and number 3 in India. Requesting sir to quickly join us on stage to receive the award. Next up, calling upon Army Public School, Solan, Himachal Pradesh. Do we have someone representing Army Public School, Solan, Himachal Pradesh? No hands going up. Next up, can we have Vidya Vihar Residential School, Ganeshpur, Bihar? Anybody from Vidya Vihar? Yes, we do have the team. Next up, can we have the team of Amber Valley Residential School, Chikmagalur, Karnataka? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, we have a representative. Amber Valley Residential School. Hold on. Next up, can we have the team of Peeves Public School, Nilambur, Kerala? We have a representative. They have been ranked number 1 in Nilambur, number 1 in Kerala, and number 8 in India. Peeves Public School joining us on stage. Next up, can we have Abhyasa International Residential School, Hyderabad? Any hands going up for Abhyasa International School? Please raise your hands. Any hands going up for Abhyasa? Next up, New Era High School, Satara, Maharashtra. Do we have a representative for New Era? Yes. They win award in 2 categories. One is India's top prestigious school jury awards, and the next being in India's top 10 boarding schools. Next up, can we have team of La Martiniere for boys, Kolkata, West Bengal. Ranked number 1 in Kolkata, number 1 in West Bengal, number 1 in India. Next up, can we have the team of Campion School, Mumbai, Maharashtra? Anybody representing Campion School? Please raise your hands. Yes. They have 2 categories of awards. India's 3 boys day school and Parents' Choice Award with a vote count of 1036. Next up, can we have the team of Birla High School, Moira Street, Kolkata, West Bengal? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes. Ranked number 2 in Kolkata, number 2 in West Bengal, and number 2 in India. Next up, can we have the team of Bishop Cotton, Boys School, Residency Road, Bengaluru, Karnataka? Anybody representing Bishop Cotton's Boys School? Please raise your hands. Bishop Cotton Boys School, yes, they have 2 awards, Parents' Choice with vote count of 950 and India's Boy Day Come Boarding School. Next up, St. Joseph's College, Nainital, Uttarakhand. For India's 3 Boys Day Come Boarding School, ranked number 1 in Nainital, number 1 in Uttarakhand and number 2 in India. Next up, can we have Birla School, Pilani, Rajasthan? Anybody here representing Birla School, Pilani? Yes, ranked number 1 in India. Let's have a huge round of applause. Next up, can we have Sacred Heart Girls High School, Museum Road, Bengaluru, Karnataka? Anybody representing? Yes, ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka and number 2 in India. This is a new category of awards, India's 5 Girls Day Schools. Next up, can we have Villa Teresa High School, Deshmukh Marg, Mumbai? Anybody here from Villa Teresa High School, please raise your hands. Any hands going up? No? Not there. Next up, Convent of Jesus and Mary High School, Dehradun, Uttarakhand. Anybody from Convent of Jesus and Mary High School? Next up, Sushila Birla Girls High School, Kolkata, West Bengal. Any representative? Yes, we do have number 1 in Kolkata, number 1 in West Bengal and number 4 in India. Next up, can we have Maheshwari Girls Public School, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Ranked number 1 in Jaipur, number 1 in Rajasthan and number 5 in India. Maheshwari Girls Public School. Joining on stage, Maheshwari Girls Public School. Next up, can we have Bishop Cotton Girls School, Residency Road, Bengaluru? Please raise your hands if you're here. They have been awarded for promising academics. Joining on stage, Bishop Cotton's Girls School, St. Mark's Road. Next up, can we have Rajmata Krishna Kumari Girls Public School, Jodhpur, Rajasthan. Ranked number 1 in Jodhpur, number 1 in Rajasthan and number 2 in India for India's 5 Girls Day Come Boarding Schools. Rajmata Krishna Kumari Girls Public School. Next up, can we have team of Baldwin Girls High School, Richmond Town, Bengaluru? Anybody representing Baldwin Girls High School? No hands going up, not there. Next up, can we have Convent of Jesus and Mary High School, Convent Road, Dehradun, Uttarakhand? Convent of Jesus and Mary High School. Anybody here? Please raise your hands. I would now also request Dr. Vanchana to please accompany Dr. Kanan Girish to give away the awards. Moving on, Mussoorie International School, Mussoorie, Uttarakhand. Anybody here from Mussoorie? Yes. Next up, Ashoka Universal School, Nashik, Maharashtra. Anybody from Ashoka Universal School? Yes. Number 1 in Nashik, number 1 in Maharashtra, number 4 in India, in India's top 20 day-cum boarding schools. Next up, Ashoka Universal School on stage with us. Next up, Birla Balika Vidyapeeth, Pilani, Rajasthan. Anybody representing? Yes. Number 1 in Pilani, number 1 in Rajasthan, and number 2 in India. Next up, can we have Unison World School, Dehradun, Uttarakhand? Anybody here representing Unison? Yes. Number 1 in Dehradun, number 1 in Uttarakhand, and number 2 in India. Next up, Vidya Devi Jindal School, Hisar, Haryana. Anybody representing? Yes. Number 1 in Hisar, number 1 in Haryana, and number 3 in India. Vidya Devi Jindal School. Next up, Balabharti Public School, GRH Marg, Rajendra Nagar, New Delhi. Do we have someone representing? Yes. Ranked number 4 in New Delhi and number 13 in India. Next up, GD Somani Memorial School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Do we have someone representing GD Somani? Please raise your hands. GD Somani Memorial School. Thank you so much, Dr. Vanchana. Thank you so much, Dr. Kanan Girish, for honoring and gracing the stage and giving away the awards with utmost patience.
May I request the console to provide Mr. Mittal with a caller mic, please?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we give away our next set of awards, Calling upon our next speaker, or our next speakers, I would say. Starting off with Mr. Rohit Mittal, founder and director Unipro. Mr. Rohit Mittal serves as the founder and director of Unipro, a distinguished alumnus of the CFA Institute in the USA. He also holds a top rank in economics from Hindu College, Delhi University. With over 5 years of notable experience in mergers and acquisitions and strategy advisory, Rohit's expertise encompasses a diverse range of organizations from startups to multinational corporations, including key roles at KPMG and Deloitte. He previously led the mergers and acquisitions team at Nova IVF, a company backed by Goldman Sachs, where he successfully expanded the number of healthcare IVF units from 3 to 10 in just 2 years, demonstrating his strategic acumen and transformative leadership. With a huge round of applause, please welcome on stage Mr. Rohit Mittal. And accompanying him this evening is Mr. Shashi Bhushan Pandey, Vice President Unipro, has an extensive work experience across varied domains and industries. Prior to his association with Unipro, he was a part of Surana Educational Institutions and was one among the inception team to set up and establish Surana College, Pina. With a huge round of applause, please welcome on stage Mr. Shashi Bhushan Pandey. So now over to Mr. Rohit Mittal and Mr. Shashi Bhushan Pandey to take this forward. Hello. Can we have the timer for 10 minutes, please?
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I hope I'm audible. Yeah, great. It's been a long day for all of us and a very long journey for us. We've been into the textile industry for over 3 generations. We started with a retail outlet in the state of Bihar, and currently we're catering to over 150 schools pan-India. Apart from Unipro, our group is also into other various diverse industries. We run a hand tools manufacturing unit in Jaipur under the brand name Magad, and we also undertake large-scale construction for railways of Bihar under the brand name Mesco.
Very good evening to everyone. Now focusing on Unipro's product, we cater to end-to-end solution, and starting from formal uniform to sports uniform with different fabrics across, as well as catering to the accessories part to it too, which is basically customized, the bags, the tie, everything, which entails or which is required for the school uniform, including the shoes. And we have wide range of shoes that we cater to, starting from Adidas till the Bata shoe.
So the idea is to provide a one-stop solution for all your school uniform requirements that resonates with the branding of the institution, as well as keeping in mind the parent profile as to make it something which is good quality yet affordable for them. So when we looked at the whole journey map for a parent and keeping in view the other various stakeholders, be it the management and as the vendors, and we looked at various touch points that we need to consider to make it a more delightful experience and journey for everyone. So we are associated with some of the leading mills, and we are authorized dealers of Mafatlal, so we like to use most premium branded fabrics. So we are associated with 5-6 mills, and we use branded premium quality fabrics for our institution. Depending on the cloth, the garment, the kind of GSM that should go in, the kind of threads that should go in making their garment suitable for the particular activity.
It's not just about the fabric, it's about the service too. So understanding the basic demography that is required for the school, for the distribution per se of the uniform, we have a hybrid model online. We have a WooCommerce platform on which we basically take the orders online, as well as offline. We have come up with our own app through which we basically take the orders, so that everything is at one place, and there is a tracking system. There is not even a single point is missed out. So we have both online as well as offline ordering system, which is completely hassle-free and has all technologically advanced exchange processes, AI chatbots, so that the experience is completely hassle-free for the end users.
We are also integrating AI chatbots for our parents, because what happens is during the season, the common concern by many parents are the vendor is not responding or the phone is going busy all the time. So we are introducing technology there where the parents can chat with an automated system. We can give replies to the common FAQs as to when is the exchange date, how they can order online, because parents many a times tend to miss the circular sent by schools. So the same questions gets being asked by the parent again and again. To reduce the call load on the front of it, on the reception, we are integrating AI chat box in our website to be able to answer to the FAQs of the parents.
Including that, we have even dedicated account manager. It's not just the system which basically make the service or the satisfaction of the service complete. It's even the human intervention that is required. So we have a dedicated account manager who basically takes care of those particular schools and the queries that are associated with it. So that's why we have single point of contact. So it becomes easier for the school management to contact as well as for the parents to contact the people from the Unipro.
We believe uniform is a very important aspect of branding of your institution. So we have designers who help design uniforms in case you're looking for a change in design that resonates with the branding of your institution.
Apart from that, we have presence in Pan India. We cater to a lot of schools which are in Bangalore majorly, but we do have it in Jaipur, part of NCR, outskirts of Karnataka, Hyderabad, and other states too.
Well, like we already said, we work on a hybrid model of delivery. We can do direct home delivery, where also we put counters inside schools, depending on what is the discussion with the management to make it a more hassle-free experience for the parents. Some parents like getting the packets at home. Some parents like coming to the school and picking up the packets and trying the uniform at that point of time. So this, we have both the options available for the parents.
And we have our exclusive stitching unit so that we are sticking to the timelines. What we promise is what we deliver. So we have our own stitching unit with 100+ workers who are working at a very fast pace to cater to the needs, and we abide to the timelines that we have given across.
And we have various quality checks as well as all the required payment options that are typically should be available to make it convenient for the parents. Well, coming to quality, that's a very important parameter when it comes to uniforms. So just taking you briefly, we are tied up with some of the reputed mills pan-India, and we give fabric swatches to our clients, so which are the fabrics which we agree upon at the time of contract finalization, so that the client is also ensured that what is being promised is being delivered to the parents ultimately. Yes, with the help of the direct contacts with the mills, ensuring timely sourcing of fabric as well as our own in-house stitching unit, we are able to provide uniforms on time to the parents, making it more convenient for them.
Apart from that, as we have already mentioned, that all our systems are technologically advanced so that we cater to the requirement of the time at the moment. So we have AI-driven customer support, AI chatbot. Apart from that, we have live chat options also available. So we create a personalized experience, not just delivering, but creating it, make good feel factor should be there for the end users. So that's why AI-driven chatbot and customer support we have provided. Hassle-free exchanges, and obviously when we want to create that particular feel-good factor, the exchanges and any query that is there for the parent has to be hassle-free. And we do have exchange option which is available on our website, and parent can go, sit at home, go on the website, raise a request, the ticket would be generated, and it would be sorted out. Till the time it's not there, there is a status tracking option also that we have.
Well, like we already said, we have designers on board who can help design uniforms for your institution, keeping in mind the functionality of the uniform, because we have a lot of lycra-based fabrics available. Those also we can introduce, and so that the uniforms are appealing and children like to wear them to these schools.
Now coming to the school dashboard, apart from rest of the details that we have spoken about, we have a school dashboard so that school management knows what are the orders placed, what are the date delivery. So it gives a comprehensive report to the management. So it becomes easier for them, and the operations that we are going ahead with is very transparent. And then the tracking becomes easier, the order placed and order delivered, and what are the orders which has basically been coming around with us.
It just gives a very clear screenshot to the management of the volume of the business and the kind of the orders received during a particular time period across the parents. Well, we also have Uni-Dry, which is we treat the fabrics in a way to make it anti-odor and antibacterial in case any of the school or management is looking for something like that. So we have to treat the fabric through a certain process to get these qualities infused in that fabric.
Now, we do cater to the bag segment too. We customize these bags, and these are designed so that it's ergonomically easier for the children to carry. We divide it in different segments depending upon the classes, the different division on basis of that. And then it has all the things that is required for the child. And we have thought over it and we have designed it. And it's a premium segment of bags that is customized completely for the school purpose only. Apart from that, we have association with premium brand shoes, as I have already mentioned, starting from Adidas. We have Reebok, we have Benetton, we have Bata, and Nivea, all the brands, and different type of it. There is Velcro, there is lace. So it caters to all the requirement, starting from preschool till 12th standard.
And many a times schools don't make it mandatory to buy shoes from a particular vendor. But what we are trying to suggest here and do is, let's not make it mandatory, but we can give an option to the parents that shoes you can be bought online from this particular vendor. In that case, when an institution is tying up with us for shoes, we are able to provide a certain good amount of discount to the parents. So it makes it convenient and more affordable for the parents to buy good quality shoes. We have pan-India presence with our offices across different locations, and yeah, we're catering to 150 schools. Some of the known schools are New Baldwin Group of Institutions,
TCIS, the Cambridge International School, Deccan International. We are associated with even Basilwood Institution. So we do cater to a lot of schools within Bangalore and outside Bangalore too.
Do visit our stall. We are right there, and we'll be happy to meet you, attend you. We have an inquiry form which is being distributed across. In case you want us to get in touch with you, kindly fill that form. Our team will get in touch with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Uniforms is a very crucial instrument to communicate the unique brand identity of your institution. At Unipro, we are a team of expert designers and merchandisers with over 3 decades of experience in the industry. We are currently catering high-quality uniforms to over 150 schools across the country. At Unipro, we work on the best quality fabrics that are fiber-dyed rather than piece-dyed. Our association with some of the finest mills including Mafatlal assures nothing but the best. Each of our garment passes through over 30 checks to ensure quality and consistency. At Unipro, we work to ensure that uniforms are superior in terms of designs, functionality, and quality. Unipro also provides new age fabrics that are antibacterial and dries off quickly. We suggest our clients to opt for one-of-a-kind customized fabrics consistent with your branding, giving your institution a unique identity. On the basis of the parent's profile and geographical aspects, our in-house designers offer suitable and unique pattern for your institution. Unipro provides you the quality certificate as well as fabric swatches so that delivered products can be matched with samples shown at time of order placement. Our team of over 150 workers helps us ensure timely delivery. These, all the said aspects helps us provide the best after-wash results in the industry. Our production lots are consistent in terms of color, quality, and size. We have both online and offline distribution options. With our online portal and size guide system, parents can easily order uniforms from the comfort of their homes and receive directly at home. Our well-defined offline process enables us to distribute uniform kits to over 1,500 students per day within your school, thereby reducing distribution and waiting time We as a brand provide you best quality uniform in a timely manner. Contact us today. 9945172940.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Mr. Rohit Mittal from Unipro. Let's have a huge round of applause. And requesting Mr. Anil Sharma to kindly felicitate him. All right, requesting Mr. Rohit to remain on stage with us, and also requesting Dr. Vanchana to join us back on stage to give away the next set of awards. So we are at the last leg of the India Merit Awards. Starting off, requesting Winberg Allen School, Mussoorie, Uttarakhand. Do we have a representative? Yes, we do. They have a couple of awards to take away this evening, and Mr. Rohit will be handing it over along with Dr. Vanchana. Next up, Gurukul High School, Anjanapura, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Do we have a representative? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes, I see a hand going up. Gurukul High School. Next up, Arvind International School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Do we have a representative? If yes, please raise your hands. I repeat, Arvind International School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Anybody here? Ashley International School, Bangarpet, Kolar. Ashley International School, Bangarpet, Kolar. Anybody here? Avishkar Academy, Al-Sur, Bangalore. Do we have someone from Avishkar Academy? Please raise your hands. Avishkar Academy, not here. Next up, Achievers Academy, Sri Rampura off Hosur Road, Bengaluru. Yes, we have the team. Under the Dynamic Schools 2024, ladies and gentlemen, Achievers Academy, Sri Rampura, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next up, AECS Magnolia Maruti Public School, Arikere. Do we have a representative? Please raise your hands. AECS Magnolia, not here. Next up, Frank Public School, JP Nagar. Yes, we have the team. Frank Public School, JP Nagar is here. Frank Public School. Next up, can we have Akshara Public School, Bangalore, Karnataka? Akshara Public School here. Yes, requesting you to quickly join us on stage to receive your award. Akshara Public School joining us on stage. Next up, can we have Alpine Public School, Kanakpura Main Road, Bangalore? Anybody here from Alpine? No hands going up, not here. Auden School, Banshankari, Bengaluru. Auden School, anybody here? Yes. Joining us on stage. Next up, can we have Amara Jyoti English Medium School, KR Puram? Amara Jyoti English Medium School, KR Puram, please raise your hands if you're here. No hands going up, not here. Aikhyatha Public School, Sarjapur, Bengaluru. Aikyata Public School, anybody here? Not there. Auxilium School, Avalahalli, Bengaluru. Auxilium School, anybody here representing Auxilium School? No hands going up. Bangalore International Public School, Chikkala Sandra. Anybody representing Bangalore International Public School here? Not here. BCR Public School, Begur, Bengaluru. Anybody representing BCR Public School here? No hands going up. Basil Wood Nature School, Bangalore North, Hesragatta. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, Basil Wood Nature School here with us. And also Miss Geeta R. Giri will take the Dynamic Principal Award 2024. Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen, for Wood Nature School. Next up, can we have Broad Vision World School, Thanisandra Main Road? Anybody here representing Broad Vision? Please raise your hands. Broad Vision, please raise your hands if you're here. No hands going up. Broad Vision, are you here? Please raise your hands. Award winners, when we call your name, requesting you to please raise your hand so that we can acknowledge your presence. Joining on stage, Broad Vision World School. Can we have BRS Global School, Kasavanahalli? Please raise your hands if you're here. Yes. BRS World School joining us on stage. Next up, can we have Brindavana School, Bengaluru, to join us shortly on the stage. Brindavana School joining us on stage to receive their award, followed by Caldwell Academy, Kuvempu Nagara, Hoskote. Do we have someone from Caldwell? Yes. Yes, we do. Requesting you to shortly join us on stage to receive your award. Joining on stage, Caldwell Academy. Next up, California Public School, Kamakshi Palya, Bengaluru. California Public School. Anybody here from California? Not there. Carmel Academy, Banarghatta Road. Anybody representing Carmel Academy? Yes, we do have a representative for Carmel Academy. Carmel Academy, Banarghatta, joining us on stage to receive their award. Next up, Carmel Convent High School, Jayanagar, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here. Carmel Convent High School. No hands going up, not here. Carmel Teresa School, Whitefield. Anybody representing Carmel Teresa? Yes, we have a representative for Carmel Teresa School, Whitefield. Next up, Chaman Bhartiya School, Chokanahalli, Bengaluru. Anybody representing Chaman Bhartiya School here today evening? No hands going up, not here. Champion International School, Anikal Taluk, Bengaluru. Champion International School, Anikal. Next up, Chitrakuta Kaushalya School, Bengaluru. Anybody representing Chitrakuta? Yes, we have a representative joining us shortly on stage. Next up, Chrysalis High, Whitefield, Sarjapur. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, Chrysalis High, Whitefield, Bangalore. Next up, Claris International School, Bengaluru. Yes, we do have a representative for Claris International. Next up, can we have CS International School, Bannerghatta Road? CS International, please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, they're here, joining us shortly on stage. Right now on stage, Claris International School, Bengaluru. And shortly on stage will be CS. Next up, can we have Classic International, ICSE Dharwad, Karnataka? Anybody representing Classic International ICSE? No hands going up, not here. Diksha STEM School, Bannerghatta Road. Anybody from Diksha STEM School here with us? Please raise your hands. No hands going up, not here. Divine English School, Yashwantpur. Divine English School, yes, we have a representative for Divine English School. Can we have next up East West Pre-University College, Bengaluru? Anybody representing East West Pre-University College, please raise your hands. No hands going up, not here. Eden Global School, Mangaluru, Karnataka. Please raise your hands. Yes, we have representative for Eden Global School. Next up, Euro School, Bannerghatta, Anikal Taluk. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, Euro School, Bannerghatta, Anikal Taluk. On stage right now, Eden Global School, and shortly on stage, Euro School, Anikal Taluk. Next up, can we have Flomont World School, Ramurthy Nagar? Anybody here from Flomont World School? No hands going up, not here. Florence Academy, Electronic City. Florence Academy, yes, we have a representative for Florence Academy, Electronic City. Next up, GJR International School, Marathalli. GJR International School, Marathalli. Anybody here with us? No hands going up, not here. Global Indian International School, Whitefield. Yes, Global Indian International School, Whitefield, joining us on stage shortly to receive their award. Next up, Glossy Kids, Sadvidya Public School. Yes, we have them here, Chikmagalur, Karnataka. Right now on stage, Global Indian International School, Whitefield. And joining on stage, Glossy Kids, Sadvidya School, Chikmagaluru. Next up, can we have Gnanadhama School, Bengaluru, Karnataka? Yes, we have them here with us today evening, joining us shortly on stage. Can we change the PPT for Glossy Kids? Yes, Sadvidya Public School. Next up, Gopalan National School, Bengaluru. Anybody representing Gopalan National School, please raise your hands. No hands going up, not here. Guntur Oxford Allied Techno School. Yes, we have them this evening. KR Puram. Guntur Oxford Allied Techno School, KR Puram, here with us today evening. Next up, HK International School, Uttarahalli, Bengaluru. Do we have them here this evening? Yes, we do. HK International School, Uttarahalli. Next up, Hegemony Global School, Bengaluru. Anybody here? No hands going up. Not there. Holy Family School, Tumkur, Karnataka. Holy Family School, Tumkur. Not here. Holy Spirit School, Bannerghatta Road, Bengaluru. Holy Spirit School. No hands going up. Not here. Icon International School, RT Nagar. Yes, we have them. Icon International School here with us. Okay, Holy Spirit School, can we have that back? They are here. While we give away Icon International School, ma'am, requesting you to wait for a minute. Holy Spirit. Right now on stage, Icon International School, and joining shortly will be Holy Spirit. On stage, Holy Spirit School, Bannerghatta Road. Can we have Indian Public School, Nehru Nagar, Mandya, Karnataka? Join us on stage. They are here. Indian Public School team joining us on stage shortly. Mandya, Karnataka. Next up, Innovative International School, Bengaluru. I see a hand going up. Innovative International School. Innovative International School joining us on stage. Next up, the Wisdom Global School, Haridwar, Uttarakhand. Anybody representing the Wisdom Global School? Yes, we do have them here. They win an award for individual attention to students. The Wisdom Global School, Haridwar, Uttarakhand. Next up, can we have Innovative School of Excellence, Horomavu, Bengaluru. Joining us shortly. Innovative School of Excellence joining us on stage. The representative to collect the award. Next up, can we have Jai Hind International School, Hongasandra, Bengaluru? Do we have Jai Hind International School? Anybody here? Please raise your hands. No hands going up, not here. Next up, Jain Public School, JP Nagar. Anybody representing Jain Public School, JP Nagar? No hands going up, not here. JCPRO Academy, Bengaluru. JCPRO Academy, not here. Gnana Bindu Vidyalaya, Bannerghatta Main Road. Any hands going up? Yes. Gnana Bindu Vidyalaya here with us this evening. Joining us on stage shortly. Next up, Gnana Sagar Vidya Mandira to also gather near the stage to collect their award. Varthur, Bengaluru. Can we have the previous name? Gnana Bindu, that's the one on stage right now. Joining next is Gnana Sagar. Next up, Jubilee English High School CBSE NRI layout. Anybody here from Jubilee? Yes, we do have them here. Jubilee English High School CBSE joining us on stage shortly. Next up, can we have Kesar International School, Bengaluru? Anybody here from Kesar International? Yes, they're here with us. Requesting you to come near the stage. Joining on stage, Kesar International School. Next up, can we have Kids International School, Tumkuru? Anybody here representing Kids International School? Please raise your hands. No hands going up, not here. Lawrence High School, HSR Layout. Yes, we have them here this evening. Requesting you to come near the stage. Lawrence High School, HSR Layout. Next up, can we have Lowry Memorial High School, Bengaluru? Lowry Memorial High School, not here today evening. Okay, we have them here. Please bring back the award. Lowry Memorial High School, requesting you to join us on stage. Next up, MTB, Gnana Jyoti Vidya Niketana Mahadevapura. Anybody representing MTB Gnana Jyoti? Not here today evening. Next up, Madonna School, Udaynagara, Bengaluru. Anybody here representing Madonna School? Yes, we do have them here. Next up, Mahila Seva Samaja Senior Secondary School. They are here today evening, Shankarpura, Bengaluru. Next on stage, can we please change the slide to the next name? Mahila Seva Samaja Senior Secondary. Next up, can we have Mariam Nilaya School, Banaswadi, Bengaluru? Yes, we have them this evening. Mariam Nilaya School, Banaswadi, joining us shortly on the stage to receive their award. Next up, Maruti International School, Tumkur, Karnataka. They are here with us this evening. Siddha Ganga Extension, Tumakuru. Maruti International School joining us quickly on the stage to receive their award. Next up, can we have Vitti International School, Malad West, Mumbai? Anybody representing? Yes, Vitti International School, Malad West, Mumbai. Ranked number 2 in Mumbai, number 2 in Maharashtra, and number 3 in India. Next up, Vitti International. Can we have next up the team of MG School for Excellence, Banarghatta Road? Anybody representing MG School for Excellence? No hands going up. Moving forward. Not here. Mount Litera Z School, Whitefield, Bengaluru. The team is here. Mount Litera Z School, Whitefield, Bengaluru. Next up, MVM School, CBSE, Kanamangla. I see them coming. Yes, MVM School, CBSE, Kanamangla is here with us. Next up, National Residential School, Shimoga, Karnataka. Yes, we have them here. Next up is Nalanda English High School. Can we have the team of Nalanda English High School? Yes, JP Nagar, Bengaluru. Right now on stage, National Residential School. And coming next is Nalanda English School, JP Nagar. Next up, can we have Martin Luther English School, Banashankari? Yes, I see a hand going up. They're here. Next up on stage is Martin Luther English School. Requesting the winners to quickly receive their awards. Right now on stage, Martin Luther, team of Martin Luther. Next up, can we have Sudhiti Global Academy, Mainpuri, Uttar Pradesh. Anybody here? Please raise your hands. Yes, we have them. Requesting the team of National Residential School, Shimoga, to please join us back to collect their trophy. Next up, can we have New Excellent English School, BTM Layout, Bengaluru. Anybody here from New Excellent English School? Please raise your hands. No hands going up, not here. New Indus Valley Residential School, Krishna Rajapuram, Bengaluru. I see a hand going up there. New Indus Valley Residential School here with us. Requesting you to quickly join us on stage to receive your award. Next up, New Millennium School, Horamavu, Bengaluru. Yes, a hand going up there in the audience. New Millennium School, Horamavu, Bengaluru, joining us shortly on stage to receive their award. Next up, can we have New Millennium on stage? Yes. Moving on, New Oxford International School, Anikal Taluk. I see a hand going up there. They're here. New Oxford International School, Anikal Taluk, joining us on stage shortly to receive their award. All right, thank you so much. We can quickly move on to the next award. We can always have a photograph session post the award ceremony. Next up, can we have Jain International Residential School, Kanakpura, ranked number 1 in Bengaluru, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 1 in India in India's top 10 boarding schools. Next up, requesting team of Nirmala Rani School, Malleshwaram, Bengaluru. Nirmala Rani School joining us. Jain International Residential School on stage right now. Next up, Nirmala Rani School, Malleshwaram, here with us. Next up, Primus Public School, Chudasandra, Bengaluru. Are they here with us this evening? Please raise your hands. Primus Public School. Anybody here? No hands going up, not here. Rockwell International School, Hyderabad, Telangana. Ranked number 1 in Hyderabad, number 1 in Telangana, and number 9 in India for India's top 10 international schools. Next up, can we have Om Central Public School, Kabbur, Karnataka. Next up, Om Central Public School. Can we have Pragati Group of Institutions? Bengaluru. Anybody here? Please raise your hands. Yes. Pragati Group of Institutions joining us on stage. The representative. Next up, R.L. Jalappa Central School, Kolar. Yes, we do have a representative. Requesting you to kindly come near the stage. Next up, Riverstone International School, Bhairathi, Bengaluru, Karnataka, for research and innovation in India's top prestigious school jury awards 2024. And Riverstone International School, Avalahalli Main Road, also wins an award in Dynamic Schools 2024. Next up, Knowledge Academy School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Do we have a representative? Yes, we do. Ranked number 1 in Chennai, number 1 in Tamil Nadu, and number 8 in India. Knowledge Academy School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Joining next on stage, Knowledge Academy School, Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Next up, can we have Samar International Islamic School, Bengaluru? Yes, we have them here. SJR Kengeri Public School, Satellite Town. SJR Kengeri next up on stage. Can we have Army Public School, Solan, Himachal Pradesh? Anybody representing Army Public School, Solan? Yes, we do. Rank number 2 in Solan, number 2 in Himachal, and number 4 in India. Next up, SLV International School, Electronic City. Joining on stage, SLV International School, Electronic City, to receive their award for Dynamic Schools 2024. Next up, School of Raya, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Anybody here? Please raise your hands. School of Raya. No hands going up. Moving on. Warren International Residential School, Tumkur. Number 1 in Tumkur, number 1 in Karnataka, and number 17 in India. Next up, SRS Pragna Vidya School, Hassan, Karnataka. SRS Pragna Vidya School. Anybody here? No hands going up. Skillstock International School, Warangal, Telangana. Anybody here representing Skillstock? Yes, we do have them. Shri Bharati Vidyalaya, Vijayanagar, Bengaluru. Please assemble near the stage. Next up, Shri Bharatiya Vidyalaya, Vijayanagar. Next up, on stage, Shri Bharatiya Vidyalaya, Vijayanagar. Next up, can we have Shri Dhanraj Poolchand Hindi High School? Anybody here? Please raise your hands. Yes, we do have them here. All right, let's have the next awardee on stage. Shri Dhanraj Poolchand, Hindi High School, Victoria Layout, Bengaluru. Next up, can we have Shri Nandi Residential Public School, Badanahatti, Karnataka. Anybody here? Please raise your hands. Any hands going up? No, not here. Shri Ram Public School, Bengaluru. Yes, we have the team. Shri Ram Public School, Chikka Bidarahalli, Bengaluru. Can we have Mr. Sandeep Singh from Harvest International School, Ludhiana, Punjab, to receive the award on behalf of Harvest International School? Next up, Sri Sai International School, Chikbalapur, Karnataka. Sri Sai International School. Next up, Jain International Residential School, Kanakpura. Do we have the team here? JIRS, Kanakpura. Not here. Moving forward. Anand Shiksha Kendra, Co-Curricular Education, Kaikodanahalli, Bengaluru. Anand Shiksha Kendra. No hands going up. Not here. Anand Shiksha? Yes. We have Anand Shiksha team here with us, joining us on stage to receive the award. Can we have the team of Jain International School, Hyderabad? Jain International School, Hyderabad here? No. Shri Sai International School, Chikbalapur, Karnataka. No hands going up, not here. Shanti Dharma English Higher Primary School, Bengaluru. Anybody here? Yes. Can we have next up Sri Sai International School, Chikbalapur, Karnataka, join us on stage. Next up, Silver Spring International School, Bengaluru. Anybody here representing Silver Spring? No hands going up, not here. Sindhi High School, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Yes, we have them. Sindhi High School, Hebbal, Kempapura. Next up on stage, Sindhi High School, requesting you to quickly join us on stage. Next up, can we have Sir M. Visvesvaraya International School, Kolar? Anybody here representing Sir M. Visvesvaraya International School? No hands going up, not here. Next up, Sishu Griha Montessori High School, Thipsandra, Bengaluru. Next up, SJR Public School, Kalyan Nagar, Bengaluru. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, they are. SJR Public School to join us next on stage to receive their award. Next up, can we have SLS International Gurukula, Horamavu Post? Anybody here? Please raise your hands. Yes. Next up on stage, SLS International Gurukula, Horamavu Post, joining us on the stage. Next up, can we have team of Sophia Public School, Yelahanka? Okay, we have the representative for Sophia Public School joining us shortly. Next up, Sophia Public School, Yelahanka joining us on stage. Can we have next Sofrosen Concept School, Bengaluru, here with us this evening? Please raise your hands. Not here. Sri Vasavi Vidya Kendra, Chamarajnagar, Karnataka. Yes. Sri Vasavi Vidya Kendra here with us, joining us on the stage. Next up, Sri Ram Public School, Sarjapura, to please come near the stage. Next up, Sri Ram Public School to come on stage to receive their award. Next up, can we have Springdale's English School, Jammu and Kashmir? Anybody Springdale's School, Jammu and Kashmir here? Yes, I see a hand going up. They win an award for India's top 20 state board schools, number 1 in Katwa, number 1 in Jammu and Kashmir, and number 20 in India. Next up, can we have Sri Sri Ravi Shankar Vidya Mandir, Kanakpura Road? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, they are. Sri Sri Ravi Shankara Academy joining us on stage. Next up, can we have Delhi Public School, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh? For India's top 20 day-come boarding schools, ranked number 1 in Vijayawada, number 1 in Andhra Pradesh, and number 8 in India. Delhi Public School, Vijayawada, representative joining us on stage. Next up, can we have Sri KV English School, Chikbalapur, Karnataka? Please raise your hands if you're here with us. No hands going up. Next up, Sri Vishweshwaraya School, Ballari, Karnataka. Yes, we have them here. Sri Vishweshwaraya School, Ballari, joining us on stage. Next up, can we have St. Patrick Academy, Sarjapur, Bengaluru? Yes, I see a hand going up there. St. Patrick Academy, Sarjapur, joining us on stage shortly. St. Patrick Academy joining us on stage. Next up, can we have Mount St. Mary's School, New Delhi? Do we have a representative? No, we don't. St. Peter's High School, Kengeri Satellite Town. Yes, I see a hand going up. St. Mary's. St. Peter's, yes, they are here. Mount Mary, right? Mount St. Mary. Mount St. Mary's School, Parade Road, New Delhi. Next up, can we have the team of St. Charles High School, Bengaluru? Anybody here? Yes, we do have them here, joining us on stage shortly. Next up, in India's 5-day girls' day-come boarding schools, Baldwin's Girls High School, Richmond Town, Bengaluru. Ranked number 2 in Bengaluru, number 2 in Karnataka, and number 4 in India. Please raise your hands if you're here with us. Yes, they are. Requesting you to quickly join us on stage to receive your award. Next up, can we have St. Francis de Sales Public School, Bengaluru? Anybody representing, please raise your hands. St. Francis. St. Francis, I repeat. Nobody here. Moving on. St. Jude Public School, Bengaluru. Anybody here from St. Jude Public School? Nope. St. Joseph Chaminade Academy. Yes. Electronic City, Bengaluru, joining us on stage. Can I also call upon Flomont World School, Rammurthy Nagar, to please join us near the stage to collect their award. Flomont World School, Rammurthy Nagar, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Please join us on stage, ma'am, to receive the award for St. Flomont World School. Next up, can we have St. Sophia International School, Marathalli? Do we have someone representing St. Sophia International School? Please raise your hands. Anybody here? St. Sophia, anybody here? No hands going up. The Brigade School, Krishna Rajapuram, Bengaluru. Anybody here representing? Yes. The Brigade School, Krishna Rajapuram, the team is here. Next up, can we have the Academic City, Nelamangala Town, Bengaluru. The Academic City, anybody here? The Academic City joining us on stage. Next up, can we have the Rising International School, Bengaluru. Anybody here representing the Rising International School? Yes, they are. The Rising International School joining us next. Moving on, the Grandeur International School, Bengaluru. Anybody here representing the Grandeur International School? Please come forward. No hands going up, not here. The Oxford Senior Secondary School, JP Nagar. Anybody representing the Oxford Senior School? Yes. Joining us on stage. Next up, can we have Tyagaraju Central School, Karnataka? Yes, I see a hand going up there. Tyagaraju Central School. Requesting you to join us on stage. Tyagaraju Central School. Next up, can we have Jai Hind International School, Bengaluru? Anybody here representing Jai Hind International School? No hands going up. Ujjwal World School, Whitefield. Jai Hind International. Next up, Ujjwal World School, Whitefield. Yes, they're here. Ujjwal World School joining us on stage. Next up, can we have Vidya Saudha Public School, Peenya, Bengaluru? Anybody here representing? Yes. Vidya Saudha Public School joining us on stage. Next up, Vidyanjali Public School, Uttara Kannada, Karnataka. Anybody here? Yes, we do have a gentleman representing Vidyanjali Public School. Next up, can we have Vihan Public School, Bengaluru, Devanhalli? Yes, we have a representative for Vihan Public School joining us on stage. Next up on stage, Vihan Public School joining us in the center. Next up, can we have Vijayashri Public School, Hesragatta, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Next up on stage, Vijayashri Public School, Hesragatta. Next up, can we have Vismaya Academy, Karnataka. Next up, Vismaya Academy, Karnataka joining us on the stage. Next up, can we have Vyasa International School, Yeshwantpur. Anybody here? Vyasa International School, Vidyaranyapura. Vyasa International School. Anybody here from Vyasa? All right. Whitefield Global School, Bengaluru. Anybody here? Yes. Next up, can we have Wisdom Wood High School, Begur Lake, Bengaluru. Wisdom Wood High School. Nobody here? Yagnavalkya Public School, Bengaluru. No hands up. Young Scholars Academy, RT Nagar. Yes, we have them here. Young Scholars Academy. Young Scholars Academy. Young Scholars Academy, the team is here. Yeah. Next up, JCPRO Academy, Bengaluru. JCPRO Academy. Anybody here? No. Young World School, Indranagar, Bengaluru. Join us on stage. Next up, Young World School, Indranagar. Can we have Bhartiya Vidya Bhavan's Atmakuri Ramarao School, Hyderabad? Anybody here representing Bhartiya Vidya Bhavan's, Hyderabad? No hands raising. Villa Teresa High School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Villa Teresa High School, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Yes. Ranked number 2 in Mumbai, number 2 in Maharashtra, and number 3 in India. Villa Teresa High School joining us on stage. Moving on, St. Sophia International School, Marathalli. Anybody here from St. Sophia's? Requesting you to kindly wait while we have the previous award being given away. Yes, sir. Please join us on stage to receive your award. Next up, National Residential School, Shimoga, Karnataka. Anybody representing the National Residential School here? No. Next up, Yagnavalkya Public School, Bengaluru. Anybody here? No hands going up for Yagnavalkya. St. Sophia Convent High School, Nagarbhavi. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Rohit and Dr. Vanchana, for patiently giving away the awards.